Hello everyone! Sorry, just playing with our mic in the intro. And remembering to turn the microphone back on. Hello everybody! Just right off the bat, we'll get into everything else in just a minute, but I just want to say please nobody mention anything that happened in the stream that happened 2 days ago. We don't want any spoilers here if we can avoid them. Like, I know that in particular, Nerda Tier Master has joined us today and spoilers are very important to them. And so we want to be respectful of that and not spoil anything, even if one of the things we made 2 days ago might be my favorite thing that I've ever made, ever, but you're going to have to tune in on Thursday to see how that all turned out. Anyway. Hello, happy time zone, everybody. Thank you for waking up. I'm beginning to question whether or not it's the right choice to start these an hour earlier because it seems to be making life a little bit tough for everybody. Oh, you like the hair? I washed it last night and it woke up all full of attitude, so I decided to share a little bit of it with you guys. Hello, everybody. Oh, Sanity Creations, I saw your giant sheep in the Discord and it looks amazing and I just want to squish it. You skipped last stream, so you're making up for it today. Oh, you're feeling super chatty today? Well, that's good, Nerdy. That's very good because we like everybody being super chatty. It helps me stay focused. It does. I insist point blank on that. But let's get to the business of today. Let's just swap screens here. See, look, I even remembered to change the sprite over. Oh, and the microphone's on. Hey, I did it! Yeah, I remember to change the sprite back. I've removed any possible chance of any kind of spoilers from the screen. So, alrighty, let's show you how last week's creations turned out. It's great for New Zealand. Yeah, I know it's not great for parts of like the UK, just because I know it's like, it makes it like a 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. start or something, but I know it's still real late for the US and I'm sorry about that. It's just, okay, it's when I'm awake. But anywho, this is how Horsey turned out. We named her Bubble. She looks like you've squeezed her slightly too tightly. So those eyes be bugging. In fact, she very nearly became a seahorse pattern for the channel instead of the sheep pattern, but I decided I didn't like it as a seahorse. It didn't feel like me. It felt very Pokemon-y still, so we didn't end up doing that. Oh, welcome, Luciana. Thanks for that. It's awesome that you managed to make this one. I'm just flailing at the screen. Yeah, okay, cool. So that's Horsey. That's how Horsey turned out. And then we have little Chansey. We named her Agatha. She's such a little bean. She's so chubby. Got her little tail. We got her little feet. Got her little face. Oh yeah, that's right. I can hold them up to the camera now because we worked out how to make autofocus work, sort of. So, Caterpie is kind of stealing focus a little bit, but that's how last week's Pokemon turned out. So, also for anyone wondering, yes, I did get my Sour Patch Kids. I've just put them in a jar because the aesthetic, and I didn't want like rustly plastic all over my desk. Okay, let's swap back and update our Pokedex. So this is what it was a couple of weeks ago. We skipped a couple of Pokedex week updates just because of the whole data debacle, but we're resolved now. So this is what the update Pokedex looks like now, and look how populated that is. Just like, wow. So yeah, I believe we've made 51 now. which means we are past the 1/3 mark. And also, I'm sorry, 2 days ago, while streaming, it was the channel's 4th birthday. YouTube didn't tell me until after I closed the stream off. What's up, honey?
Didn't you make Pikachu last week as well?
No, Pikachu was the week before.
Never mind, never mind.
Okay, am I feeling better? Absolutely, I am, Kate. And by the way, I think of you as Tornado Kate. I was thinking about all of the people who join me in my streams, and I was just like, oh, there's that person, and there's that person, and there's that person. And whenever I think of you, I think of tornadoes, and so you've become Tornado Kate in my mind, and I hope that you like that, because I think it's amusing. Anyway, let's get into the business of today. Now, I'm sure you are all dying to know what the theme is, because there is a theme today. And the theme is these Pokemon all got up on the wrong side of the bed. They are angry and they have absolutely no social filter, and it is showing on their faces. So here we have options 1 through 5 of the Cranky Boys. Some of these are evolutions or additions to lines we've already started. Some of them are brand shiny new. And for anybody new here, there are 5 options, but you'll only get to pick between 1 through 4 to start with, and then the 5th option kicks in from the 2nd vote onwards. So let us start a poll. Angry. So they are mad. Poll has begun, or it's trying to begin. Oh, hi, John Johns. I am also in Western Australia. The Boring Colour Brigade is picking number 4, okay. Oh yeah, apparently WA had 3 earthquakes on Thursday. I did not feel a thing. Well, welcome back, Sol. Glad you could make this one here. You're thinking 2 or 3 is Magmar. Hello to Illinois. You want to see a fluffy Mankey? Oh, I don't know about that. Which Gen 2 Pokemon am I interested in making? None of them. We're making Gen 1. Honestly, I get Gens 2, 3, and 4 kind of mashed together in my brain, so I unless I was looking at a list, I wouldn't be able to just pick one out. Angry, 100% going with red. Yep, number 5 will be an option in the next vote. And yeah, so basically it's because we managed to make, sometimes we make as many as 4, and so we need to have 5 options so you guys actually have choices to vote for. Oh, it's looking like number 3 is ahead at the moment with 41% of the vote. Yep, number 5 won't be in the poll until next time. We come back. Basically, we do a poll every 2 hours or so. We finish one and then we vote again. Only 4 options can be included in the poll, so number 5 is just there for the next one. Hi, Kiki Crochets. Mr. Bones is particularly partial to red. Oh, Darcy, that lasagna in the Discord looked so amazing. For anybody who wanted to join the Discord, there should be a link in the description down below. There's like a 10-minute delay between joining and being able to actually like interact with things, but it does make up a component of these streams as you guys kind of like share Pokemon photos with me to help me along when I'm designing things. Alrighty, we have already made Electrode Nerda Tier Master, but let us close this poll off. It looks like number 3 was the winner decisively at 41% of the vote. So you have decided the angriest boy is number 3. And you're picking red because it's the complete opposite to the colour you're working with. That's fair enough, Fiara. I wanted to vote 4, but that red is too tempting. Yep, the Boring Colour Brigade, you didn't vote for your number 4, but we voted number 3, and that's okay. Yeah, number 3. Sorry, I questioned myself for a second. I said number 4 and I was like, hang on, did they vote for number 4? And I've just been saying number 3, but no, you guys voted for number 3. Let us reveal. So who do you think is behind number 3? I'll give you a little, oh, nope, that's not an eraser. That's a marker. That's just, ooh. Oh, does anybody recognize that hairstyle? You're curious what the dark blue is. You're pretty sure number 4 is Mankey. Mangba, you think it's Magmar? It might be Tentacruel, okay. Doesn't look like Magmar or Tentacruel. Ah. It is Angry Birds, which I think is actually one of the first birds we've made on stream. Hello to Ohio. Thought we only had Voltorb. No, we've done Voltorb and Electrode. We named them Watson and Ohms. Yeah, we are making Spearow first off. It's our first little bird. And yeah. Let's let's do it. Let me just swap screens here. I will turn our Crochetdex counter back on. Still set to 50, but that should be 51. So let's just update that real quick. Sorry guys, a little couple things. Let's update to that to 51. So Spearow is number 52, but we'll update that after she's done. And what else? Sprite needs to be changed. Let's get a little birdie in here. Oh, this bird has a lot of points. I don't know if I properly thought this one through when I decided to include it in the votes. Yeah, I'm a fan of the birds as well. It's just, so many of them have lots of tiny little points and things to them, and so they've been kind of getting dodged a little bit on these streams. Brittany Spearow. Moody Mons. One might say, yeah, these Pokemon got out of bed on the wrong side. They are angry. They are like, don't get me wrong, I've played a little fast and loose with some of the definitions here, but they all make sense. They all make sense. But like Spearow is just like the original angry Pokemon, right? I can't be the only one who thinks about it that way. All right, I'm curious as to how I'm going to tackle it too. Right, so I'm going to start it the way I start everything. That is by drawing the Pokemon. So, yeah, just fiddle with this over here. So yeah, I always just draw them to get a feel for the shapes we are going to use today. Now let's just get that out of that glowy spot. Better. Okay, so I'm going to draw this little Spearow. So he kind of has very pointy head. His name should be Jack because he has crazy hair and he's a Spearow. Jack Spearow, yeah. How many Pokemon have I made so far? It's been, I think this is number 101 overall, but it's number 52 from Gen 1. So we're getting through them, we are. Okay, so he has like hooky beak. So I might have to dust off that the little parrot, the Articuno beak that we used all those many moons ago. And we've got like quite a dramatic hairstyle here. I'm gonna flick over to the Discord to see if I can't get some butt pics, which are just Pokemon from different angles for anybody interpreting that differently. Thank you, iLeafy, that's very helpful. Spearow showing off his fancy tail. So the base underneath this seems to just be, just trying to ignore the spikies for now. Pigeon head-ish. But then it's got like spiky, 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 spiky. Spiky, 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 and suddenly he's looking like a normal bird. I've made that neck way too long. There we go, that's better. Just needs to be littleified. Then 3 sort of tail feathers. And the red from the choices screen was, of course, from the wings here. I did think about using either the brown or the cream for it, but I didn't, or even like the pale pink that's on the tips of the wings, the beak and the legs. But I didn't want you guys to think I was like trying to trap the boring color brigade or anything like that. So we ended up going with the red. Oh. There is a twerking Spearow on the Discord chat. And we've got some just tiny little feet because you got to shrink down legs like that a little bit or put them in a seated position, so we'll probably do tiny little roosting feet. Let's get this inked in. Not to be confused with Cap and Jack Hawkness. Oh yeah, but who's not getting that reference? Yeah. There you go. Okay, so Spearow is very scruffy, and that, as a crochet designer, fills me with fear. But I suppose I should save that. Thank you, Mr. Bones. The wings folded out and the wings folded in. That's helpful because it gives me a better idea of what color the body is. Oh, no, it actually doesn't. But that's okay. I think the body looks like it's black on top and then like cream underneath. Oh my goodness, little bird, could you pack any more colors into your tiny nugget? So we will be simplifying the wing down like so, like rather than doing like individual feathers sticking out the back, I think. Just because there's already a lot going on with this particular pattern and we are trying to pack it into a pretty small frame. What are my thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog? I had a great time playing it on Sega when I was younger, but since they've removed it from all of the, like Nintendo went a bit weird with it, and they removed it from like Steam and whatnot, so you can only get like updated versions or versions you have to pay for individually instead of it being part of like the compendium of games that they release. I've lost interest in it for meta reasons. How many toes do you have, buddy? 2 on the front, 1 at the back. Okay, I can work with that. Oh, Darcy, Hydrini, as requested. I think it was you that was asking. I think the pokey bits are an overlay piece, maybe. I was thinking picots, maybe. It has rough brown plumage on its head and 3 brown tail feathers, narrow dark brown eyes with white pupils and a short hooked beak that is light pink. Sorry, there's a microphone in the way. Discovering its wings are pinkish red with lighter tips and its beige underside with 2 thin horizontal stripes. Stay upright, please, sir. 2 toes, 1 in front. Black feathers cover its back. Yep, thank you. So, yeah, I've got a rough feel for it. The only bit that I'm kind of really alarmed about here, like everything's manageable except for how to do the spikes on this head. Just because it does look like the spikes are actually all over the back of the head as well. So if like this was the head, it looks like the spikes are like... So maybe I cover the whole back of the head with a bunch of picots and we just kind of go with how it turns out. Would it look strange to make a smooth head and just sort of pin on a couple of scale-inspired low-detail feathers? We could totally approach it that way. I think it's going to depend on the sort of the size it comes out. So in terms of piece breakdown, I think we can be pretty confident in that we've got like a little teardrop nugget for a body. And then I'm going to do the belly piece separate because if I learned anything last stream or over the course of many streams, it's that color changes make me a lot more tired than just regular shaping. So we'll do like a belly piece that we'll just sew onto a black body nugget, which is technically using twice as much yarn as we otherwise need to. Yes, I could always brush it.
Fluffy head, you know, it's all combed back.
Brushing it is an option.
Yeah, slicked back like a shark.
Then we need 1 big tail feather and like 2 smaller tail feathers. They'll just be separate pieces. The little feet are just easy. We'll just do those using treble crochets. I probably won't, well, we could make them white tipped, but it would mean the whole toe is white. So it's one of those things where you kind of have to play with it a little bit. Based on the butt pics, looks like Spearow seems like he has a bit of a crown. Yeah, it's like, it seems like stick out the whole back of the head and then around the front as well. So all of these pieces are real easy, and then we get to the head. The head. We'll get him some hair gel? Yes, yeah. So it looks like the head, the base of the head is kind of shaped like this. Like it's not big, it's just kind of like a thumb. It does look like it has a square base to it, so from the top it would be like this. And then like we can attach the beak in the round if we remember it when we get there, or we can just make a little beak and sew it on. Not a big deal either way. But then what I'm thinking is literally from like here backwards. Oh, Mr. Bones is showing a different model that just has like 2 big sideburns and then like a smooth back to the head. So if anybody has a photo they could share from either Pokemon Go or their 3DS or any of the Pokemon games where you have the actual 3D model rotated, that'd be helpful because that will be dictating how we proceed. There's just been some discrepancies in the past between the 3D models and the way they look.
The ones above, all the other pictures above, all show that version with the black back of the head. And so it looks like its face fluff combed back.
Okay, that does change things.
I reckon it's hair gel.
Alright, we reckon it's hair gel. Noelle, the Snowwolf Queen, I will get to that question in just a second. I'm just a little bit busy with the thinky think. Sorry. I think my fingers will be permanently indented by embroidery thread that happens. Yeah, brushing it is an option. It's just not my favorite option. It's loud and it hurts my fingers. But we might be able to just do a main piece, or even just like a face mask piece. If it's only like out to the sides, then we could just make the main base piece of it black, and as somebody suggested earlier, make a piece with some eyes and a beak on it. Yeah. So, well, that might be how we proceed. I'm thinking I might start with, I'm tempted to start with the feet, but I know that's a mistake. So let's start with, I keep expecting to know the answer to that question by the time we reach the end of it. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry guys, we're having a little bit of a rough start to today's stream, I think. Let's pick some colors, shall we? Spikes on Bobbypedia all have sideburns and black back of head. All right, thank you very much, Darcy. I appreciate that. No, there's no need to apologize. It's just, yeah. I saw your question. I didn't want you to think I hadn't seen your question. So, brown, right? That's an easy one. And then I was thinking for the red of the wings, this might be the closest I have. I get that it's a little bit more on the pink side, but I think that together it adds up. Make little feathers like the 100-hour owl. Somebody ban Andy Shadow. No feathers. But then I can pair it with like this lighter pink to get that tone gradation, just because reds, you can see the reds behind me. Mr. Bones is covering a lot of them, but like a lot of them are either just pink or really red. Okay, 3DS confirms black back of head. All right, thank you everybody. I actually really appreciate that. It saves me a lot of time. So we have those, and then we've got kind of like the little beak and the feet need a different color. I think cream for the belly. There's got a lot of colors on this color. And we like the red, excellent. We've got black for the body. So yeah, we're just missing. Where did it go? I swear I brought pink out. I might have left it out with Mr. Bones. That's not the right pink. That's too pink for the beak and feet, surely. Is there any pink out there with you, love?
Yes.
Yeah? Failing that, I'll try and find like a beige. Oh, see, that's very pink as well. Thank you, I'll take it still. That's the...
Yeah, not awesome enough for him.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got all of the colours set except for maybe the beak and feet, which I'm a little bit... What's under the black? You weren't paying attention. Oh, sorry. We have the... I don't even know if... I was thinking that for the tips of the wings. Sorry, I'm holding it behind the sprite here, but it doesn't look like it's pale enough, so... Maybe that's the pink I use for the tips of the wings, the beak, and the feet. And it's just... Sorry, I don't know how we ended up out of frame, but there we go. And it's just these ones. Do I have an almond or fawn? I have fawn, but it's a little bit more grey-brown. And I have natural. Maybe natural's the answer, but again, it's more yellow than pink. Oh, that colour might be good, actually. Hold on. Sorry, guys. Sorry. How about that? That colour, I believe, is called apricot. Which doesn't look at all like an apricot. All of my little friends are falling over. Okay. Yeah, too many colours. All right. Swap the two pinks. Okay, cool. We did that. Fawn for the beak and feet. So not this. You guys. Okay, apricot. All right. This is perfect. Okay, we have so many colours. This is so many colours. But let me just vision this. I think we've got it. I think this is right. I live the colour apricot. It's like this. It's a great typo. Okay, so pop all that to one side, and now I'm still back to where I started. I'm going to hydrate or dehydrate. Robin, you should not be getting ads every 6 minutes. That's not That's not what it's set to. Yeah. If it's not doing what it's set to, though, I don't know if there's much I can really do about it. There are so many colours, and there are so many colours on the Spearow. May you suggest pink for the wings and apricot for beak and feet. Yep, Eagle Ironic, I believe that is what we are doing. What a fun challenge, you say, sitting back and doing nothing. Oh, yeah. It's fine. We're going to be fine, guys. It's going to be great. I'm just tempted trying to, like, determine if I want to just make, given how much of the base piece is actually going to be covered, if I want to just make the whole base piece in black, but I can like start at the front because it's going to be covered by like a belly and then like the face mask, and only like this much will be visible. So I could technically just start at the front and work it in vertical rows like this. It feels like it's cheating though, because it's not a good way to work. It's not in the spirit of things, but I think it'll give us the most bang for our buck, honestly. So I suppose I've got to work out how wide our boy is. I think he's like that shape. Start in the middle. We almost want to grow him up like a triangle. Oh no, spelling errors. Don't worry about that. Around here we type to communicate, not to pick on one another's grammar. So I have an endless amount of black. And I'm just going to try and grow an egg shape. Because he's an egg. He's going to end up more squishy, squashy, and little and round and cute than this, I think. So brace yourselves for that eventuality. Current name list is Brittany Spearow and Cap and Jack Spearow. All right, now, Noelle, you asked me if there was a Pokemon from Gen 1 that I haven't made yet that I'm looking forward to. The answer is, if looking forward to encompasses a certain amount of terror, the answer is Gyarados. Because like I love Gyarados. I'm tempted to leave him till absolute last so that I can make a big one. Am I going to use the Articuno body again? I think I will, but I think I'm going to reserve it for the legendary birds. Whereas like Spearow, I want him to be a little bit smaller than that. I think I'm going to use the beak from that though, because it's like a cluster with a Pokedex in the middle of it. And it just kind of got the job done, you know? It's one of those things about wibbly wobbly stitches is you have to give enough detail that your brain can fill the gaps in the way you want the gaps filled. Yeah, giant Gyarados body pillow, exactly. Mr. Bones understands. You're looking forward to Mr. Mime and Jinx? Well, you're going to have to wait for Halloween, because I'll do a nightmare stream where I just do the ones where, like, I'm not super enthused and you guys have to... It'll be your job to keep pushing me uphill for that one there, because I'll do one and I'll be like, right, I'm done, I'm having enough. And you're going to have to be like, no, keep going. If you don't do them now, when will you do them? And I'll be like, fine, I have to do them then. And like, it'll be a whole thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. It'll probably be like trick or treat theme where I'll have like half Pokemon I don't want to do and half Pokemon I do want to do. And you guys will get to pick whether or not you deserve a trick or a treat. How is Gengar? Has it been in trouble when licking anything it's not supposed to lately? It is currently chowing down on Clefairy while Raticate cheers it on. Just as a matter of course as to how it's all lined up. We have a mattress stored against the wall of this room, and all of the Pokemon from Gen 1 are kind of lined up across the top of it. Although there is kind of a traffic jam at one end of it at the moment. Good morning to Scotland. Right, we're up to 12. And now I think I'm going to focus on building this as a triangle type egg shape, because it's an egg. And things with wings and fins and legs, they lay eggs. So we want to do 3 main points of increase. And that means we're working in 4s. But I do want to still put 6 increases per round. So I want to do it with an increase 3. So we'll do 3 single crochet and then an increase 3. And we're going to start using a bobby pin. The immediate stream after Halloween needs to be the fluffiest, loveliest, most I love these treat streams as a reward for getting through the Halloween stream. Yeah, you're not wrong. Unfortunately, by that point, I think we might have done all of the ones that we really want to do, and it'll just be like the pain streams. It'll be the final lead up to the end. Because, 2, 3, 4, 5. it's just, yeah. It's just going to end up being one of those things where like we've made all of the fun ones, or it's not that we've made all the fun ones, but we've made all the ones that are easy. Though I did a count the other day, right? I do a count every so often where I split them into ones that I consider to be easy, medium, or hard. And there's roughly 31 left of like the easy ones, 31 left of the medium ones, and 33 hard ones left. And that's actually, it sounds even, but it's actually bad. It's very bad. It means that, because like there weren't as many hard ones to start with, and it means that we're burning through a lot of our easy ones. Which means I'm setting myself up for a scenario where we're going to end up with a stream where I can only offer you options that are hard, and we'll only get through like 1 or 2, and it'll be exhausting per stream. Whereas if I can keep it a little bit more even, 1 easy, 1 medium, 1 hard, and then maybe we start another one if we have the time, that's better for everyone. It's a better experience. And so like I have to try and keep that all balanced as well. Oh, we talking about sweet tea? Everybody's something like, hmm? Okay, that's good. We're growing an excellent egg shape. I am also invested in this sweet tea conversation and would like to know both the question and the answer. Waiting with bated breath. Hello, Kiki the Kiwi Kitty. Your name is so much fun to say. Which one I'm least interested in making? Any of the people. Yeah, any of the people. So Machoke, Machamp. We've already made Machop. I'm not looking forward to any of the fire or electric types, which is funny because in game I really enjoy encountering them. But the electric types all have lots of spikes, and the fire types all have lots of color changes, so it makes it kind of hard. And it's not that I don't think I can do it, it's that I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it on stream because it just takes up a lot more bandwidth, whereas like with some of these easier ones, once they're broken down properly, I can just sort of sit here and chat to you guys. Hello to Delaware! I'm glad that you enjoy these streams. Somebody said the other day that the Crochetdex streams are their favorite content, and I'm just like, okay, that's cool. I like that. It's my retirement plan. But yeah, I don't know if it'll ever become my only content, or at least for a great many years. I'm not quite done yet with making videos. Not the ideal reason to be up, but hopefully they work well for you. Oh, okay, I missed the first part of that one there. Where? Oh, I missed the question. What is the question about sweet tea? You make sweet tea by the gallon. So what my family does is we take 5 black tea bags and boil them in a pot. So you actually make tea. That's interesting, because over here we have like infusions that we do. I'm quite partial to like a citrus infusion in my tea. I also don't mind peppermint tea, which I understand is not technically tea. Okay, we've got our triangle turning up, but it's ending up an equilateral triangle, and we want it to be a little bit more, I think it's isosceles that I'm thinking of, with the 2 long sides and 1 short side. So, gotta do some thinky think. So I might continue increasing by 3 at the top, but maybe we just do, maybe we start sneaking these in. I should have done this to start with. But maybe I'll just make him a very triangle boy. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's cute. Oh, the question was how to make sweet tea. Thank you. I figured. The mushrooms on my sweater look like pizza. I have heard that a lot. And you know what? I think that's great fun. I think that, I liked them because they were mushrooms. But the fact that everybody sees pizza on a stick, I'm okay with that as well. I think that's fun. 5 single crochet and increase 3. And then I don't think we want to go any wider. So I'm just going to start just working single crochets around the rest of it. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 3 is 24. So that will bring this row up to 26. That is using 6 stitches, so there's 18 remaining. Okay, whew, that was some numbers. You don't really like tea? Yeah, I've never really been a hot beverages type of gal. I started drinking tea for a little bit there while I was still heading into an office, just because it gave me something to do in the mornings, because goodness knows you apparently weren't supposed to start work straight away. Yeah, but yeah, I've just never really been a hot beverages type of person. I drink way more Pepsi than I probably should. Pepsi Max specifically because it's superior to regular Pepsi. But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty much a water person. Mr. Bones, on the other hand, enjoys his coffee, and then at midday he switches to Milo. I've had the whole Milo conversation here the other day. Make sweet tea with black tea only. Yeah, see, it never occurred to me that sweet tea was actually made with tea. Like, don't get me wrong, I get that, I understand the sentence I just said. I guess I just thought it was like some sort of flavoured tea, and not just like tea. But then I've been given to understand, any Americans here might be able to help me out with this, you guys don't do lemonade the way we do. What you call lemonade, I've been told anyway, is basically our lemon squash, whereas lemonade is a different thing. The house is full of smoke, which can only mean that our toast is being cooked. Oh, my favourite drink of choice has been carrot juice with ginger and lemon. Okay, yeah, I can see that. Vegetable juices, V8 juices are a thing. Mr. Bones just walked past stuffing a toasted muffin in his mouth. So yes, confirmed, not having a stroke. Southern US sweet tea is its own beverage. What is your lemonade versus lemon squash? So lemon squash is like a very sweet lemony drink, but lemonade is like clear and it's almost closer to a fizzy water, but like it's still sweet, but it's a different thing. It's one I would compare to lemon cordial and the other one I would compare more to like lemon juice in fizzy water, but sweet. Yeah, maybe some other people can help me with the descriptions here. Lemonade is lemon juice and a metric ton of sugar and some water. US lemonade isn't fizzy. I don't even know what to do with that statement. Pepsi Max is less than everything else? Okay, sorry Darcy, I disagree. The flavour of sweet tea is sugar, however you can find it in peach or raspberry flavour. See, like raspberry is an S tier flavour for things. Raspberry is great, pineapple is great. Don't mind lemon. I feel like lemon can be a little hit and miss these days as people put too much sugar in. I like the tang. I have a certain sweetness. If it's too sweet, your teeth sting. Yeah, I'm with that. Lemonade in Oz is like Sprite. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a good way to put it. 6. Still just growing the top of this birdie's head. It is, it's a soda. It's fizzy and it's amazing. I'm so sorry guys, Mr. Bones is now guarding the smoke alarm out of the front of this room in case it starts going off. Wait, lemon squash, it's just like, I think we just call that solo here, but yeah, it's just lemon squash. We still have it. It's just a very different thing. It tends to be a lot sweeter. And like a lot more like, I get that it's all artificial flavoring, but I would say that it's like the one that tastes like artificial flavoring versus the one that's just like lemon or lemon lime flavored. Yeah, lemon squash is solo. Lemon squash is water lemon flavor. Failed maths, okay. Okay, Darcy would like to issue a retraction. She's saying Pepsi Max is greater than everything else. She just used the wrong mathematical symbol. I'm sorry, I knew you were making a point. I just didn't want to like water down your point by changing it for you. But yes, I don't understand why regular Pepsi even needs to exist because Pepsi Max is superior. Crystal Light, I've never even heard, well, sorry, I have heard of Crystal Light. I didn't realize it was a type of lemonade and I don't know if I even knew it was a drink. Make lemonade with fresh lemons, a simple syrup and mix it with water. So that's not fizzy though. Lemonade is the best when you're sick, you've got like the scratchy throat and the sniffy nose. It's just like lemonade is what you want in that scenario, not lemon squash. So in fact, lemonade watered down a little bit, or you do like a 3/4 orange juice, 1/4 lemonade. That is delicious. That is so tasty. Yeah, well, yeah, we have lemonade, but then we also have traditional lemonade, like it's literally just called traditional lemonade, which is like a tangier version of the same thing again, which is very, very tasty. And of course, I do think that our soft drinks have a different type of sweetener in it because I could be misinformed here. So big old handful of salt, as in take it with a pinch of salt, but big old handful of salt. We don't have high fructose corn syrup. We use different sweeteners here. So our sweet soft drinks probably taste different to yours anyway. Oh, ginger ale is also good for sickness. I like to make ginger cookies, or I don't know if you guys have mint patties, but I home make mint patties for when I get like sore throats. Because something about them just like coats it, takes away the rawness. Homemade candies are literally the best medicine. Okay. Now if I keep going this way, he can be small, but I think he's going to be cute. So I'm going to move my increases out slightly just to give us slightly more of a square head now that I think I've risen to the height I need. I get that it's a smallish egg, but while I'm working in black, there's not really a lot for you guys to look at. So I'm just trying to like cut to the chase as quickly as I can. Increase, 3 single crochet, increase. And then 18 single crochet. So that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Hey, and we ended up at 30. I love it when I do that. A hot toddy means an attractive male. Yeah, no, hot toddies are like a different thing. Can't have Pepsi Max because you got a migraine from artificial sugar. That's fair enough. Like, I wouldn't want to take it away from people if they liked it. I think that the artificial one actually is superior in flavour. I would say it's one of my major vices. I probably drink too much soft drink. Hi.
A hot toddy is...
Put your jacket back on, sir. Y'all don't know what you've just done. Well, see, pasito is lovely. That's that passion fruit flavoured one. It can be a little sweet if you're not like in the mood for that, but lovely, yes, quite good. Anything tangy is good. I'm not a sweet person. I like things a little bit fizzy or tangy or, yeah, all that kind of stuff. Most of your sugar-free soft drinks have sweetener E951, which is aspartame. Or, yeah, am I saying that? Aspartame? Can be really bad. Yeah, I think that our artificial sweetener is phenylalanine. I don't know if that's the same sort of thing, but it's the same stuff that's included in sugar-free gum and can have a diuretic effect. You eat too much of it. Yeah, hot toddies are a good choice for sore throats, I understand. Yeah, the coat is all that's holding him together, really. Aspartame. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of extra sugar and stuff, like ketchup, tomato sauce. Far more sugary than you would expect it to be. In fact, a lot of the sauces that you eat are basically jam at a certain point. Do you know a fruit? I believe it's called gooseberry. You like gooseberry or gooseberry? No, but I did grow up around mulberry bushes. And I'm a big raspberry fan, but in general, I'm not really a berry person just because I hate it when the little seeds get caught in my teeth. You'd think we were pulling your leg if we weren't so earnest about it. Well, that's how we get you. Because, you know, Australia is pretty famous for the fact that we will do the simultaneous group lie and we'll all just back each other up. It's our earnest nature and open faces that's what sells the concept. All right, cool. I think this is... It doesn't look like anything necessarily, but it's definitely forming the shape I see in my brain. So I think I'll push it slightly... Oh no, if I push it slightly more square, we'll no longer be beautifully 30. We'll be 32. Not a commentary on age, a commentary on stitch count. No, I think we'll just do rounds of 30. Because I could push it bigger forever and we'll end up with a megapod. You want to make a Bananasaurus? Too many gooseberries and you end up with goosebumps? You have gooseberry and raspberry growing in the garden? Most artificial sweeteners aren't great in excess, but in moderate amounts they're fine, unless you have a sensitivity, or you can taste them. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I think that some of them have a very strong flavor. It's not nice. But then I also think that I can't drink like regular Coca-Cola because the taste of the sugar is overwhelming. It makes my teeth hurt, and it's just, all you can, like, it literally would taste less like sugar if you just put a spoonful of sugar in your mouth. But then I've been drinking diet sodas forever. Megapto the Spearow, or like Megado the Spearow. It's in general whips and brags along with your papa for scale. What's in regular whips and chats?
Megapod the Spearow.
Megapod the Spearow. No, we've got Megapod the Metapod. Oh, you're sorry. It's not a name that you're suggesting. You're giving me an order. Megapod it. No.
For a moment, I thought you were making the top of the head, and I was thinking, yes.
No. This is the front of the chest, everybody. This is the top of the head. This is the bottom. It's like, y'all just need to trust my vision. I can see it. You have returned. Welcome back, nerdy. The sweet tea recipe is in the YouTube chat. Ah, thank you, everybody. I've heard it said that we do need to have some sort of food or recipe channel started over on the Discord because everybody's exchanging their recipes and whatnot. And also Darcy made us all hungry by ambushing us all with pictures of lasagna the other night. And I'd already eaten my dinner, but I tell you what, the shops were still open. Lasagna nearly happened. It looked amazing. With him looking this awesome, he is not Spearow, he is Spearow. Wait, damn it. Yeah, no, this Spearow looks completely different. Completely different. That's the joke. Jokes are always funnier when you explain them. I like it. Coke and Pepsi taste like cardboard when you haven't had it in a while. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just like if I was going to have a full sugar soft drink, I would have like a Pasito or a Solo. Sometimes a cold beer, and I understand that that is a cola beer, depending on how you say it. I understand that's probably a controversial choice, but there's something about that that's quite pleasant. Yeah, they'll always taste better out of glass than they will from an aluminium can, but if you can pour it from a can into a glass and chuck an ice cube in it, that can help it. If you're really feeling super fancy with a little lemon wedge. And like, lemon flavoring is not the same thing. It needs to be fresh lemon. You could call him Phalanx because he is a row of spears. Spartan the Spearow. Your Oreo cake from last stream was good. No, yes, I mean, yes, I'm glad, but no. Don't start talking about Oreo cake. It's not even lunchtime for me yet. I have a long way to go first. Came to this stream to watch something as you crocheted, but you've gotten sorely distracted and haven't made a single stitch. Yeah, sorry. It does turn into a little bit of a crafternoon. And what's really funny about that is I often go upstairs to where my sister's apartment is, like 2 floors up. And we'll do what we call a crafternoon. But recently I haven't even been bothering to take my craft supplies because it very much turns into, we put like a TV show or a movie on for like sometimes it lasts as much as 30 seconds. And then we spend 6 hours just ranting at one another and snacking. It's like no crafting happens, but we still call it a crafternoon to give ourselves a reason to do it. You want to call him Leonidas? Specifically canned mug root beer makes you nostalgic. Okay. Ah, there's a yarn avalanche happening off to my side there. Sorry for the squawking. Oh, good morning, Not Martini. Happy Sunday stream to everybody. Indeed, indeed. It had fudge in it to make it like crushed Oreos on top. Well, I made Crunch Bar, which is just melted dark chocolate with rice bubbles in it. And I've got 2 big bags of marshmallows in my cupboard, and I'm going to make brown butter rice, you guys call them Rice Krispie treats, I just think of them as rice bubble treats. And I made dark chocolate baked oats, which is my breakfast brownie. And I had some of that for breakfast this morning. So I got treats too. They're just not Oreo cake. Oh, I think I even have Dolce de Leche magnums, the little ones, in the freezer at the moment. So like I got plenty of treats. It's just none of it sounds as good as an Oreo. Tonight we dined in Pallet Town. McDonald's. You know what, Heather? It was strangely on topic. Oh, frozen grapes. We get, the grapes this year were phenomenal. I've never really been a super grape person, but this year I devoured something like 5 kilos of grapes over the course of 3 weeks. It was good. Oh boy, that was sour. You just found the channel today, well welcome.
You just gave Cosmic Creepers a heart attack.
I did?
You said it's Sunday? Because here it's Sunday. There it's not Sunday.
Oh yeah, no, today is Sunday for me. Southern Hemisphere, Australia. It's probably Saturday evening for you. Or Saturday midnight for you. I think one more row of 30. We did 3 rows of 30, but I think I'm going to do one more. And we're all trusting the process, right? Good, good. Flaming hot Cheetos. Yeah, I don't know if they're really a thing here. I'm a big fan of like popcorn. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, we descended into food talk very early this stream. Normally this only kicks in at around hour 4 or 5. But yeah, we're all making each other hungry. Okay, well, everybody, I'm gonna hydrate or dihydrate. You'll grab yourself a snack.
I think that's because of toast.
Yeah, it might have been the toast, but then I was also talking about lasagna. I definitely did it to them. Honey.
Just dodging camera equipment.
Yeah, there's cameras everywhere. You can't dodge them.
Dangerous.
The cotton candy grapes are like, I don't know if I've tried those ones there, but honestly just the regular grapes were just so sweet and crunchy and juicy, and they were just incredible. They were amazing. Oh yes, angry and moody. The theme for today is Pokemon that got up on the wrong side of the bed, and Spearow is fittingly the first choice here because Spearow is like the original Angrymon. Like episode 1, don't get me wrong, Pikachu took a few swipes at Ash, but the Spearow definitely just had no reason to be as salty as they were. Salty Mon. Just finished dinner and your chat's making you hungry again. No, I'm so sorry. Okay, I think I'm going to start closing off the back of this head now. And we'll just keep increasing along the bottom here. So what we're making here is this piece, for anyone trying to follow along. We started at the front. And we're about here. And it's turning out slightly more angled, but I expected that and I'm just adapting to it on the fly. What the heck is a cotton candy grape? It's a regular grape. They tend to be green. I believe they are seedless. And they taste like cotton candy. They're very, very sweet. Am I going to do the spiky feathers on his head? I think I'm going to do them as an overlay piece, probably with picots. But failing that, I don't know, we'll do something with double crochets or something. We got it. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, we're doing a head and body combined nugget. It kind of happened on the fly. I was going to do the body and head separately, but then it was pointed out that the feathers on the back of the head aren't actually a solid piece. That's all feathery, which I would have done as picots definitely, but it's actually like 2 massive sideburns and the back of his head is black and smooth. And so it made kind of little sense at that point to do a head as a separate piece. Yeah, okay, here we go. I said I was going to start closing this off, which means I need to identify where in the drift we are. Do I want to close it off aggressively? No. Slightly? Maybe? I actually think I need to go around again. I think there needs to be 5 rows of 30. I think that's what's getting me stuck here because I can close it off pretty rapidly once we reach that point, but I don't think we're quite there yet. I think it needs a little bit more depth to it. But yeah, I have been working on, so yeah, sorry, just as a vocal reminder to everybody, no spoilers from the last stream that we did, because I'm about to talk about it a little bit, but I'm going to talk about it carefully. So yeah, we have been working on this week's video, and I think it's going to be fun. I don't think I made it as far game-wise as I would have liked, but I think that's going to happen to us more and more as we proceed. So I was editing it last night, and hopefully it's fun. It's been months since I've done one of those, and so I was a little rusty. I should start trying to work them regularly into the schedule again, but it's always a little bit hard. Casually crocheting the void, yeah. You're trying to teach yourself how to knit at the moment. I tried to do that earlier this year, and the needles don't have hooks on the end, and I don't get it. Yeah, no, they're a type of green grape that has been bred specifically to be extra sweet. The cotton candy grapes, it is. I'm just casually crocheting the void. You wait, we'll decorate the void. It'll become a nice place to be. Spearow looks like a single parent of 10 kids and can't catch a break. Yeah. Yeah, that's the vibe. It's a Bible camp song. Okay, I'm closing off the back of the head, but I'm just trying to work out where the back of the head actually is. Hold, please. I think it's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stitches. So I'm going to go 8 stitches up. Then I'm going to work a single crochet 3 together, 2 stitches across the top of the head, and then another single crochet 3 together, and then however many stitches it takes to go back to the start, because that will remove 4 overall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, plus 8 is 16, so there's 14 stitches back to the start. And it will leave us with 26 stitches. Hopefully this becomes a little bit more interesting once we're past the main base nugget. The very burned chicken nugget. 1. Well, now I have Believer by Imagine Dragons stuck in my head. 4. But that's dangerous for me, because normally I would just let rip. And can't. Can't on chat. Can't on stream. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But prior to that, it was that TikTok song. It's like, well, I know it's not an actual TikTok song, but the song that I know through TikTok is like, caught a vibe. You started listening to season 2 of Dungeons and Daddies? Oh, okay, cool. I am behind you then, I'm afraid. I think I made it to episode 5, and it's not that I stopped abruptly. It was more that was how much had been released when I was listening to it. So you powered through season 1. But yeah, no, Scam Likely is just so funny to me. I loved everything about season 1. Season 2, I need to give it another go now that I can listen to more of it in a big old block. But admittedly, I've been re-listening to book 6 from the Dungeon Crawler Carl series, and any of you are readers, you should read that. The series is great. Oh yeah, I'm using a bobby pin to mark my yarn. It's just impossible to see in the void. I can see it because it's, 3-dimensional for me. Okay, Cosmic Creepers, why are you monomonying in chat? You know the origins of that song? I don't know, I can't say them because they're not family friendly, but the origins of that song are not innocent Muppet origins. Okay, cool. 7 single crochet, 2 single crochet 3 togethers, and then 13 single crochet, bringing us down to 22 stitches, and that will bring us in a little bit more. Do I want to be even more aggressive than that? Or is a slightly sloped head acceptable to me? Do I think that kind of behavior is acceptable? I think I need to be more aggressive. Which isn't really in my nature, but nevertheless, here we are. A decrease. Can you Mr. Bones clacking away out there? You think you should name Spearow Karen? Because she wants to speak. Oh, she totally wants to speak to your manager. Oh my goodness, yes. You're going to listen to an audiobook but got distracted by the stream? You're welcome. Scam likely away! I thought it was Sesame Street. It's not Sesame Street. The Cosmic Creepers, Google at your own risk. I would explain, if you were here in person, I would explain without blushing, if that helps you at all. But I don't want to like bring up certain subjects on stream. 1, 2, 3, 4. And decrease. I knew it originally from the Muppets, if it's any help to you at all. Spells, Swords, and Stealth by Drew Hayes, because finding out what NPC's up to is hysterical. Yeah, Mr. Bones has been listening to, I think it's Tales from the Stinky Dragon or something like that. Golly, that's funny. They've got this clown character. But yeah. It'd be really cool. It's like, it's one of those things where like, I love streaming, but at the same time, I sit here sometimes and I'm just like, oh, I wish I could just pop an audiobook in. But then that would become immediately less fun for everybody. And it's kind of like, I don't know. You can do one of the two things. You can't do both. I don't use Goodreads. I have a big collection of books on my shelves and on my e-reader, but I've never felt the need to like formally track it in any kind of way. Okay, all right, good. All right, good. So now I need to be more aggressive. I want to do single crochet 4 together. I think that's the only way to get this truly back on track. But that is a ridiculous stitch. And I always find myself having to apologize whenever I do one of those. But I think I have to. I think I've been backed into a corner. Did I decide on my next canvas theme yet? I have not. I haven't had a chance to think about it, honestly. Because I want to do 3 different things and I want to do them all immediately and I want to do them all huge instead of on the little canvases. And so I'm having like, it's like all 3 ideas are trying to get through the doorway of my mind at the same time and they've gotten themselves wedged in there. So I'll work it out at some point, I'm sure. I am open to you guys registering your opinions. Does Australia celebrate Christmas? Absolutely. Absolutely we do. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 together. We are a very, like as in like Christmas stuff starts appearing as soon as Halloween is over. Now we don't celebrate Halloween, but it still hits our grocery stores. Which can sometimes be really fun for just getting cheap candy. So who doesn't like some cheap candy? Wait, since when is a male Karen known as a Kyle? Did I miss something? You vote Coral? Oh, night Kara, thanks for hanging out. Oh, we think Coral Garden? Yeah, so many people in the comments were like, oh wow, you should try this with Coral. And it hadn't even occurred to me that Coral was an option. I'm just like, as soon as I read it, I'm just like, yeah, no, that has to happen. That has to be a thing. And yeah, it should be a thing. It needs to happen, but I'm gonna feel so... But then, even then, coral, it could be like deep sea coral, it could be coral reef, it could be rock pool. There are so many different visions. There should be a tracking app or website to track crochet because you forget what you make and how much you crochet. There is. It doesn't, like, I know a lot of people use Ravelry that way. And I believe there are like various apps and stuff you can use. Admittedly, I don't use any of them, so I can't recommend any particular one. But nope, that is a thing that exists, I'm pretty sure. Could so easily turn that nugget into a void rubber ducky. Absolutely. It's just an extra crispy nugget. Wait, the Christmas decorations already? They never go away. But then, like, I used to be like, oh, lol. No, I don't say lol, but like hot cross buns appearing in stores basically before Christmas is even over. And it's just like, I don't feel like that's necessarily something to complain about because, sorry, my void dropped. There it is. I love hot cross buns, and who doesn't love a hot cross bun? So like, the sooner the better. As soon as Easter is over, they disappear. Your 11-year-old is not mad that I asked you on live stream. Well, it's okay. If he's angry, he matches the theme for today, because all of the Pokemon today got up on the wrong side of the bed. We're going to stuff our nuggets. Some stores have had Halloween decorations out since before the 4th of July. Yeah, Halloween I don't think is that big of a deal here, but I am hoping to catch some of the skeleton creatures this year because I'd love to crochet over the top of them. One year there was this octopus and I wish I'd gotten it at the time, but I thought, oh, I'll get it. I'll wait until after Halloween and get it on sale because it was just a little on the pricey side. But then I either missed it on sale or it never went on sale. You thought male Karens were known as Kerry? I don't know. I just saw somebody mention them, that they were Kyle. Even though I look like a burnt chicken nugget, I still love myself. You were thinking coral reef many years ago. You got to see the Great Barrier Reef. Oh yeah, the crown of thorns starfish have done a real number on it, and just the reef bleaching. That said, they're having great successes at the moment with it healing itself. I'm sorry, I might be connecting the wrong thoughts together, but basically there was a whole lot of good news that came out right around the time of, you know, the big global event that was going around 2020 that like kind of got buried because a lot of us were dealing with a lot of things during that time. But it was stuff like the ozone layer hole. We have a hole in our ozone layer above Australia, was healing itself, and that's incredible news. And apparently the Great Barrier Reef was showing signs of recovering as well, and so there are good, positive, wonderful things happening every day as well. I have a skeleton that you keep dressing up throughout the year. He's currently wearing scarves and a hat for winter. That's appropriate. I appreciate that. Okay. So we're down to 16 stitches around, which is not very many. He's got a tiny butt. But. You got married on Halloween. Oh, see, that's lovely. Remember when you were a kid, you used to think you used to celebrate Christmas in June, July, because it was winter in Oz and a lot of... Yeah, I'll admit that I get the appeal of having Christmas during winter. Because, like, it's just a cozier time when you're inside and you're all rugged up and there's, like... Fairy lights are a little bit more magical in winter than they are in summer when you're doing everything you can just to, like, not let your skin touch your skin because it's generating too much heat. So yeah, we have I'd say our Christmas is probably very different just because of the temperature difference, but I start getting all like nostalgic for wintry Christmases around now. Though honestly, we're halfway through July and I feel like winter hasn't really hit yet. It's cold, but I don't know, the weather's just not doing what I remember it used to do. Gotta go to bed. Oh, well, night, Kiki Crochets. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the drive tomorrow. Valhalla has been banished to the timeout box until you get more black. Have you already started a new dragon? Yes. I believe that is the Bone Wraith. Bone Hydra? Bone something. Oh, you are a nuggety boy, aren't you? Or a nuggety gal, if we're calling you Karen. When Santa comes to Australia, he wears board shorts and... yeah, and he's brought in by boomers. Not people of a certain age range, as if we can expect them. But no, giant kangaroos, big snow white boomers. Mum has a collection of Santas all over the world and Australia's wearing swim trunks and shades. Yeah, that's appropriate. It's been freezing. Yeah, no, okay, admittedly, I'm very spoiled in that I can stay in my cozy bed if I want to, and I'm working right now in fuzzy track pants and fuzzy socks, which is lovely. But that work from home life. That said, it hasn't been as stormy. Like I remember there being like big rains, and I just moved that stitch marker, but that's okay because I'm paying attention to what I'm doing. Bitterly cold, different rain patterns. Yeah, a boomer is a large kangaroo. Yeah, so instead of reindeer, how Santa is pulled by giant kangaroos. Yeah, Skilly Wyvern. That's the one, not Wraith. My apologies. I was thinking Wyvern, but I said Wraith. -40 Fahrenheit. That is cold. Okay, I think I'm going to do one more row of 16 and then I'm going to start closing off around along the bottom. Hello!
Hello. -40 Fahrenheit is -40 Celsius. They're the same at that temperature.
Huh. That's too cold. It's too cold. Because I used to make my schlep to work way back, like 3 lifetimes ago. That was before this is before the call center. I used to sell roofing materials at one point. I used to make my schlep to work at like 5:30 a.m. because there was only one bus that could get me there on time for an 8 o'clock start, and it was a 6 a.m. bus. And I would be wearing my big heavy jacket, or the equivalent of a big heavy jacket here. And it would be 0 degrees outside, and I would not wish it to be any colder than that. You kind of want a Santa sleigh display with kangaroos. Yeah, that's a pretty standard thing to find here, I think. You've seen the bad Christmas sweater rashies. I haven't seen them on rashies. I have seen them, like obviously our bad Christmas sweaters kind of have to be bad Christmas sweater t-shirts, because otherwise you're signing up for heat stroke. Battery fairy lights. Yeah, see, I love fairy lights. I do. I love twinkly lights. I love fairy lights. I have some that I keep meaning to put up as like a fairy light bedhead in our room, but I haven't quite gotten there yet. They're just sitting there. But like, we had someone on the balcony before the Australian sun kind of took them out. The sun will do that. If the sun doesn't do that, the cockatoos will get him. But yeah, there's something about them. They just like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Kate Miller-Heidke's original works. I don't know what her modern music is or contemporary stuff is like now, but like her like first couple of albums, she has like this very high, clear, pure, I think it's a soprano, but like very pure, sweet voice. Fairy lights look the way her voice sounds, and I can almost like hear it in my head when I see them. And they make me feel all like peaceful and like, ooh, I just turn into a piece of seaweed drifting on the tide, and it's lovely. It gets like consistently -25 in the winters. No, we use Celsius. Yeah. Yeah, we use Celsius here. Kmart does them as rashies in summer. That's fun. I'll have to go check that out. I think that's a lot of fun. Okay, we'll end this row with 2 decreases, but we'll start with 12 single crochet and then 2 decreases to get us down to 14. And we're nearly done with the void nugget. Funnily enough, depending on your choices, this isn't the last time we're going to be making a void nugget today. Yeah, it's the end of the world. Yeah, there we go. Eagle Ironic gets it.
Just make sure you reclaim any stitch markers or bobby pins that have fallen into the void.
No, the void claims them as tribute. Now, nobody stare too hard into the void. At a certain point, it will start staring back. -53 Fahrenheit. No. I don't know. I've recently come around to the American way of measuring things. And please take this in the spirit that it's intended. I mean it lighthearted and like as a factor of your culture that I do enjoy. And that is using anything except metric to measure things. Like recently in my video, I gave it a go with measuring the amount of stuffing to put into a sheep's head is the amount I can't remember what I said specific. I think it was the amount a squirrel would use. Oh no, it was a pigeon. The amount a pigeon would use to mop up coffee. It's like, that's a great unit of measurement. But it was inspired by my US friends with a little Makara tours thrown in. It's like any unit except metric. It's a really fun way to live. How am I doing this guy's eyes? They will be attached through the face piece because he's got a brown spiky head, as you can see. Hang on, here we go. You can see here, brown spiky head. And I'll snap the eyes on through that layer. I think we'll do safety eyes. I do, because I think that it'll cutify him a little bit, which would be good. Be good if he's just a little bit sweet. Stare into the void often. The void is your black cat. Oh, see ya. That's fun. You're going to have to make CK's tiny kangaroo pattern 9 times and put them in front of your Santa sleigh. Yeah, that's fun. Do it. No, but it does have a certain internal logic to it. It's like, it's not that you're like objectively refusing to do something necessarily. It's that like there is an inherent logic to it. Because, like, yeah, picture the amount of cotton wool or stuffing that a pigeon would use to mop up coffee, and there we go. That's probably the right amount. It's illustrative rather than literal, and sometimes it can be easier to visualize than using actual numbers. That's something Mr. Bones has been teaching me about, because I tend to default to hard numbers slightly too often sometimes. And self-improvement is never something to balk at. What am I doing? A decrease first. So yeah, it's not that you're illogical, it's that you're trying to make a clearer, more illustrative point rather than a literal point. It's fun until a shadow trips you while going to the bathroom. Yeah, fair. I missed what the song was because chat has moved it away, but I'm sure it was a good one. Will I be giving him angry brows? Of course. Today's theme is angry boys. They gotta be, we're gonna try and make him angry. And I'll admit that this theme was largely inspired by what happened with Tentacle, because like to this day, people are watching that stream and commenting on my absolute mental breakdown when we made his face. And so I was like, cool, let's give myself a bunch of opportunities to make more funny faces. So decrease, 1, decrease, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 10. It is not, it's 9. Tried to trick me. 10, 11, 12, which gets us down to 12. I'm just curling this up into a slight little whip. Gives a slight little point to work with, but we're nearly done. Fruit is always a great way to measure things. Grape or an apple, an orange or a watermelon. Yeah, exactly. It's illustrative methods of conveying ideas. Like if I tell you that the flames one year for one of the fires that happened here were 400 feet tall, I think it was 400 feet, that's difficult to visualize because like at a certain point your brain can't handle the enormity of that statement. If I tell you they were 4 T-Rexes standing on top of each other's shoulders tall, suddenly you get an idea of what the fire people were working with here. And that's illustrative. It communicates more effectively what was happening. What stream is Tentacle in? I believe it is actually labeled Tentacle, the stream itself. So if you just scroll back through either the Crochetdex playlist or if you go to the playlist, the live stream tab on my channel, you should be able to find it there. And you just look for a comment with any kind of timestamp tagged in it. I can almost guarantee it'll be a Tentacle timestamp. Hi.
Flames as tall as 4 T-Rexes in a trench coat.
Yeah. Which sounds funny, but really isn't. Recently shared the AI video because of the snake breakdown. Yeah. Sorry, I reach a point where I go like supersonic. Where the humor tries to kill me a little bit. And I think we're just going to close this off here. I think that's enough. Do I want to make it slightly pointier? Or is it just a chicken? Might just be a chicken. Chicken. We'll stuff it a little bit more to buy time. Your boy Kitty likes to sleep on top of the fridge. Aww. See, I like that. Oh, I like that. I could be happy. I could be happy with a kitten. Decrease and then a single crochet will get us down to 9. And 3 single crochet and then a decrease, because I can totally spell decrease. Gets us down to 6 and then finish off. Okay. 1 moment. Four T-Rexes in a trench coat trying to get into a movie in what used to be the movie theatre. Oh, that is an idea. I tell you what though, I've thought about doing that as like a crochet concept, not T-Rexes, but like four raccoons or 2 raccoons in a trench coat. Crochet in a trench coat, crochet 2 little creatures that stack on top of each other and can balance. I just think that'd be a really cute pattern idea. Tell you what, if I released a pattern for 2 raccoons in a trench coat, would you guys be interested in a pattern that's 2 raccoons in a trench coat? I'll just poll the audience. Heading to bed. Oh, night, Dina. Thanks for hanging out. Someone asked about the spoilers one. Scales are relative. I used to use average adult male African elephant. That's true. There are times and places for literal numbers. Yes. 3 kobolds in a trench coat. Yep, that's the thing. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, all right. I will put a little asterisk next to that. Your enthusiasm is noted and appreciated. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. No one said any spoilers? Okay, good. Appreciate it. Trench coat raccoons. Good morning to Germany. We are making Spearow, and the theme today is Pokemon that got up on the wrong side of the bed. We are making Angry Boys. They're mad. They don't mind who knows. Trench coat anything? Yeah, see, I like raccoons. I don't know if necessarily raccoons are the direction I would go, because if I do that, I kind of want to make them like bigger, which would make it more of like one of the pieces like marigold that I make just for the sake of making a cool object rather than for a pattern, because I'm trying to learn my lesson there. But I feel like there is potential in the idea itself to be kind of a fun thing to make. And raccoons are fairly lovely. Rabies notwithstanding. Yeah, what happens in Surprise Thursday streams stays in Surprise Thursday streams. Technically it was a Friday stream for me, but I did get to say hello, it's Thursday on an actual Thursday for once, which is cool. Raccoon, a kobold, and a goblin in a trench coat, that way you can swap the head. That's true, actually. We could do like, what, like a possum, a raccoon. And I could just make creatures that also just fit in the trench coat, like a long ferret standing up on its little hind legs and just like wear the trench coat normally. So it keeps things fresh. Just swap crit, no, it can be the trench coat series. I love opossums too. That's why I did the little screaming one. It really did just embody what I was feeling that day. Hi!
Biblically accurate opossums in a trench coat.
Biblically accurate opossums, just as a notion.
And just having a long tube, which is just trench coat all the way down, and it's filled with like all tiny little opossums and other creatures.
Oh,
and you wear the whole thing as a scarf around the neck. Your boyfriend arbitrarily bought you the screaming opossum pattern? Yeah, well, I'm sorry, that guy's a keeper. That fellow is a keeper. What's really funny is that, like, I'm relatively sure that I made it in such a way that you didn't have to have it screaming. You could just stuff the head and not, like, fold the face piece up and just have a pointy-nosed, adorable, like, screaming opossum, or non-screaming opossum, but haven't seen a single one. People are like, nope, give us screaming or give us death. Okay, chicken. We've got our base chicken. He's a little pudgier than expected, but I think it's going to work. He's going to turn out big. He's a big boy. But skunk rabbit and a baby deer in a trench coat. How would you put a baby deer in a trench coat? How would a baby deer wear a trench coat? Would it be, okay, forgive me my baby deer drawing here, but like, carefully.
Here we go. It's my Bambi impression, right? That's more of a donkey. Anyway, Bambi impression. Like, would it wear a trench coat like around these legs? Or would it have to stand upright? Or a trench coat like this? Because it's not very stable. 3 chickens in a trench coat could be fun. Hi, Goldie the lizard. All right, we have accomplished Nugget. I think the next thing we have to do is head, right? Because like, we're not going to know really if this has worked properly or not until head is accomplished. So, I can't draw with a hook. Sorry, this drawing is taking over everything. I think head has like a square base to it. And the square base would wrap around the front here. Then it has kind of like a little bit of triangle happening and kind of extended sides. So maybe it's one long triangle type shape. That's then spiky along the bottom
Actually, you know what? It's probably spiky the whole way around. Then eyes would go in and there'd be a beak as well. So like that's kind of what we're after here. And it's like it's just taking over the whole page and it's fine. The deer is the bottom of the other two on the top. It just looks like his 4 legs. Alright, putting the black to one side, grabbing the brown we agreed upon for the head. I'm trying to just, I think I want to start in the middle and work outwards. Start by building like a little square. Because reasons. Because then there's like a really natural way to work around the outside rather than having to work backwards and forwards in rows. But let's just hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Alrighty. Well, I'm in Australia, okay? Deer aren't native here. But one year we set up a timed camera at one of my parents run a farm. They live on a farm. I grew up on a farm. Just in case anybody's missed that little bit of Complicated Knots lore. There's the farm backs onto, yeah, anyway, there's the watering trough on this farm. Big natural water dam. One day we set up a timed camera there because there have been sightings of thylacine in the area over the years. It is what it is. And yeah, we captured deer coming to the water to drink. We had no idea how they got there, where they came from. Freaking deer wandering down for a drink in the middle of the night. Deer don't live here. There are no deer farms in the area. What's shown on this is literally deer. You're zoning in and out at weird times as I rant about deer. Okay, I thought CK was drawing plans for a trench coat. Oh no, not this isn't. This is beak. Beak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of have to make up my mind about whether or not I'm going to attach the beak to this piece, though. I might make the beak separate, just so that we have a little bit more control. Well, kangaroo are kind of our deer equivalent. Made a pair of your baby dragons for your wedding to toss instead of flowers. Oh, that's amazing. Oh my goodness. You have no idea. I am enchanted by that notion and I'm just really thrilled to have been able to contribute in any way to your day. Yeah, that's really lovely. Okay, so I'm building a little rectangle by working increased threes, just 3 single crochet into the same stitch, but just a faster way to say it. It's conversational shorthand to make corners, and then single crochet to create the longer sides. So we'll see what I mean in just a sec. Kangaroos are just deer who went to prison. Do I know the difference between a reindeer and a caribou? I can't say that I do. Hydrated and choked on your water? Well, don't do that. Because that's hydrating and dehydrating. The option, it's meant to be an either or. It's almost 1 AM. Oh, okay, well thank you for joining Simbasin, but I don't know if it's worth losing sleep over. Moose, like wolves, are always bigger than you think they are. Okay, moose, right? You think they're the size of horses, right? Picture the biggest 4-wheel drive you can, and the roof of that 4-wheel drive is probably level with the moose's back. Those guys are significantly bigger than you think they are, and I say that as someone who grew up around cows and horses to a certain extent, but like, I'm used to the big quadrupeds, right? Moose are too big. Oh, reindeer are just called caribou? Caribou? That's good to know. You started making stuffies like 3 days ago after crocheting for 4 years. Oh, awesome. Well, welcome to the Stuffy Club. It's funny. It's like I never really encountered the word stuffy until I started filming and engaging with you guys. But I always just knew them as like stuffed animals. But no, stuffy or plushy is the language I've had to adopt over time. Mitch's nickname is Moose. Been up since 4 a.m. and it's 9:30. Oh, catch the rest tomorrow night, Roxanne. Get some sleep. Some small cars could drive under a moose. That's what I'm saying. Oh, well, Lonely Doomus. Just be careful that I don't actually accidentally say that wrong. I don't know if we were worth missing sleep over, but I'm happy that you decided to hang out, and welcome to your first stream. Reindeer is just a domesticated caribou. Fun fact. Okay. I don't know if that's necessarily cleared it up, but they're clearly different creatures. You have a question? What Pokemon are you looking forward to making? Oh, let me think. I have a weird duality when it comes to Gyarados, and I know I say this all the time, but to be fair, I get this question a lot. I'm looking forward to making Gyarados because I want to make a big one, and I think I'm going to leave him till last. But I'm also afraid of making Gyarados because he's my favourite, he's my boy, and I'm worried I'm going to mess him up. And plus I have to make a tiny version so that he matches the rest of the Pokedex, and a big version to satisfy my need for a large Gyarados. So. Moose can be aggressive. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of TikToks recently about bison in national parks and having to, like, how to react when you see them walking past and people are like driving and they get real scared when they see the bison approaching. Because I'm assuming if the bison see the car approaching, I'm going to guess it's around a certain time of year, they get a little bit territorial and a little bit salty. And that causes problems. We have a ball that wanders around your street, but a photo of him in live stream, but he has horns. Okay, yeah. Moose can be aggressive though. Will 1000% charge you and mess up your day. Yep. So body pillow size Gyarados. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. So we have face, right? He's giving face. Now I think I'm going to keep growing down three. Maybe I just need to keep growing. I need to keep putting increases here. Maybe I'll go one size larger with the square, and then I'll be growing with single crochets just to grow width at the top to keep that flat. But I need to keep this growing down the front a little bit. So we'll maybe start another like corner point. We've got 4 corner points. We'll start a 5th corner point here to grow out a little bit more for the chest. So we're just kind of feeling our way forward as we go with this piece. That's okay. 2 single crochet. Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. Which goes up to 30 stitches actually. That's funny. Yeah. Do not pet the fluffy cows. You need a name for the blanket yarn sheep. Oh, I don't know. Confetti. Name your sheep Confetti. A reindeer is a domesticated caribou. You can pet and ride reindeer, but not a caribou. Okay. Okay. I mean, in general, as a rule of thumb, I would encourage nobody approach either a reindeer or a caribou unless you know what you're doing. Because horses, I think, technically count as domestic. They're domesticated, right? Pretty sure that that's a big part of human history. They're still heckin' dangerous if you don't know what's up. So just be careful. Brittany Spearow and Captain Jack Spearow. Yeah. Or Karen. I think Karen was also a popular name just because she's got that let me speak to your manager hair. I think Karen jokes have kind of fallen out of fashion over the last couple of years as everybody's realised that it's not nice to like bully people, just in general. Two, 3, 4. Gyarados is an alternative to a daily temperature snake or blanket. Yeah, maybe. But But then I still want to make a big old chunk. I owe you guys a giant chunk. It's just, that's one of those projects where I have to make sure I have 2 weeks leeway to make it. And I keep getting distracted because I'm so interested in experimenting right now. Like I've got the canvases going, I want to break out the clay, I want to break out all kinds of interesting different things. And like I'm way more interested in that than I am in making giant projects, and so that's what you're getting. Because I got to keep it interesting to me. I will always be trying to make the content that I'm interested in watching or making. Sometimes not both, but you know, that's what I'm making. It's what I do here. And it has led me okay so far, because I mean, apparently we've been going for 4 years. Hi.
Flush Phoenix shared wedding pictures in Discord. And, oh, they're beautiful.
I want to see Flush Phoenix's wedding pictures, not wedding prisons.
They're in live stream chat.
They're in live stream chat? I'm in live stream chat. I'm going to scroll down. There are so many pictures of the back of Spearow's head in this chat. Thank you all so much.
I added some more for you because you're doing the face bit.
Okay, I'm not scrolling back up to work it out, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, no, there's some more for you. Thank you. Mine probably won't be quite that spiky, but it'll be ish. Oh yep, that's a bull walking around the streets. That's just dangerous.
I can take 'em.
Oh wow. Your dress was beautiful. I love that color. I love that Mr. Flushed Phoenix is wearing a kilt. That's amazing. Yeah, that's so lovely. Congratulations. I don't know how recent that was, but congratulations anyway. 100-hour Gyarados? Yeah, no, more like 500-hour Gyarados. It's like, let's make this buddy to scale. Let's fill the apartment. Let's fill the common area of the apartment. Let's fill the world. Let's make the world Gyarados. We're all just living inside it. Yeah. Okay. I'm up to 30 stitches around on the face. To give you guys a sense of normalcy here. And just to add to the Karen thing, I know 2 Karens. One from high school, who was perfectly lovely, and one who was an adult while I was in high school, who was perfectly terrifying. So, baby lambs born the other day. They're named after superheroes. Diana, Kara, Clark, Peter, and Selena. Huh. Oh, full Gyarados hood. Would you be in the mouth? Would you be in Gyarados' mouth? Yeah, Gyarados. He's only 6.5 meters. That's not unreasonable. I mean, yeah, okay, it's unreasonable, guys. I'm sorry. I'm joking about this right now because if this wasn't my job, that might be a project I would be tempted to take on, but I could not do that and stream and make videos. It'd be like, kind of like how Jenna Phipps's content is all house content now, which I'm there for, like don't miss a single episode, but she no longer crochets on camera. And that would be what would happen. It's just our whole, like it would just be 5 years of nothing but Gyarados. It's like today we're going to get halfway through row 733. And the video will still be 40 minutes long. Gyarados sleeping bag and Magikarp pillow. Oh, 4 years, yeah. I don't think it's 4 years since the first video, but it's 4 years since I made the Complicated Knots channel. I think it's 4 years for the first video at the very end of this month, because I made the channel when I started working on that very first frog video. Aw, chunks! So that's kind of the eyes. They'll be cranky. Cranky eyes, curr. So yeah, I think single crochet around this top chunk to just build up the hood a little bit. And we need to plonk, plonk, plonk along that bottom edge. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think it's around 15 around that bottom edge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the middle stitch. So that's where we'll grow that. And then it's 1, 2, 3, and then the corner. 1, 2, 3, and then that's the corner. 2, 3, and that's the corner. That's what I want the bottom edge of that row to look like. Sorry folks, sometimes mathin' is one of those things. It's often one of those things. Like, you tuned in for the math, this is on you. I don't know why I'm apologizing. So that's 1, 2, 3. Repeats at that, and then it's 1, 2, 3 plus 15 is 18 stitches. Get us up to 36 around. We'd still be here. We can totally watch 5 years of Gyarados. I appreciate that. I will keep that in mind and maybe call your bluff someday. But honestly, I probably don't have the attention span for it. I don't even have the attention span to make blankets most of the time. Hi.
You got a beat going. We're dancing.
Crochet along Gyarados, yeah. Sorry, I can't remember my point. Mr. Bones distracted me with his dancing too effectively. CK hurt herself in her confusion. Yeah, I don't have the attention, funnily enough, I think I was saying I don't have the attention span for something like that. I would get bored with it. I can't even do the same project more than twice without it becoming like physically painful for me, which is honestly one of those reasons why I kind of struggle sometimes to do pattern content, because I make it once to make the pattern, then I make it a second time to test the pattern, then I make it a third time to film the pattern, and then I have to watch it over and over and over again to edit the pattern, which counts as like 4, 5, and 6. I'm sorry, it does. And it's like, at that point, it's like my brain is itchy and it's just, it's painful. It's painful. I want to be making the next thing. Yeah. Chain 2 and work everything in the first chain. Yeah, that's a really good. Yeah, magic rings are hard. You can absolutely just chain 2 and work all of your stitches in the second chain from your hook. You might end up with just like a tiny little opening, but you can always just put a little stitch in there, as in like with a needle and thread, and just like sew that shut if it's a problem for you afterwards. It's like, yeah, it's absolutely the way you should do things. One, 2, 3. Cool. All right. You're bad at writing patterns because you want to make it once and then never again. Yeah, exactly. I barely have the attention span to follow a pattern. I literally have to be writing it as I go to keep myself distracted enough to do it. I found, just going back to the magic ring thing, I couldn't do them originally either. A lot of my early projects, I was just using the chain 2 method, and there's literally no reason not to do it that way. Some people say you should chain in a circle and then like join it in a round. Just like, no, just chain 2 and work your stitches in the second chain. I found once I'd built up the muscle memory for what a single crochet was, excuse me, and had a little bit more practice for slip knotting onto my hook and that sort of thing, I found that magic rings were far more accessible at that point. So it's just a practice thing. Don't even like making 4 legs. Yeah, okay, spiders, bad. I keep thinking, oh, wouldn't it be fun to make a giant, like 100-hour octopus? And then I keep telling myself, that's 8 legs. 8 of them. When I know I'll be bored halfway through one. That's why feathers hurt me so much. It's because there's so much of the same thing over and over and over again. Hi, what's up?
You'd have trouble doing an octopus because of the 8 legs?
Yes.
Gyarados doesn't have any legs.
Gyarados has no legs, that's true. Gyarados is an ally. Gyarados has no legs. Gyarados is love. Gyarados only wants to help. And I think that's as far down as that's supposed to go at the front. So maybe I have to do a little bit of back and forth just to extend this slightly. So we'll do 2 single crochet and then we're going to turn And we're just gonna have to feel this as we go. The Lego Rose Bouquet for the same reason. Okay, yeah, see, I love Lego. I don't find that as much of a problem because I get the instant gratification of just being able to click, 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 click. But that said, I haven't done a full bouquet of anything. Like I've done the flowers, but they were all different flowers. Yeah. So maybe it would be different if I was trying to do the actual rose bouquet, which you're right, is all of the same thing. But I would probably tackle that by doing each step 8 times. So it wouldn't be like all the steps to make one flower, then all the steps to make one flower. I'd probably assembly line it, and then it would just become step 1 is find all of the pieces that look like this and snap them to all the pieces that look like that. And that might help me. I like blankets. See, I don't mind blankets for, I used to do them in social situations. I'm that kind of awkward. So basically with something happening with my hands, it means that I don't have to worry if I'm making enough or too much eye contact. And I can just like relax a little bit, and it's a conversation starter, so I didn't have to worry about starting the conversations either. But that was for, obviously I'm not suggesting that you take it out to any kind of, I don't know what I'm saying. Crochet wherever you're comfortable crocheting. The tiny one matches normal color. She still wants to make a second larger one. Yeah. Oh, don't think it won't happen. Don't think it won't happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 is a stupid number. Why am I chaining and turning there? I did make one shiny Eevee. I did. Oh, I'm tempted to just redesign all of the Eevees because honestly, I think I've gotten better. I think I am a better designer now. I think that, yeah, I think I'm better now. And I think that I wouldn't mind if my Eevees looked better because that Jolteon is the embarrassment of my life. Oh, poor, and that poor Derpy Vaporeon too. I did them so dirty. That's 20 front loop only slip stitches and a turn. And now we are decreasing 16 single crochet and decreasing. Just trying to increase the hood component of this. Yeah, because I think my loose plan at the moment is Gyarados will be made using a similar body base to Seviper. He's got kind of a wormy base going on, and just like decorating that as Gyarados. But I would like to make a full-size one at some point. Not 6.5 meters, but you know, one for display. That said, so far all of my like display ones have been kind of like original creations, and maybe that's more what I should focus on. My creativity kind of splashes out in all directions sometimes, and sometimes it's difficult to know which bits to clean up and which bits are fine and should be nurtured. Which plants are weeds and which ones are flowers or vegetables. Do we even want vegetables in the garden? Oh my goodness, it's mint and it's everywhere. Ah! Not sure I'm going to feel the same after making 40 of them. 40 of everything is hard. Doilies are good because every row is different. Okay. I still haven't figured out crochet. Sometimes I really hate sewing. Yeah. I feel like I do think that sewing things together and crochet are different hobbies. And I think that with amigurumi, you kind of have to like both. Well, you don't have to like both, but you have to do both a lot of the time. And they're different hobbies. And like, it's perfectly okay if people do not enjoy the sewing together part, because that's not their hobby. The crochet is. It's just the sewing part is a necessary evil. And I find it might be a little bit easier for you if you think about it that way. Where do your eyes go, sir? I think they're further up. I could have totally built the beak as part of this, but I didn't want to fuss with it. So his head's not quite as pointy as we might have perhaps made it, but I think he's gonna be cute. I think I need one more row, adding some depth, and then we'll picot around the whole outside of this. The Gyarados edition one. I'm not doing a 1 hour Gyarados. It's just gonna literally be a blue worm. 10-hour Gyarados is a little bit more reasonable. 100-hour Gyarados would be cool. I'd build it as different cups so they could be attached together at different angles. Yeah, I thought about it. You can tell I've thought about it. 14 single crochet and then a decrease. I think that's gonna do the trick. Sorry, Nugget. You've barely touched the rest of the sewing together. No. Sewing is your hobby. You just get frustrated when your plushies come out wonky. I think that you got to embrace the wonk though. It's not wonky, it's personality. And I understand the strive for perfection, right? Like, I try to be realistic about where my weaknesses are, and I like to try and like work on them and improve and constantly be learning things, because that's, you know, that's what makes it all fun. But at the same time, sometimes it's nice to like take a step back and just be like, wow, that's actually really freaking cool. And like, yes, that might be crooked, but doesn't it just look like he's judging us? You know? Hey, look, someone squeezed horsey. That's not embarrassing, that's funny, that's flavor. Flavor is free, as they say in the D&D community. Habit of sewing heads on looking slightly to one side. It's gotten better over time, I swear. I don't know if it's still an issue because I haven't been doing enough designing, I don't think, to be able to tell. But for a while there, for like a full year, every pattern I did, the head came out crooked, tilted to one side. To this day, I snap eyes on and they come out slightly crooked. And it's like, that's fine, because you know what's always slightly crooked? Nature. Nature is always slightly crooked. And so it's intentional character. The body is curving to one side. Thank goodness that we've posed our creature like that. The head is on a tilt. It's interested. It's listening to you. The eyes are crooked. Why it's squinting though? It's like, it has thoughts and opinions. What are we stealing? Revolutions. All credit to Heather and whoever else said it in the chat. Seeker, had you expecting this to be terrible? Do you think, oh, you think my old Jolteon's adorable? It is posed very carefully in that photo, okay? In real life, those spikes are floppy and they are a problem. And Jolteon woke up deciding to make me miserable that day. She's also flavored by the fact that I think I did her when I was awake for like 20 hours. Like, she was part of the 24-hour challenge. So all I really remember is a vague fog of screaming and mental pain. But yeah, she is not as spiky as she's supposed to be. And I feel like I have solutions for that are more suitable now. I'm glad you like them though. Something very interesting is happening to the left. What? I don't get it. Okay. And now if I just add picots around the edge, maybe that's enough. Hello to Melbourne. Yeah. Just spray Jolteon spikes with starch and heat them to sand. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. She's got a derpy little face though. Like, see how, sorry, we're talking about an image that's currently in the Discord live stream channel. So I'm sorry that it's not on the picture at the moment. But like, see where the eyes are positioned though? If they just need to be one stitch higher and suddenly it looks right. And that's very annoying. Interesting to the left is the head thing, lol. Oh, right, sorry, yeah, like, What's up?
I'm going to venture into your space and make a suggestion.
Sorry.
Yeah. When you do the beak, right? I was thinking you could do some brown stitches at the top of like the pointy bit where it goes onto the face.
Yeah.
And then you could do the eyes on either side of that, and then it would like give the face more pointiness. Yeah. So like if you look at like part of the nose as part of the beak, yeah, that would give you the point and the.
But it's got such a big square head.
Yeah.
I will play.
Spearow used headbutt. Flying headbutt.
Spearow is block. Minecraft Spearow. Yeah, okay, I'm going to pick her around the outside now that... Thank you for bearing with us during that interlude. We're going to pick her around the outside to spike up our boy. And I'm going to be using a combination of chain 3s and chain 2s, I think, just to get some spike variation. Oh, I poked myself in the eye with the pen. This is fine. That's fine. Let's do this. One, 2, 3. And slip stitch. So the spikies are small, maybe they'll all be chain 3 picots. I thought I was going to vary them, but these are on the small side. There we go. Working around. Why are we being crazy, Dave? Call him Steve. He's got a fancy butthole. Spike Lee, yeah. Could have to go now. Oh, well, thanks for hanging out, Cosmic Creepers. We appreciate you. Yeah. You loved sewing before you loved crochet? Oh, yeah, see, I don't necessarily mind the sewing part of it. In order to do this stream today, because the ones from the spoiler stream are all still just pinned together in the corner, I had to find some pins, because otherwise we were doomed. But I did manage to find some pins. Look at this, look at all these pins. I had to sew some of my old whips together. And so the blue, or the greeny blue Croissantosaurus finally got sewed together. That liberated a good 24 pins. And yeah, I just sat there again, my audiobook playing. Sometimes I do it in front of a TV show, but it happened to be an audiobook this time. And it was nice. It was actually kind of a chill way to spend an evening. I think I forgot to slip stitch in between those. No, they're all anchored. They're not quite as spiky as you might want them to be, but I think that might be as good as I can do. Maybe I put 2 slip stitches in between to space them a little bit more. Back we go. That means I actually have to start writing notes down properly. Bah! Picot and slip stitch, and we've done 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Then we're going to do a whole bunch of slip stitch, picot, slip stitches around the other side. I think we're saving Mitch for Hitmonlee. Oh, right, yeah. Well, I mean, there's always Machoke and Machamp as well. Though Magma is a fire duck, and I believe Mitch is a fireman. So that could work. Listen to Skullduggery Pleasant so many times while crocheting. Yeah, it's just like an audiobook is great because it occupies all of like the audio channels of your brain, but it leaves your eyes completely free to focus on what we're doing. Whereas like TV shows you have to like look up, which I mean I guess I'm kind of used to doing now because of streaming, but or even before that, it was just from watching TV. It's training. It's all just training. Good night. Night, Yarn Druid. Easy there, Charmer. Finally something peaceful to watch. Anyway, hi. Hi, Frisia. I'm glad you consider us to be peaceful. We were literally screaming at one another a second ago.
But yeah, no music in this stream. You might be able to hear a little bit of rain in the background. I don't really know if the microphone's picking it up. We're just chilling. We are just chilling. Thought Magmar was going to be named Firequacker. Oh my goodness, yes, sorry, you're right. Magmar is definitely being named Firequacker. Honey, would you mind writing that name down so I don't forget to update the spreadsheet with that? Sometimes TV shows have audio description, yeah, but I just find that mainly distracting. In general, with a TV show, I'll just pick something that I've already seen. Because I've seen a lot. I get through a lot of media. With the exception of editing, I tend to always have a TV, when I'm editing, I always have a TV show on in the background, and I tend to clock most days about 12 hours of like doing some sort of crochet related activity. And don't get me wrong, a lot of that is editing, and I guess a lot of it's live streaming now too. But the rest of the time I have a TV show on in the background, so I'm sure you can imagine just how much of a TV show I can get through on any given day. We need to tell Mr. Bones and CK, what do we get? What do we miss? Need a stream theme of name the Mitch, and the options can be what would, oh, that could be fun. All right, but you guys got to come up with suggestions as to who you want to see be potential Mitches. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about all the, today's theme is obviously wrong side of the bed, the angry Pokemon. I'm just thinking about all the ones that probably belonged in this theme and I somehow missed. You sent me the rain? Well, thank you very much, Kate. I want it all. We need it. We need it bad, guys. It's bad. We need it. And yeah, how many around was that, do you reckon? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. It was 8. My brain really wanted me to say 9. And I didn't let it. And that's go me. I think I've slip stitched twice there. And so then we picot there. So now we're just going back to one slip stitch between. Ooh, the pressure just shifted. Just stop and pop my ears. Oh, good night, Tamara. Oh, see, quilting always feels like it would be such like a lovely, satisfying process, but I don't think I've got the patience for it. That said, okay, so I've been talking about before about how I keep getting distracted by various experiments. The one that I can't quite shake off at the moment, don't get me wrong, we're doing canvases still, but I still have this other thing that I can't quite shake off properly. And it's, I don't know if you've seen those like really cool 3D paper models that you can fold. I reckon I can do it with crochet. Oh, the world is just a series of things waiting for me to try them with crochet. My love, we are not doing moldy bread. Oh yeah, we're doing Spearow. Picture down in the bottom corner. He's kind of blending in with my notebook at the moment. Stitch. And slip stitch. So I'm trying to get to 4 here so that it matches the other side. Then we might have to do some other things around the top. The final hole is kind of small and is stabbing his poor butt with a giant crochet hook. Oh no! That poor bee. Quilt more than crochet at the moment because it's very rewarding with how fast. Oh, it's very fast, you reckon? Okay. Oh, see, I love the like mosaic quality of it. I really should learn how to tapestry crochet because I'm feeling the call to make some like pieces that all intersect. Okay, so there's, I get that it's not perfect, but we're doing our best. I feel like he might need some bigger spikies across the top of his head. So these are chain 3 picots. I'm wondering if I can do like chain 4s or chain 5s. I've never tried, but they could be a thing. Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, Machamp, Charmeleon, Rapidash, Snorlax, Moltres. Any of the fire ones I see. Okay. I'm going to try a chain 4 Pico. I'm assuming it's a thing. I could always just chain a bunch and slip stitch down it, but... Stitch 1, 2, 3, and 4. Slip stitch into next. Oh no, that's good. We like this. Okay, so we're going to go slip stitch, chain 4 Pico, slip stitch, chain 3 Pico, and I'm going to repeat that across the top of the head. 1, 2, 3. If a Mitch is made, its child should be called Son of a Mitch. Yeah, what about some water types if he's a fireman? I get that fireman isn't the whole identity. More. Crow, those seahorses look great. Alright, night Kiki the Kiwi Kitty. Thanks for hanging out. There is a Pokemon called Klefki, that is correct. Oh, he's a locksmith. That said, it's... Klefki, if I remember correctly, is a fairy type that is prone to stealing people's household keys. So maybe we don't want to... Maybe not. It's not the nicest thing. If Mr. Bones was a Pokemon, I'm thinking probably an Ursaring.
Graveler.
I understand you would like to be Graveler, but I have dubbed the Ursaring. Oh, night Nikki. Night to anybody who's trying to go to bed now. I understand that we're kind of at one of those changing of the guards moments. I also understand that we've been going for 2 hours and we're still like kind of halfway through the first one, but it's just like, this is why I've been putting off doing the birds. There's just a lot to them. Though with Pidgey, I'll probably wimp out and just do tiny little nuggets. He steals the keys and returns them? No, I don't think Klefki does that. I think Klefki just steals the keys. It is a Dratini, you see, named Hydrini from our bait stream. We were digging up worms. Night, Lonely Doomus. I hope you have a good day too. The captain? Oh, well, we've got Captain Jack, Jack Spearow, Captain Jack Spearow, as well as Captain Jack Hawkness was suggested. Okay, I understand that his little spikies are probably a little underwhelming, but do not make fun of... It's not the size of the spikes. I also think I forgot to vary them as much as I wanted to, but it'll work. It's gonna work, we'll get it in editing. My scissors are blunt. Mitch could be Stantler. Just means he has to wait a really long time for us to get there. Spikies. Lots of spikies. Okay, next we need beak. What did we decide on for beak? I think we decided apricot for beak. And I can do feet at the same time. Son of a Mitch could be dealing. At least the hard one is first. That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm trying really hard to remember who else I've given you as options today. But yeah, that's true. Though, honestly, thinking about them, you wouldn't really think Spearow would be that hard, but then you actually break him down into pieces and you realize, oh no, we're in for an interesting time today. Stantler is just one. Stantler is like a hypnotic deer type creature with big antlers. It's not the same line as Deerling. Unless I've got the wrong name. I'm sorry. You talking about him behind his beak? This is now his stream. Yeah, Sawsbuck. My earrings are getting caught in my hair. It might be time. It might be time to put the curls away, as fun as they were to have out and about today. Yeah, we're curly today. Very, very curly. There we go. Okay, so I've built a little base here for the beak. And I think I'm going to do a treble cluster with a picot in the middle of it. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1 and 2. And then we picot. Just through that final loop on the end of our hook, just to keep things interesting. And then we're gonna fold that all around. We've had some stitch migration. Maybe we just do 2. 1. Don't play with royal blue and black together, it's harder than just black. Sawsbuck with a Starsbuck cup made by Mr. Bones. There we go. So that's 2 trebles and the picot for the little tip of the beak. Now I need to fit 2 more trebles into that little opening as well. But my fingers have got a little case of the dumb at the moment. There we go, that's better. 2 and 1, 2. All right, okay. And now we can just pull through all of what's happening there. And we'll finish the row, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So this is the piece that this is the piece that I'm calling the beak. And I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna work. Tuck that in. That was a 4 treble cluster with bow in middle, then 5 single crochet, and then we finished off. Okay. No, apparently I didn't trim it off. I thought I had. Yeah, I'm just going to flatten that base magic ring down. Gives the right proper hooky beak. He's a proper dodo bird. Caw. I suppose if I've done the beak this way, I should really do the bottom beak as well. I wasn't going to, but now I feel like I've been feeling the peer pressure. I've been sitting here for 2 hours wondering why your owlbear ears aren't working. You just realise you misread 18 single crochet as 12. No! Yardbird, no! Sawsbuck for Mitch and dealing for son of a Mitch. Okay, all right, we can pencil those names in for you, but it will probably be a really long time before we get there because I don't even think Dealing and Sawsbuck are in gens 1 through 4, and I don't really venture outside of that right now. And I got a good refresher as to why the other day. It took you a week to catch Dratini in Pokemon. Probably Pokemon Go, I'm guessing. Or Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, Dratini has always been a slippery little sucker. Okay, here we go. I wasn't going to do open mouth, but then I did. And I promise, well, I can't really promise, but I'm pretty sure that when sewing him together, I'm going to fix up things that look a little bit goofy. Caca. Let's do belly now, because I think belly is just like one big long circle that we can just chuck on over the top. And I think we decided on cream for that. Oh no, we were going to do feet. We're going to do feet. Sorry, I will focus. Feet. I wrote beak on one side of my page and then I wrote the pattern for the beak on the other side of the page, which is just not helpful. The feet, we will do a magic ring of 6. Forgive me, with everything else going on, I'm not going to do little white toenails. Sometimes I take the time to do that kind of thing. Today is not that day. He's just going to have toes. Colour is already relatively pale anyway. I'm glad that you're all enjoying this particular Pokemon. It's like sometimes they come out so close to the model that I impress myself, and sometimes they come out so different to the model that I impress myself. Because sometimes there is just so much more character there, and I'm just happy to be the one locating it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. I'm doing a magic ring of 5, which gives us 5 stitches to play with, like this. And then we need 2 toes at the front and 1 toe at the back. So with 5 stitches, that's better than 6 because we can do a toe and a toe and a toe, right? With nice even spacing on both sides. But we'll start here. So we'll magic ring 5, and then we're going to treble and slip stitch. Hello, love.
Hello.
Sorry, I thought you were doing a little drive-by and I got all excited. Okay, screeching my nose. Okay, so we're going to do a double treble, which is, that's treble, 3 is double treble, and we're going to put that in the front loop. Guys, let me know if that traffic noise gets too loud, okay? Can add the toenails with the sewing. Yeah, if I'm feeling fancy later, we can do little things like that. The beak immediately fixed the mask. Good to know. It's like, I can sit, like, when I was making the mask, I could hello?
Message in Discord.
Oh?
Private message.
Okay. 1 second, everybody. So, yeah, we're doing a double treble in the front loop and then a slip stitch in the back loop. And that's how we're creating our toes. But yeah, when I'm sewing them together, I might be feeling a little fancier. Sometimes I get the vision. Sometimes I see the vision, but what I've learned over time is not everybody sees the vision or understands the vision until it's finished. And I've stopped taking that personally because sometimes I know that it's coming out right. Sometimes I don't know, and then I need the cheer squad. But yeah, this is one of those things where, like, I understand it looks blocky and kind of silly now, but just wait. We're going to add a whole bunch of details. So he's going to be slightly chunkier than expected, but it's going to be cute. It's going to work for us. Okay, there's one little clawy foot. I'm probably not going to make much of a leg. Yeah, I'm just going to... Just realized that for anyone who doesn't know, all of this will eventually be cut into a I make all 151 Gen 1 Pokemon. And I've realized recently that I'm not necessarily going to be getting enough from just the top-down view of the stream to cut that together. So I do have like an alternate camera set up, and occasionally I'm just showing it things just so that I can piece that video together when the time comes. Hi, Autistic Frog! I hope you had fun in the other stream. But yeah, there is the 2 toes at the front, 1 toe at the back. I'm tempted just to end it there, but maybe I'll change to the cream and we'll just do a tiny little bulb. Like he's gonna be a little roostin' boy, but yeah, 3 to 3.5 is our average lately when we've been doing like 8-hour streams. But what I've recently realized is that it's the Pokemon, not the hours, that's the limiting factor. I have about 3 to 3.5 Pokemon in me, and however long that takes is how long I can stream for, as opposed to it being a actual time metric. That said, this is taking time today. Normally we would have been well and truly onto our second one by now. That's okay though. 3, 4, 5, okay. 5 to give it a little stalk, and then I'll whip out the cream and we'll do a little bulb on top. Yeah. Rooster boy! Sorry, Emily, I saw it before you retracted it. Yeah, we just settle on in, and you guys keep me company while I do the work that I otherwise have to do anyway. It is a mutually beneficial arrangement because it means that I don't get distracted, and it gives me permission to not be distracted by things that I need to do around the house. Like I'm not getting up to do a load of laundry or anything like that. And I get way more done when you guys are watching me. I think it's the peer pressure aspect of it. It's like, oh no, we're 2 hours in and we're not done yet. I better speed up. That said, we'll probably finish this one off. It won't be, I don't think it'll take much longer than about another half hour. It's my guesstimate. We've done the hard bits and now it's just a matter of making a lot of little small bits. That's going to be mad. Yeah, she's missing it. She's missing Dratini snuggling all up to Caterpickle. I genuinely live for her enthusiasm. It makes me so happy. I feel bad because I kind of forced her into like this situation where she's a character on the stream, but her unbridled joy is just, it's just very difficult to avoid. You finished the kitty cat? Good job! Feel like you never regret the little extra fancy bits. Yeah, exactly. It's worth it. Told me. Your judgment bodyguard. Your job was to run over and yell about trusting his process when people doubt it. Exactly. My only issue is sometimes, like this came up during the spoiler stream, is that sometimes it's not easy to trust the process when you are the process. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hi. Would you like some candy? 8.
I mean, yeah.
Piece of candy.
Piece of candy.
He was offering me more food, in case you guys were wondering. But I'm good, right?
Non-candy food.
Not, yeah, like actual food. That process did become my favorite, that's right. Okay, look, there is our little chicken leg. Look at this. He's got his little 2 toes at the front, 1 toe at the back. He's got his tiny little stumpy foot. Because you know he's cranky, so like stomp, stomp, stomp. And that will attach. If I'm feeling funny, I'll stick him straight out the front. So he's just like plonk boy. Oh, which Pokemon would I be? I don't know. Open to suggestions. Ditto, because I can create all the others. Mr. Bones here with the meta. I actually really like that answer. That was such an intelligent answer. Let's be honest, sometimes the process does not deserve to be trusted. Yeah, but how are you going to know if you don't trust it in the first place? All right, that's 1 foot. I need to whip up another foot. Right now the body looks like a griffin. It does. Yeah, like I said, he got a little chunky, and that's okay. We're going to forgive him his chunkiness. What's the snacks today? We have Sour Patch Kids. I've just put them in a fancy jar. Because a jar doesn't make the same plasticky, rustly noises as a plastic bag does. Respectfully, I give Bulbasaur vibes. Aww! That might be one of the nicest things anyone has ever said to me. You've installed Pokemon Go on your phone, not used it in many, many years. Yeah, I played it when it first came out, and then I reinstalled it not that long ago, but thankfully it didn't rope me back in, if that makes sense. If I play Pokemon, I want to make sure that I am playing Pokemon, not like idly scrolling Pokemon. I want to get maximum enjoyment out of it if I'm going to start playing it. 2, 3. He's very chunky. Nurse Joy's Pokemon, is that Chansey? Am I giving egg vibes? Maybe CK is Mew, the origin of Pokemon? Oh, I wouldn't go quite that far, I don't think. Like, I'm potentially, like, if we wanted to, just to illustrate like the duality of personality, I would say that I'm potentially a combo of Mew and Mewtwo, because I have the ability to be like very like dark, as well as the ability to be a tiny pink kitten. So Mr. Bones' Marowak also works. I haven't done Magikarp yet. I am looking forward to doing Magikarp. Today's theme, for anybody who missed it, because I understand that we've kind of had a changing of the guard, is they got out on the wrong side of the bed. So Spearow is the only one we've done so far. He angry. He wishes he wasn't awake. He wants to know why all of the children are on his lawn. He wants to know who these people are in his house. Helpful, happy egg vibes. Okay, thank you. Hi.
Sorry, I was waiting to not interrupt you, but I'm listening to you with a delay. The other theme of today's stream is don't spoil the other stream.
Oh yeah, sorry. The other theme of today is we are not mentioning what happened on the other stream. But once the video goes up on Thursday, that rule will be lifted. So
Bulbasaur seconded. Okay. Oh, guys, I can adopt Bulbasaur. I can be Bulbasaur, totally. I remind you of a Wiggly. A Wigglytuff. As long as it's not like a Jigglypuff. It's like, you guys aren't listening? I haven't done Mimikyu. We've been focusing on Gen 1 on these streams. And for the Soul Silver Evolution Challenge, Chaos Run, whatever we want to call it, videos, it's only Gens 1 through 4. So, we've only done Pokemon Gen 1 through 4, except for Lechonk, who just sort of happened one day. I haven't done Swirlix either. We're just bobbing along. Oh, good, Yodbird. I'm glad that you managed to fix the owlbear ears. Thanks. I'm crashing fast. I've been awake since 3:30 a.m. Kate, go to bed. Go to bed. Watch this later. Thank you for hanging out, of course. But shoo, I banish you. You're not allowed on stream anymore. The DS Mystery Dungeon Pokemon games. I haven't played those yet. Well, I say yet as though they're on my to-do list, because realistically they're not on my to-do list, but I have not played those. Okay, stuff this in here. Okay, there's your second little leg. And I'm going to keep him in his little, like, chunky seated pose for now, just because I think it's cute. Here we go. Oh, not UFO crochet. And I think we're up to belly next. So that's a wrap on the apricot. It is not night for me, it's 1:30 p.m. So mid-afternoon. This colour is belly. Now do I want to do it as stripe or I can do it as a big oval? I think we'll just do it as a stripe. More control over the angles. Yeah, you could totally just like socket a lion butt over the top of this and he would be Griffin. Unintentional but true. A Beware plushie, and I considered the... I don't remember who Beware is. I'm really sorry. Mallow wanted to say hello. Well, please tell Mallow moo for me. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and 7. Okay, cool. 7 it is. Belly. We chain 7 and turn. We do 6 single crochet and turn. And I'm going to do that really annoying thing that I keep doing to myself recently, and that is slip stitching every second row. But it's worth it. It looks better. It just looks better. It takes twice as long, but it looks better. It's a Pokemon based off... Okay. Beware is from Sun and Moon. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I made it all the way through Sun. I tried again, like 2 months ago. And yeah, that game, I slide right off it. Like water off a duck's back. I think it's just because it feels like you're constantly stuck on the rails of a tutorial. It's 12:30 where you are. Yeah, it's the nature of these streams is that I go for like 6 to 8 hours, which should overlap everybody's time zone a little bit, but I appreciate that it means that not everyone can hang out for the whole time. And I don't think streams are worth missing sleep over. I think sleep is very important and underrated. And that's why we hydrate and we dihydrate. And when it's time to go to bed, you go to bed. If
If you play Pokemon Go, you should try and catch the new costume Espeon and Umbreon little scarf. There's a little scarf? Beware loves hugs but snaps spines in half. Okay, Mr. Bones is not allowed near Beware. I've inspired you to create your own patterns. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. That's I like that. Yeah. I found that a lot of people really want to create, but they seem to just need to be told that they're allowed to. This is me giving everybody official permission. Guys, do it. That pattern you've been wanting to write, or that pattern you've been looking for a really long time and never been able to find, I give you official permission to write one yourself. And then write it 15 friends, because it's addictive. It really, really is. Just caught 7 Pokemon, 5 of which you've never seen before. I'm sorry you disagree when you can't go to bed until I'm done. Well, Lucinda, I'm very sorry to tell you this, but if it's the middle of the night, we've all agreed that between the hours of 3 a.m. and 5 a.m., even like the night owls and the morning people, we concurred, we had a meeting. Everyone's asleep during 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. Probably sleep soon. Well, yeah, Andy, potentially I'll still be here when you wake up, but admittedly we're approaching the end of hour number 3, and I think 8 hours has been as long as I've gone, so I might be asleep, but you can always catch the replay. The replay is going to be here. I'm trying to hurry up a little bit so that I understand that some of you are just like hanging in there so you can be part of the second vote. Normally we would have done the second vote by now. Speaking of which, how is that name list going? So we had Captain Jack Spearow, we had Captain Jack Hawkness, we had Karen. I think there were some others. I really want a good Bellsprout pattern. Well, cool. Rachel, make one.
We had Brittany Spearow.
Oh, Brittany Spearow. I knew I was forgetting a good one.
Captain Jack Spearow.
Yep.
Jack Spearow Hawkness.
No, that one's Jacqueline. It's a reference to Jack Harkness from that whole thing. Yeah.
So Jack Hawkness.
Yeah, Jack Hawkness.
Karen, which I think we're leaning away from.
I think we've leaned away from Karen a little bit.
And there's also Steve and his fancy butthole.
Okay, we're not. That's too many letters. We're not calling him Steve and his fancy butthole.
You're the one who named him.
I know. And I am ashamed. Steve. All right. Yep. Okay. I see Steve. We can name him Steve, and we'll all just quietly, mentally add the fancy butthole bit.
Like Steve.
Well, Steve. You're freehanding a tote bag using half double crochet, and it's just a square bag with inbuilt handles. That sounds like a wonderfully functional bag. Your sleep knows no pattern. Well, then I look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours. I haven't tried this on once, but I think it's coming out nicely. I love how like uniform the little squares end up. So it will tuck. Your little feets are in the way, sir. Tiny feets. Feats of greatness. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to keep doing 8s. For like a million more rows. A million more rows. So anyone who wanted to take a quick nap, now's the time, because I'm going to do like a million rows of 8. Turning it squawk. can have a good sleep the other 6 nights of the week. Oh no. Bringing about the downfall of society. It's probably a good thing that I moved this to like Saturday/Sunday instead of the way it used to be, which was Sunday/Monday. Don't want to tank the economy. What's sleep? Can I eat it? Is it tasty? No, it's not tasty, but it's necessary. Storms rolling through. Yeah, well, I mean, I appreciate the people who join me live as well. Sorry, I know I spend a great deal of my lives trying to tell people to like go away, but it's out of love, guys. It's out of concern for you. It's like it's good. You guys are real good company, and I appreciate that you hang out and help me stay focused. So 8. And the longer I stream, the more stream drunk I get. So that's always fun for everybody. So I have finally learned the secret of keeping my rows from drifting to one side when doing this method of slip stitching every second row so that all of my stitches face the same way, which has been causing me to like really dramatically slant off to one side, but I've solved it. See, look how straight these little sides are. And it's probably, anybody who does tapestry crochet, I get the feeling that it's probably the same thing because you get nice little neat rows, and I keep meaning to look into what that actually is. But you get up to the last stitch of your row, and rather than working it on top, what you do is you work it over the end, which pulls your stitch straight. It's great. I worked that out the other day and I'm really pleased with myself. It's part of the reason why I don't look up tutorials very often, and I don't like looking up techniques for things unless I'm specifically going to reference them. It's because like the joy of discovery and the solving of the problems, that's the bit that I actually really like about this whole process. Harvey Birdman, they're everywhere, they're everywhere! Saturday night is a perfectly reasonable day for a wonky bedtime. I concur. That's fine. Do I have enough 8s to make 1,000,000? I don't know. 17. His stream drunk CK happens around the same time as sleep drunk. Yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, it all just sort of lines up nicely. It's fine. Yeah. So that's 24. I think we're nearly done with these endless 8s. And then we have wings to make, and there's 2 of those. So, guys, pick an easier one next time. It's just I couldn't exclude the angriest bird from the angry theme. Like, it wouldn't have been right. It had, like, I knew this one here was going to take a really long time. I'm actually really grateful that you managed to pick it first. But, yeah. It's just one of those things where, like, it's just taking its sweet time, isn't it? The cat has decided that your phone charger will be her next toy. Oh, no. Still too tired. Only had 4 hours sleep tonight. Oh. Well, night, not martini. Thanks for hanging out, and I hope you sleep better. You want 4 next time? Oh, right, for the vote. Well, I will neither confirm nor deny anything about any of the other Pokemon. It's not my place. Though, admittedly, I get a little whiny. Whingy, as it were, near the end of the stream if you guys are still picking nothing but the hard ones. I like to think I don't do that in any way that changes your votes, though, because I like to think that I don't tell you that I wish you hadn't picked one till after it's been picked. I have a feeling that you put him behind the bright maroon colour on purpose. Well, where was the boring colour brigade? Okay, you were supposed to save me. Anyway, this is a perfectly serviceable way to start the thing. Now this cream goes all the way up to the fancy butthole, so I think I have to keep going with the 8s. Most of this section here will be covered by a wing, so I don't have to worry too much about how odd this looks. This is just all wing, because we'll be winging it. So yeah, I think I'm just going to keep going with 8s. So 3 more. Nope. 5 more 8s. 5 more 8s and then I can start narrowing it off. Bah, and humbug. What a long, long-bellied fellow he is. Okay. I suppose this at least isn't stressful shaping. Like, there's no panic or adrenaline associated with it. I'm just worried that it's boring. Living in the US is enough to make you... and yeah. I admit I get a little loopy near the end of stream, but that's just because like my stream of consciousness runs out of sensible things to say and starts grasping for any sentence that it might fill the silence with. I solemnly swear that the only thing in my water bottle is water. Night, Frisia. Have I been counting my rows? I have, yes. And even if I wasn't, it's a neat little grid, so it's really easy to count afterwards. Like, the light is currently making it very shiny, but look how beautifully even and wonderful those stitches are. Just, it's the best. That's the only reason I want to try making one of those foldable papercraft models, is because of how delightful and even and satisfying these little square stitches are. I was doing cross stitch on them the other day. Again, just trying to find ways to shoehorn other crafts into what I do instead of working on the stuff I should be working on. Okay. That's 1. 4 more. Oh, my tiny little squares, all in a little row. It's nuts? What's nuts? Living in, oh right, US at the moment. Yeah, fair enough. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the next vote will be coming up soon, hopefully. But we have what? 2 wings and 3 tail feathers, and then we're good. Oh yeah, hardest working tortoise is doing his best. Front and center, always an important feature. Though I nearly started a turf war with Bridget the sheep the other day. That got messy. I was accidentally just shoving pins wherever they fit while filming, and unfortunately that was not the hardest working tortoise, and it ended up being that Bridget had all the pins and the hardest working tortoise had none of the pins, and the tortoise took great umbrage at that. It was like she may as well have been a pair of shiny black shoes for the way he responded to her. He would be utterly appalled if Mankey, the angry boy, isn't on this list, and considering pale pink and bright orange are the only non-boring colours on him, neither of which are options. 4 is him. Okay, if you say so. You have the Blues Brothers in your head? Oh, suddenly I've got Careless Whisper. That's okay though, that makes you sexy. What yarn winder do I use? I don't. I do have one, but I don't use it. I got one from Spotlight and it was real beat up when I got it, and I didn't realize until later that it was broken, but I managed to prop up the internal mechanism so that it works with a piece of cardboard and some blue tack, but it doesn't work well enough to be happy. I think this is row 4, but I'll count anyway. I think it's 4. Good morning, Clara. Oh, you got a fancy font. How'd you do that? You're never going to be able to live down the boring colors comment. Am I going to post the pattern? Okay, so how it works is, look how lovely and straight that is. How it works is all of the Pokemon that I've made so far, of which there are, this is our 101st overall, our 52nd in Gen 1, they're all up on Patreon. I can't sell them through Etsy because of IP, and I'm not making videos for each of them because, frankly, they not enough people watch them to make that worth the time it takes to make them. But the pattern notes are all up on Patreon. You can just join, download all of them, no big deal. I've got to count my rows. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh no, that's only 3 rows. We have 2 more to go. Oh, it's just copy and paste. Interesting. That said, just in case there is any confusion, we are writing these patterns as I go. So today's Pokemon aren't available anywhere because they're still being written. And any from the spoiler stream, again, please don't mention who I'm talking about in chat, they will be released, but they were only written 2 days ago and I have not finished them yet. So they're not currently available. Yeah, they're normally up within about a week of the stream. I do enjoy when you guys try to guess who's behind what colour. I'm happy to show the colours again if you would like. Here we go. Just a quick little flick. Those are the colours remaining. Oh well, thank you very much for all Yarnkind. I appreciate that. Sometimes I wonder I don't give enough value, but then I remember that there's like 200 patterns on there and I'm just like, no, I'm probably doing okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, cool. And then 1 more row of this. This is a really nice shape for a bookmark. Do a little cross stitch on there, it'd be lovely. Boring Colour Brigade is trying to assemble. That's what BCB is in chat, by the way. We checked, and apparently it's an initialization / most people might know them as an acronym, but it's not technically an acronym, for Boring Colour Brigade. It does not appear to be taken by anyone else, and so we think it's safe to use. But yeah, it just means that too many times on these streams have we missed out on making some truly great Pokemon, because when you isolate the colour that makes them up, they're boring. They're not like a bright green or blue or purple, and so they don't get picked. So Boring Colour Brigade seeks to make the world a better place by allowing things like Seal to have their moment in the sun. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm so excited about how just like straight these edges are, and like how beautifully chunky those stitches are, and how easy it is to count the rows. And yep, the theme for today is Pokemon that get out of bed on the wrong side of the bed. They are angry. We are making angry Pokemon today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's been 22 rows of 8 stitches so far, just saying. So we'll just tuck that up in there like a little bib. Excuse me, sir. Cool. And now I'm going to start decreasing down to a little bit of a pointy point for the fancy butthole, which is a joke in context. In context, it's a joke. Out of context, it's just a strange statement to be making. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, the one reveal I'll make is that Gyarados is not one of them. Like, I've spoken about it too often. I don't want anyone thinking that that blue is Gyarados and then getting disappointed. It is not. And that is the only thing I will confirm. The colours are sampled directly from the Pokemon sprites as well. Like the red from Spearow here was taken from his wings. because I felt like it was, I didn't want it to be exactly the same as the orange that ended up right next to him. And I'm going to stop talking because I think I might be giving too much away. One. Now I'm just putting a decrease and then a bunch of single crochet. And then another decrease. Sorry if that squeaky hook is bothering people. Genuinely have no idea how to make it stop. People have told me to rub it through my hair to oil it up, and people have told me to clean the oil off it, and neither one seems to work. I think it's just a squeaky hook. It wants to be where the squeakers are. It wants to see them squeaking. Sorry, we're not messing with the mouse. 4 single crochet and a decrease, and then we'll turn and we'll do 6 slip stitches back, because apparently that's what we've signed up for today. Nothing but slip stitches. Hello.
Hello. Can I borrow your hook?
I'm using it.
Oh yeah, but like when it's available.
You can borrow it later, but only if you don't do anything to it. I really
Do
love.
something to it.
This is my favorite hook. I can't have it. I've used this hook in every single video. My whole channel. It's my hook. I have 20,000 hours with this hook.
It carries a lot of spirits within.
Yes.
I was going to do something to it, but nothing that would damage it.
I'm worried about letting anyone mess with my hook. Please don't rub it in your oily hair. I love you very much. Please don't rub my hook in your hair. Yeah, I'll admit that the squeaky doesn't bother me, but I understand that it might bother some people, but that I just also wanted to acknowledge that yes, it is happening, and no, I can't make it stop, so I'm sorry. How's the stream going? I think the stream's going pretty well. Don't get me wrong, we are taking a really long time on this little bird, but we're slowly getting through it. We're down to the last couple of pieces now, I think. For slip stitch. Then soak it in oil? I don't know. Don't know about that. Washed it with a fancy tallow-based soap and the squeak disappeared entirely. Yeah, well, it's just like... Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do anything that might damage it at this point because, like, the coating is coming off. You can see... I don't know. It used to be all blue, like it is at the tip. You can't really tell on this camera because of the way the colours are working. It used to all be like this ice blue colour, and now it's got like a lot of like points where like it's just like black, where the coating's just been completely removed. And while this brand does still sell this size of hook, they sell it in a really dark blue cut, like a really like saturated blue colour that I don't really like. And so I really like this hook, guys. It's my magic wand. I'm gonna be really sad when I have to retire my magic hook, my magic wand. It's been my buddy all these years. What else have I made today? Just this one, Gina. Just this one. We're making progress though. Furo had a lot of bits. Cool. And finish off. We've done the belly, guys. We finished it. One big old strip, that's what this is. There we go. And finish off. Different people have different preferences when it comes to hooks. I like long thin ones because I don't grip my hook. I like to roll it slightly, which is why this part of my hook has just been worn completely down. But like, yeah, I roll it as I go, and so a thin hook works better for me. I've got ones with bigger handles, including one. Hang on, where's my treasure? Here's my treasure. Mr. Bones made this handle for me. We just took a metal hook, and he made the base of it for me. But it's slightly too thick for me to roll comfortably. Tail or wings next? I think wings. I think wings next. But let's put on his fancy bib. I'm trying to not use all of the pins I have available on him. Yeah, let's keep this going. Keep it moving. Oh wow, that just sought to make him chunkier. So wings, we chose this color and this color because they have a different color at the tip. I've already discussed the fact that I'm not doing separate feathers, but they are shaped like this. And then it's almost like the pink comes in there. So I might just make a round piece and then we'll reattach with the light pink and just do some stitches. Oh, we got some predictions coming in from Nerdy. After looking through Gen 1 Pokedex, your predictions are as follows. 1 is Tauros, 2 is Beedrill, 4 is Mankey, and 5 is Tentacruel. Okay, well, you'll have to vote and see. You'll have to vote and see. Let's whip up some wings. Let's do it quickly. Feeling the pressure. So far, I think this Pokemon is one of the ones that has taken the longest out of all of them. In a world where we've done Ivysaur, and we've done, who else was one of the ones that took a really long time? Charizard? He's out here chilling today. Yeah, last stream was spoilers for Thursday, so we're not mentioning any of the Pokemon we made last stream. Sorry, I'm just going to keep repeating that every time it comes up, just so that nobody casually and innocently asks how they ended up. Because you'll see on Thursday, and I'll show them off in the next week's stream as well, so that you all can have a better look if you need. But for now, we pretend they don't exist. Okay. This is such a lovely berry colour. It's lovely. It's juicy. I believe this one might be raspberry. Yeah, see, I always feel like the Pokemon games did the bug types really dirty because, first of all, the bugs should be some of the coolest out there, but I always feel like their stats were always just rubbish. They were rubbish, and there was no reason to make them as bad as they are. Like, Beedrill should have been like a behemoth. It would have been really cool to, like, have a Beedrill on the team the whole time. Butterfree I can see being, like, a slightly soft. He's got some, I feel like Butterfree has soft boy aesthetic, you know? Rhyperior was the longest so far. Yeah, that's true. Rhyperior was, like, a good 10, 11 hours. Golem was probably a really long one as well, but again, that happened mostly off stream. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and was mostly sewing. I'm trying to remember who else we've made on stream. There's been a few that have taken like a big chunk of stream, but it's always the ones with all of the different parts. And unfortunately, Spearow could not be edited down without losing the essence that is the angry burb. Who frankly looks very pleased to be here at the moment. He's just chilling. Taking all of the rage out of the rage birds. 1, 2, 3. I agree, dragon type is my favorite type. I like Gibble. I like Hydreigon. Dragonite will always be close to my heart because, I mean, when I started playing Pokemon, there was only Gen 1. I think that they are the only dragon types that line in Gen 1. Poor Charizard. I get that, like, I think it's Mega Charizard might get a dragon type, but Charizard looks like a dragon and deserves to be a dragon. I like Altaria, also a dragon. I always think of Ampharos when I think of dragon types, but I know that it's only Mega Ampharos that gets the dragon typing. Butterfree should have been a glass cannon. All bug types should have had high damage, low health. Yeah, see, I'd be cool with that interpretation. 1 could be Blastoise, 2 is Pidgeotto or Pidgeot, or Venonat. 4 is Persian or Mankey, Farfetch'd, Cloyster. 5 could be Zubat. So currently we're just apparently listing all the Pokemon. If there's a call for it in the chat, I'm happy to like flick back to the other screen as well. I just don't want to Oh, actually, you know what? I can probably do this. Nobody go back and look at that. That was way more revealing. There. Okay. No, I think it's fine. The layers aren't labeled. thought that was just the little mini that pops up when I do my break, but that must be on the Pokedex screen. So, new. I'm not stopping to fiddle with that now. But yeah, no, that was spoiler free. It just could have been bad. Spearow will be more in... Yeah, once we had the eyebrows. Because, like... Yeah, where's a strand of this? Let me borrow this for a second. We'll just make him... Angry bird. Nah, and like little whites to the eyes will emphasize it too. It'll be fine. He's just a very, very chubby chicken. Hi.
Oh, I checked the frame. It's fine.
Yeah, I looked at it again. Like I'm satisfied that it's fine, but I also don't want to like take up that much of the screen. I thought it was just a little thumbnail that I put in the bottom corner sometimes, but it wasn't.
It's getting chilly fast. I've got to close up the house a little bit.
That's up to you. My room is closed.
Oh.
What's up? I'm still probably good. I am going to need to take a break in a minute. But I'm hoping to get the wings done first. Are you trying to get candy?
No.
I'm enjoying watching you try. I swear Mr. Bones exists. Yeah, and that's why Charmander and Charizard are casually hanging out. Why? Why are they hanging out? Tauros is another always angry boy and suspecting his deep blue hooves. And yeah, maybe. Beedrill you're the least confident in, but it feels like the only angry boy that makes sense with salmon. Dwayne should totally be an emoji. You're right. Okay, I will fix that. At minimum, he'll be one for the Discord. I don't know if I can add ones on YouTube. I can probably add ones on YouTube. I don't do memberships on YouTube because I feel like it's a waste of your money and most of it ends up in YouTube's pockets. And so like, there's no need for that. But yeah, maybe on the Discord I should add him. Okay, that's the big round of the wing. Oh, he's so chunky. He's so satisfyingly chunky. Mr. Bones did it for the Discord. What did you do for the Discord? What happened? I'm just curious. Here we go, scrolling. So many back of Spearow heads. Oh, there it is. Oh, he has been added as the Discord emoji. That's lovely. Good job, honey.
It's under Dwayne the Squid Johnson. So if you type that in, it does the thing.
That's such a long one.
Oh.
I'll edit that later.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so I want to build up one side of it and then we'll do feathers on the other side of it. So I'll leave, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stitches free to add feathery tips. So otherwise we are 24 stitches around, so it's 16 single crochet. But yeah, I appreciate that we haven't really added any emojis into the live stream chat. I will, like I said, I'll look into it. I don't know if I can do that without the memberships thing, but I'm assuming I can. I just haven't done it yet. So maybe I'll try and get those sorted for next stream. Oh, thank you so much. You love that every time I make a bird, they're so good. I do my best. I don't think I've nailed every bird along the way, but I always do my best. And birds have a really high potential for character. Because they've got a lot of personality packed into a tiny feathery puff. Right, and now we'll change to the pink that we're using for the wingtips, which I could use apricot for, but I do think it's pink. You don't think Arbok is angry? He's just a jerk. Oh, that's funny. I feel like the wings might be interesting. Let's get some shots. Shots, 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 shots. Okay, there we go. I've changed to pink. And I'm going to chain 2 to get us started. But I do want this to be symmetrical. And we have 8 stitches to do it in, so we'll just map it out a little bit. So I've chained 2 to start, which means we're going to chain 2 to finish, because that way I can use the same wing on both sides. If I can get it symmetrical, then we're golden, we're good. So he has like 1 big main wing feather and then like 5 little feathers, so yeah, we'll do that. Honey, I might get you to start that thing. If that's okay.
Will do.
Yeah. Long stitches.
Emojis are a membership thing. So people would have to be members to use
That's
them.
what I thought. Yeah, so emojis for the stream chat would be a membership thing, and I don't want to encourage you guys to spend money on YouTube.
No.
Yeah, just as a rule of thumb. Okay, I think that was a double. No, that would have been a treble. So I did a treble. I chained 2. I should write this down. I should write this down. This is important. So we chained 2, and then I did a treble. And maybe we do a double treble. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, and 4. Okay, see? Feathers! 1, 2, 3, 4. Necromancers are just healers that are running a bit behind. Oh, I just thought that necromancers were just healers that just refuse to stop trying. Damn it, I can save him. Are you alright?
I'm trying to remember the thing of when someone is like too obsessed with their work.
Workaholic.
Oh, there's that, but there's a different one.
That me though.
Like executive function. I don't know.
Oh no, executive dysfunction is definitely something different.
Yeah.
So we've done treble, we've done double treble, and now we've done treble treble. Sorry, honey, I keep talking over the top of you.
Oh, it's fine.
Would you put some things in the oven with it, if that's okay?
Yeah, I was just letting you know I did the thing, and it'll be done when the thing's done.
Yeah.
In a duration.
Yeah, but also some things in the oven would be great.
Mm.
I'm organising my lunch.
Oh, I assume the usual things in the oven.
I was thinking chicken.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah. I'm out chicken and rice for lunch. It's going to be good. People are enjoying the new tentacle emoji. That's good. So that's, yeah, sorry, focusing again. We've got a treble, a double treble, and a treble treble. Now maybe I try a quadruple treble. So that's treble, double treble, treble treble, quadruple treble. Treble, 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 treble. The trouble with trebles. Not to be confused with tribbles. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think these feathers are getting too long. I think Oh, no, I'm wrong. I am wrong. They are the perfect size. Afternoon all. Finally finished the housework. Oh, welcome, Quirky Quokka. You WA local? Is that where the name's from? Gonna have to head to bed now. Okay, night, Robin. Thanks for hanging out. He came out and dropped. Oh, hi. Yeah. Okay, and then we go back the other way. So double, treble, double, treble, treble, treble. And treble, double, treble, treble. No, we won't. No, double, treble, double, treble. Okay. It's just unintelligible noise at this point. When the squeak's not hooking, I am. What? No, when the hook's not squeaking, I am. You sure am? Awesome. Yeah, quokkas are adorable. Double. I think we're just down to a treble now. Are we? Treble, double treble, treble treble, quadruple treble, treble treble, double treble, treble. So may have ended up being more wing than we strictly needed. I think I'm going to go back and reduce it down to just 5 stitches. So that's 16. And we're going to go up to 17, 18, and then we'll change here. And we'll do that again just with fewer stitches so it looks a little bit better. Your first stream, Chaos Exy. Well, welcome. Welcome to all newcomers. We are still working on our first Pokemon and we are 3 hours and 15 minutes in, so this is just a travesty. This is just actively embarrassing at this point, but we're doing our best, okay? No, we're having a good time. It's just there's a lot more parts to Spearow than originally anticipated. The theme today, because we always have a theme going, is Pokemon who got up on the wrong side of the bed. We are making angry Pokemon today, and so today we are starting off with the original Angry Bird. We should be going to another vote relatively soon. Hello!
You're doing good. You're doing wonderful, sweetie. Stop with that negative self-talk.
Mr. Bones just coming in to be part of my cheer squad. Does this mean that there might be a crochet quokka on the channel someday? Potentially. I mean, they're really cute little creatures, but they are just little brown nuggets. And it doesn't leave a lot of room for creative exploration or experimentation. Double, triple, double, triple, triple, triple. Okay. So this time a treble treble is the tallest stitch, which is a little bit less unreasonable than going up to the quadruple treble. Double treble, and then treble, treble, and then chain 2 and slip stitch. Double, treble, yes, I'm sorry guys, every time. Treble, double, treble. Not because I'm trying to be annoying, but just because it's the only way I can keep track of where I am. And 1 and 2. And just to make sure that the sides mirror properly, we're going to chain 2 and slip stitch into the next stitch to finish off. Because the idea is that the wing is the same up one way as it is up the other way, so I don't have to do 2 different versions of the wing. We've learned that lesson over time. But we need all the Aussie animals. You've got a lot of them. We've done a lot of Aussie animals at this point. ACK, your husband, also known as background husband, would love a shout out for his birthday. Oh, happy birthday, background husband. Mr. Stephanie Hall. I hope that you have been given cake that you did not have to procure yourself. And I hope that you are having a lovely birthday. Yeah. Wing. Wing. Attach it to the side of our little oh, I've still got a freaking bobby pin in there. We'll just attach that over the side here. That little leg might have to actually go where it belongs now. Okay. Might add a little bit of stuffing there to chunk it up. I know that he's already a very chubby boy, but oh wow, when the hunger hits, it hits. Little foot. I'm home. Is it rude to tell people to go away because CK is streaming? Group Squirrel, don't be rude to people, but you are allowed to reinforce your personal boundaries if they need it. Oh my goodness, he's just the chubbiest little chicken. Look at this fellow. Okay, we need another wing, which should work up pretty quickly, and then we just need 3 tail feathers and we're done. And we'll finally get our second vote. Go eat. Oh no, Emily, my lunch won't be ready for another half hour, so may as well just keep slogging away. But then I will take a break, yeah. And be prepared for it to be one of those weird breaks where like 5-minute counter counts down and then magically rewinds itself a little bit and extends into more like a 7 or 8 minute break. I'm working on a 10-minute version so that I don't do that to you guys. But in the meantime, rewinding it buys me the time I need. Because just like, I understand that you can eat on stream and that some people do. But as somebody who's always been like really put off by the chewing sounds and the lip smacking sounds and feeling the pressure to talk while eating as well, just makes me a little uncomfy. So yeah, we're just gonna eat off stream. In the meantime, it gives you guys a chance to get up, stretch your legs, save your work, back everything up to a secondary location, change over the dishwasher, put the laundry in the dryer, check that the children are asleep, get some food for yourself, all those other things. Begone, the internet shape maker is casting her craft. I cannot entertain thee. Severe thunderstorm? Oh. Well, CJ can't hear this, but everybody well wishes for CJ, who has no power because of a big storm. It's 2:20 for CK. Yeah, sorry, I have to convert from 24-hour time back to 12-hour time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it's 2:20 in the afternoon, which we started here at 11 a.m. And so I have, on stream days, I have a late breakfast, like a real late breakfast. I eat breakfast at like 9:30, 10 o'clock. So that means that I eat lunch around now, and then, which normally is the form of me just scoffing something down on a 5-minute break. But we're doing proper lunch today to fuel us properly. You okay, honey? Well, he's moving around, so I think he's fine. And then, yeah, we go until about 7 or 8 o'clock my time, and that's when I eat dinner. Yeah, Demonique, this is normally when I'm live. The other stream from 2 days ago was a spoiler. It's a special bonus spoiler stream. We're not talking about that today. But we can talk about it next week if there are anything that came out of it. Just because the stream from 2 days ago was for this week's video. Sorry, hazard of being with Mitch. Everything is 24-hour time. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, I refer to any time before 7 a.m. as oh dark stupid, so I feel like it's one of those things that's just born of certain 24-hour clocks. Roger, roger. It's 11:20 a.m. there. Jinx, no! Oh, well, Autistic Frog, I hope the occasional bit of candy doesn't bother you too much, because I can try and control that as well. But yeah, it's just like, I'm uncomfortable doing it, so I don't see the point in doing it. "4 a.m. there. Ah, that hurts me." Pollux is Castor's twin in Gemini. I have no idea what's going on there. So yeah, we're live. We're chipping away at this bird. We're just making the second wing, and then we have just 3 tail feathers. And then I'll probably take a little break. Take a little break, because we've been going for a really long time without a little break. And then I'll be able to form sentences correctly again, because my blood sugar will come back up. Hello.
Hello. I just want to remind you that starting the break sooner doesn't mean food will be ready sooner.
I understand.
Also, I don't know what time I put the undisclosed food in.
It's rice. It's fine.
I don't know what time I put it in.
That's fine. You just need to check the little light on it. It'll either say keeping warm or cooking. Just don't open the lid. It'll be fine.
It has to be kept warm for an undisclosed amount of time.
15 minutes. That's right. Steamed rice is one of my favorite foods, and I understand that that's bland, but I love it. I love it. Calling him Chook. Wee woo wagon in the background. Yeah, that's just, it's gonna happen. Sorry guys. There's just always sirens of some kind going on out there. There's ambulance, there's fire, and there's police. Okay. So now it's just 19 around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Speaking of lost days, okay, I use certain things like my upload on Thursday and my stream on Sunday to help me tell what day of the week it is. It's just one of those things that happens when you work from home. You start to lose any kind of concrete grip on when you are in time. And streaming twice this week has thrown me, really, it's thrown me a lot. Like today feels like it should be Tuesday and it's not, it's only Sunday, but I gotta be careful not to get too relaxed about having all those extra days because there's still the same amount of work to be done. It's a lot. Because everyone is looking for chicken names. I saw, who was it who named their chicken Graham? Is that? Yeah, I agree. Good steamed rice is an excellent canvas for things, and so I'm gonna have some chicken on it, and I am trying to decide between, I've got some lemon sauce in there, which could be delicious, or I have some tonkatsu sauce, which is the best. But I've been having a lot of tonkatsu recently, because I do sweet potato with my rice, and I have tonkatsu on that. So I'm thinking that I'm leaning lemon today. Possibly. I don't know. And then tomorrow I'm gonna be making chicken parm because I'm not the best cook. I'm more of a baker, but there's a few things that I can make. And when I tell you that I make chicken parm is where it's at. That's what I'm good at. Chicken parm. I feel like I do a superior lasagna as well, but I would have to get Mr. Bones to verify that. What else? I used to bake really good bread before wheat betrayed me. Chicken scratch in honor of your brother's handwriting.
It's good.
Mr. Bones has confirmed my lasagna is excellent. Thank you. I also do really good mac and cheese. 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. 1, 2, 3. On the fence about pub grub on Sundays. Usually it's a roast and not too fun. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of roasts, I'll admit. Wasn't really a big fan of red meat up until, yeah, Mr. Bones is he's a very good cook. Mr. Bones is an excellent cook. So, yeah, he's got me eating red meat again. Whereas like when I was living by myself, I would just live off like chicken and veg, that sort of thing. So proud of yourself for being all caught up with the streams to watch the live stream tomorrow, thinking tomorrow was Sunday. No! Oh, there's no need to feel bad about it. Today is Sunday for me. I understand it might still be some shade of Saturday for some people. Second wing. Chicken wing, hot dog and bologna. There we go. Take this little leggy off. And there we go. Guess you should go to sleep. Odd audio, possibly. You're an adult, so no one can tell you when your bedtime. Well, I assume. Sorry, that's me making an assumption. Yeah, you know, you can make choices for yourself. The replay will be available,
Sometimes it's not available for a couple of hours afterwards, but it always comes back. It's just such a chunky little fellow. Okay, so we need 3 big tail feathers, or 1 big one and 2 mid-sized tail feathers. That's the end of my yarn. I'm just going to clean up a little bit here first, because I can probably chuck that one away for now. Yeah, let's clean that one up. And let's clean this one up. There we go, that's better. Sorry you missed the last few streams, school holidays, and you get to spend time with your 10-year-old. Yeah, well, that's, first of all, awesome that you got to spend time with your kid. But yeah, school holidays, I get it. Okay, I'm trying to just draw this to scale here. I think that's the right size for a big feather. So we'll do this. We'll chain up the middle, and then we'll just work stitches around the outside like this. Because that's how we feather around here. Oh my goodness, I missed a few chats there. Does anyone know the conversation rate for how much bigger things get if you use the plush? Oh, sorry, conversion rate instead of normal yarn. If you wanted to calculate that, you could do like a little, it doesn't have to be a full swatch even, but just like chain 10, work a couple of rows of 10 single crochet in any scrap DK you have lying around, and then do the same thing in plush. And so if it's twice as big, you know, the plushie will be, technically it's 8 times as big, but twice as big and twice as tall, twice as deep, 8 times the stuffing. And if it's 1.5 times, same thing. If it's 3 times, the same thing. Okay, it's about 3 times the size, there you go. When I change yarn size, use size smaller than recommended on the label for any yarn when doing amigurumi. I agree with that. Always size down your hooks. Yes, but giant squirrel. Zindi, giant squirrel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I feel like it's going to be 9 chains down the middle for this feather. Damn it, I got the chicken wing song stuck in my head. Yeah, the raspberry yarn is tasty. Some colours just feel good on the eyeballs, and that's one of them. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's going to give me 8 stitches to work with on either side of it, but I think that's going to be fine. So then we're going to turn, and I'm going to single crochet, single crochet, single crochet. Not controversial yet. And single crochet. So I'm going to do 4. And then we'll half double, probably 2 half double. Then we'll double, and we'll like maybe, it'll be the 4 or 6 double in the end to rotate, like potate. So half double. You zoned out and CK got the chicken wing song, so I'm really stuck in your head. I'm not sorry. Sorry, it's your prize for today's stream. Everyone gets the chicken wing song stuck in their head. There we are. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Okay. And now I just need to work down the other side of the feather. So it'll be a DC, 2 HDC, and then 4 SC. And then I'll just adjust them for the smaller feathers, which are narrower, which means I probably will not go as high as double crochets. And they're shorter, so we'll have a shorter base chain and fewer stitches. 3 and 4. There we go. So I think that's our first feather. Might be a bit big, but we'll see. Aw, thank you, Makona Barb. I'm doing my best. He's a bit derpy, but he's a good little chick. Little chickadee. Yes, one little feather. I get that they'll probably be pointed down slightly more. I'll position them appropriately when I sew them on. So that's big feather, and so now we need 2 side feathers. So that's big tail, and then we need small tail. Just taking a chance to write the notes here. I will chain 7 instead. And we'll do 3 single, 2 HDC, and then however many HDC to turn. It took 6 double crochets to turn, but I think with the smaller ones it's basically a lower radius, so you will probably only need 4. Alright, well, Neil, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that everybody's going to bed when it is an appropriate time for them to go to bed. It's excellent decision making, and we endorse that here. Oh, night cryptidly witchy. Also, hello, Kalidi Spaghetti. I think that's the first message from you I've seen. Welcome. 2, 3. Alright, night odd audio. Good night, anybody heading to bed. I'll catch you all on the replay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11. Add a lot and then some more, and that's 100. 1, 2, 3. Did I say 3? I wrote 3, so 3 it is. And then we're going to hit it with the half doubles. So half double, a half double. I think I chained too many times. There's only supposed to be 6 chains here to work in, and I've got 7 for some reason. Happy cranky time zone. Well, we are doing Pokemon that got out of bed on the wrong side today. So we're doing Angry Boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is our theme. Because I'm back on top of it. I'm doing themes again. And I did not anticipate how hard this bird would be. But we're making progress. We're nearly done. That's 2. And then, okay, we're doing half doubles to turn the corner here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's going to be 5. Yeah, it's going to be 5 to turn the corner. Then 2 half doubles back, and then 3 single crochet back to base. Double crochets are Stabchen. Triple crochets are Doppelstabchen. Okay, I'm sorry. I know I butchered the pronunciation, but that was really fun to say. Oh, it's only 1:30. Good morning to the UK. Oh, got out on the wrong side of the bed. That's no good. I didn't. I just noticed that we have a whole bunch of cranky Pokemon that we haven't made yet. So I was like, yeah, I'll just lump those guys together. Start working through them. So that is one of the little side butt feathers for the fancy batole. For little Steve here. One more. Oh, I'm having a piece of candy. If you were to sell the finished product, what would you put its price at? I struggle with that because I don't sell finished pieces. And also, like you mentioned, there is the intellectual property angle. But hypothetically, for an amigurumi bird his size, that's a good question. So there is a couple of different schools of thought. I personally believe that you need to, first of all, account for your materials. You need to know what was the cost of the yarn you used, the cost of the eyes, all that jazz. And at that point, you can add up the number of hours that you worked and use that to multiply. So like say it takes you 4 hours to make a bird, then you can go 4 times the minimum wage or 4 times whatever you think you're worth. Or you can look at the area you're selling it in and use that to gauge as well, because like some areas will pay higher prices for items and some areas won't. And then there's also just like, if I was ever to go to a market, because there's every chance that at some point I will go to a market just to clear out some of the million amigurumi I have stuffed in every wardrobe in my house right by now. I would be selling with the intention of just rehoming them all, not to necessarily turn any kind of serious profit. And in that case, I would be looking to maybe cover my costs, but not trying to reimburse my time. So it's about knowing why you're trying to sell them as well. I think there's just a lot of factors to go in. Because you need to know what the little bird was worth to you to make it. But you also need to factor in what it's worth to the person who you think wants to buy it. But also, everybody in the chat, you probably are already doing this. I just can't look up at this point in time. Sound off what you would pay for this Spearow, just in general, knowing that I'm not selling the Spearow and that this isn't a test or a trap. Missed a day somewhere. What have you missed this stream? We're literally just making Spearow. Oh, Kitticus Rex, you're Holly. Okay, cool. That does help me work it out. Final little butt feather. Ta-da! Such a perky little butthole. Here's Steve. Yeah. He's got little feet. All right. Well, I'll get the details in editing, but there is our angry bird. Who sits. What were the names? Let's get the vote started. I think I remember some of them. It's been a while since we've done a poll. It's been like, oh, almost 4 hours. That's embarrassing. Okay, here we go. Let's name the angry bird. Wow, is my chat even still alive? It's been too long since I've interacted with it. There we go. Okay, it woke up. Start a poll. Names. Let's go where we had Jack. Spearow. With the implied captain, or Captain Jack. Then we had, I think Karen was one of the names, though we did wander away from that one a little bit.
I did post them, but I'll tell you.
Sorry, yeah, that's helpful.
Brittany Spearow.
Brittany. Spearow.
Captain Jack Spearow.
Yep,
You have heard of him.
I got that one there. We have heard of him.
And Steve Fancy Butthole. Or Steve Fancy Butt.
Okay, Steve, and I'll put in brackets the fancy butt thing because...
Fancy Butt.
Damn it, typing is really hard over the top of the peanut gallery.
You could always just move them.
Yeah. But they're watching. Okay, there you go. Yeah, cool. So we're getting some good answers to that money question in the chat. And like, yeah, I'm not taking it personally, guys. It's fine. Like, yeah, $15 is one end of the scale. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's part of why I don't sell finished items. It's like it's not worth 3 hours of my time at this point with all of the other things that I'm doing to stop and make a bird that's going to make $15. I don't make... I'm better off filming a video for that. But yeah. Yeah. But then $15 would also easily cover the cost of the materials. So it's about why you're selling. You don't get why, Steve? Ringo, it's a reference to Creepy Dave. It's a reference to Creepy Dave. That's pretty much it. That's it. That's the whole thing. That's the whole explanation. Kind of like Britney Spearow is a reference to Britney Spears. It's like there's a lot of reference names here. So it looks like Jack Spearow, Captain Jack Spearow is the solution, is the answer that you guys have chosen. It's at 59%, 58%,
Final votes in. I promise Nerditia that I will refer to him as Captain Jack. I just couldn't be bothered typing Captain Jack after I'd already written Jack. It's a reference to Captain Jack Sparrow. He's Captain Jack Spearow. Doppelhaussaft. Halft? Doppelhaushalft. Yeah, that's why I don't get it. I don't know what Creepy Dave is. Yeah, yes, sorry. I apologize for anyone who's not getting certain references, but that's why we put it to a vote so that everybody can have their say. Let's close off this poll. All right, everybody. At 59%, he is Captain Jack Spearow. But I would like to say that Steve with the fancy batole got 22% of the votes. So that's great. Now, that means that it is time. Sorry. It is time to vote again. Okay. Oh yeah, Karen got... Sorry?
You still don't have microphone in that.
Oh, that's fine, it doesn't matter. I just think it's funny. I don't know what it's for. All right, so guys, the time has come. Next vote. Then some of you will go to bed, and that's fine. So today's theme is the Angry Boys. So all of these Pokemon are angry. No, we don't need a 3 anymore. We've got a 4 and a 5. So I'm going to put this to a vote, and then I'm going to go take a break. It'll probably just be a short break, and then I'll probably relatively soon after that take a slightly longer break. But for now, you can still pick, and we can all just take a little breather and stretch our legs. So here we go. Good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. everyone, just wanted to say my lunch is done, so I'm just going to rewind it another 5 minutes or so while I eat. But I promise I'll be back after that, and I'm really sorry about this. Okay, enjoy. Hello. I have a little bit left. Just bear with me 1 second. It's like 2 scoops. I'm sorry, Autistic Frog. I'm gonna just turn the microphone off. But I'm back. I am, and then we'll do the reveal. Okay, and we're back for realsies. Okay, we're back. We're good. We're about to start the second Pokemon, that is correct. We have just finished our fearsome nugget. And you guys look like you voted for number 4, but I'll close it off because at 36%, there might be a little bit of wibbly wobbliness going on there. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Let's see, so 4 won with 35% of the votes, and then came number 2 with 26%, 1 with 22%, and number 5 got 15% of the vote. All right, I see a prediction here in the chat. You predict 1 is the Poliwag line, 2 for you don't know, 4 for the Pidgey line, and 5 for the Nidoran line. So Mr. Bones would like everybody to know that he is not fighting, he is protecting the other Pokemon from the liquor. So take that however you please. But let's flick back over to this window and I will reveal, it was number 4 that won, right? I'll reveal what's behind door number 4. There is a tiny paw. Can we find another tiny paw? Nope, that's a claw. I'm gonna be careful not to reveal too much of, oh my goodness. Nothing revealed, but that came very close to blowing up number 2 and number 5. And we will be doing at least 1 more today, so let's just give us some leeway here. Now, Nerdateer, I would like to reassure you at this point that there is no need to feel any shame, there is no loss of dignity, but yes, number 4 is indeed Mankey. And I understand that Primeape would have been potentially a slightly better, more accurate angry Pokemon, but I wanted to do Mankey instead. So, Mankey! We are making the Mankey. Yeah, cool. And we will draw the Mankey here. Let me just... Good. Okay. Oh, I'll swap the screen. We'll update all the things. Ready? So we need to update our Crochetdex counter. So Spearow was number 52 from Gen 1. We are making our way through it, guys. Walking fast. Faces past. We're homebound. Let's update the sprite here. There's our boy. You can probably be a little bigger. There you go. Tortoise, help me out. How did Spearow end up? Like this. Not sewn together because we do that later. So the full reveal for that will happen next week on stream. Okay. Right, we need to draw Mankey. He is a chunky little nugget, but I think that's fine. I think we're okay with that. So Mr. Bones has helpfully provided us some Mankey butt pics in the Discord live stream channel. And apparently Mitch has joined the Discord. Welcome, Mitch. Okay, so Mankey is ball. Round, fluffy ball. He has ears. Eyes. And nose. And then you've got to make those eyes angry. Rah. Like so.
He's got like tubey paws with like little hands, and he shakes them angrily at you in the air. That's his hand. It's his hand. And he has some little legs that have, honestly, they look almost exactly like Spearow's feet. And he also has a tail that looks like the stick of an umbrella. Here. Pen. And then we just finish inking it. So that has given me already a pretty excellent understanding of the shapes we need to make today, because guys, I think this might be for the first time on stream the day that we break out the brush. It hasn't happened. He's Danny DeVito. He's a little bit Danny DeVito. Yes, Emily, I think we have to brush Mankey. I don't think there's any way around it. Like, I don't think it was really necessary for Spearow, but I do think that for Mankey it would be wrong not to. Because he fuzzy. It's kind of like not brushing Venonat. You kind of have to do it. It's the rules. We don't make the rules, we just follow them. Those ears I'll probably just make as little pyramids, and I'll probably stitch on the insides like I've been doing more recently with the smaller ones. Sorry, we just got the conclusion from the yarn testing that was happening regarding the giant squirrel, and it gets quite specific. It's in the Discord, but apparently the only true answer is to make both squirrels for science, and I concur. 2 squirrels. We demand it. So yeah, in terms of shapes here today, we are going to be making ball, because he is ball in every direction, which will be a nice change, frankly. Then we're going to make a couple little tubes for the arms with some colour changes in there, because he has paw and arm. For the legs, they are kind of like squatty. He's like, but he's going to have to be seated position because these spindly little things. Oh, the tail could provide a third point of stability though. Okay, so we potentially will do like legs with feet. No, I'm just being silly. With like, I'll do the legs, the feet, the same way that I did Spearow's claws, honestly, just possibly longer. Yeah, it really is an umbrella tail. They are, again, two-toned. The ears, they look like they're just pretty upright little triangles. I'm going to double wall them, but they don't need to be huge. And then I'll just stitch on with yarn the inner triangle for them. He needs a little pink piggy nose. And for the tail, I'm going to just do a tube and then do like some stitch locking to curl it into position rather than do any shaping with it. I think shaping is a waste of time on something that tubey. So those are the pieces that we need. So the real question now is, what size ball do we want to make? We've got our cream. So, I'm sorry, the light that I'm using turns the cream fluorescent, but it is just regular cream yarn. We need pink for the nose, I think. So let's bring back out that pink. He is, yes, exactly. He is perfectly spheroidal. Who summoned Grim Squirrel? Oh, right, because the double of squirrels. And I was thinking this brown for paws, feet, ears, and tail. Yeah. Got a pregnant cat called Evie, fighting the urge to name the kittens after evolutions. Holly, I think at that point you don't have a choice. I think that decision has already been made by the universe. Yeah, I think these are the only colours we need. And I do think I'm going to go safety eyes. Because it's going to make Mankey look like he's having a little bit more fun. Yeah. I'm sitting on a ball. It rolled away. Okay, so now we need to make ball. So I will start, so a size 18 ball is this. Size 24 ball is this. Probably thinking size 24 or size 30, maybe a size 30 ball for Mankey. Size 30, so I'm just gonna quickly jot down what that means. Oh, there's room for hijinks here. Mankey's protecting his nest. That gets us up to 18. Maybe we just stitch that a little bit. Running low on cream, but I think I have at least one more behind me. 30, you agree? Hopefully Mankey won't be too big. I don't think he will be. I think we'll definitely get to at least a third one today. Don't worry about that. I'm re-energized after eating some lunch. There's even some rice left out there for if I get snacky. If I disappear suddenly, you know, I'm just out there nomming on some rice. So I'm going to work up to 18 and then make the decision with my heart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because keep in mind that primate has to just be Mankey but bigger. So I do try to leave myself room for somewhere to go. Spherical. So is that what we're naming Mankey? You cranky Mankey. But are we naming him Spherical? I think little Mankey ball would be cuter than Mega. I agree. I think little Mankey is cute. And then like primate, like I said, is basically the exact same pattern, just one size larger. Like slightly different hands. That's it. That's the difference. So you could take the spherical Pokemon and make coasters. You could. Name Mankey Nerdatia. Nerdatia, have you done something to deserve the naming rights? I must have missed some part of that story there. Spherical. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 already. Whizzing through it. I don't think this guy will take us too much longer than an hour, maybe an hour and a half. If I stay focused. There's always the risk of me getting very distracted. Danny DeVito, that's it. That's the only name you can vote for. Yes. Cat butt coasters for Pokemon, yeah. There's plenty of round ones. Voltorb, Electrode, Jigglypuff, Venonat. Let me see. Mankey, primate. Of course. Ditto, I feel like, is allowed to be spherical. I'm probably missing a bunch of obvious ones. Danny DeVito, no. Okay, regarding the Danny DeVito name, let's wait and see what his face turns out like before we make that decision, because I feel like you guys are naming based on the sprite a little bit, and we all know that sometimes they turn out a little bit different. My favorite Pokemon game? I probably spent the most time in X and Y, if I'm honest. That's where I was doing all my shiny hunting. Very few things will ever top Red for me, like the OG Red, because that's what I grew up with. But Soul Silver is pretty good too. Soul Silver was the one that reintroduced it What's the first Pokemon that comes to my head now? Well, Mankey, I'm making it. Okay, if I made Mankey Ball, he would be this big, which is a very small Mankey Ball, so I think we might have to go up to 24. We could just name him Ball. He could be Mankey Ball. Cranky Mankey. If when I do Arceus, name it Ken Sugimori. Okay. Okay. That's fair enough. I won't pretend that I don't live in fear of what some of those later generations Pokemon look like. Gen 1 is still relatively simple and achievable, but even like delving into Gen 3 and 4 is a lot, and they only really get harder from there. But we'll see. We'll see how long this lasts. Oh, well, thank you very much, Nadia. I'm glad that they are your guilty pleasure. There's no need to be guilty about it, though. They can just be pure enjoyment. We're fat-free, sugar-free. Yeah. Oh, you think Sigilif counts as a ball Pokemon from Gen 5? Can you imagine? Oh my goodness, I don't even know how I would begin. I don't know where I would begin. Okay. That's up to 24, and now we'll do 3. 3 ding. I hit my water bottle with the pen. It's not time for dinner and school is not out. 3, 8, 7. 7, and then an increase to get us up to 27. You started a new project? Oh, it's a girl's baby blanket. That's cute. Is it going to have like little dragonflies? Bigger? Becky, stop that. We've discussed this. We need to leave room for Primeape to be bigger. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9. There we go. Okay, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because I want Mankey to be cute. Like, don't get me wrong, they're angry. They woke up on the wrong side of the bed. They would have rather not be woken up at all today. But that is, it's fine. They can still be like little and fluffy and cute. Fuzzy, sorry, to be clear. Not fluffy, fuzzy. Are you naming them Ting Tang Walla Walla Bing Bang? You finished the spider yesterday. That's awesome though, because you were only just like carving out the legs and one of the legs was still cursed, last we heard. You want to call him Spanky Mankey? Just a cute purple wave stitch. I think that's sweet though. Name list: Nerdateer, Danny DeVito, and Spanky. make Primeape supersized and use him as a carry bag for all the other Pokemon. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think 27 is the width of our Mankey. I think that's just a really good little size for him. Please don't put butt pics of Sigilif in the Discord. I'm having heart palpitations just even thinking about trying to make that. Well, Mankey might need to see the witch doctor, because he told me that he was in love with you. He told the witch doctor. And then the witch doctor, he told him what to do. He said, ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, walla walla bing bang. Mankey, yeah, Mankey is the witch doctor. Yeah, you don't know why your name is on the list. I don't know either, Nerdity Master, but somebody said that it had to happen, and so it ended up on the list. I asked. I did say, it's like, what did Nerdity do for this honor? No one has answered yet. But apparently you were volunteered as Mankey. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, 3 Evo chain for Ting Tang, Walla Walla, and Bing Bang. Yeah. I feel like that almost fits the, like, the Fue Coco line. A little bit. No, I meant you were making him bigger by doing... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. All right, Becky, you were forgiven. You correctly identified Mankey, that's why we're calling him Nerdateer. Oh, okay. Nerdateer, is there a different Pokemon that you would rather lend your name to, or would you rather us drop this entirely? Because respectfully, we will if you ask us to. The newest evolution for Mankey looks kind of... Yeah, you know what? The undead one, the ghost type that he evolves into. A little witch doctor-y. A little spoopy. I'm glad you guys are all enjoying the new emote in the Discord. You can thank Mr. Bones for that. He's done that while we were on the stream. Sigilif would just be a sphere with a bunch of fork-shaped wings on it. Yeah, but they're all... Have you seen how many colours there are? Honestly, just figured I'd wind up on the Wingull list. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot you and your ever-burning hatred for Wingull. Though, having just played Soul Silver, admittedly randomized, the Pokemon that took Wingull's place, I get it. I understand. I have a new appreciation for your Wingull hate. Do tell us the secrets. There are secrets? We could name him D'Artagnan. That's a Musketeer reference. Arthos, Porthos. Oh dang, what's the third one? Aramis? Is it Arthos, Porthos, and Aramis? Can we have a locked community spreadsheet for the Discord that shows what Pokemon have finished their names and maybe images of their finished crochets? I've got one that has their names and which ones I've done and which ones I haven't, that I think I shared at one point. I don't know if it's still active. It doesn't have finished photos in it. And Elf's Crochet has got an active one that has links to where each one, like, it's got who's been made, where and what they were named, and a link to which video I made them in, which is just incredible. So yeah, like at least one of the, like both of those things are in the Discord somewhere. Admittedly, not super organized with it. Yeah, Athos, Porthos, and Aramis. Uncle Albert. I love spreadsheets too. Spreadsheets are boo. I love me a good VLOOKUP. You love Wingull because of Pico? I always felt cheated that Pico never got to join the team. I understand that he wasn't there for, like, he wasn't free to good home. But, like, don't show me a cute burb and then take it away. Albert the Fifth Musketeer. He's short, he's cool, he rides on a mule. Memory unlocked. Miguel and Tulio. The almighty and powerful gods. Just, I love the connections that are getting made here, because who would think to name Mankey after either the Three Musketeers or the Road to El Dorado? The stars aren't quite right for those names, I don't think. Can't do it. Not today. Yeah. Just a little bit tangled. And I'm gonna have a piece of candy. It's like a reward. Dragonair has not been made yet. Dratini has, but that's it. I think we have one more row to go. Yeah, Miguel and Tulio are definitely a name pair that we should apply to something. I'm not sure Mankey and Primeape are the best fit necessarily, but that's not necessarily my place to say. You guys get to name them. We would need to crochet him a brave and dutiful Pigsley to join him on his journeys. I missed something there. Dragonair has been named, that's correct, because Dratini is Hydrini, and so Dragonair is Didrini. Hi.
I think Wukong is Chinese monkey from Myth.
Okay.
Who goes on a journey
from
with
Monkey, yep.
a pig.
I understand. Pigsley. I knew.
I assume I have the right Wukong.
I heard Pigsley somewhere before, and thank you, you've just connected the dots for me. Horatio. If your name is to grace one of these mons, you would prefer it to be for reasons pertaining to yourself as an individual rather than because you guessed the answer correctly. Nerdity Master, that's perfectly fine. Mr. Bones, please remove Nerditia from the acceptable names list. How have I made my grid for my Crochetdex? I made one box, and then I copied it 15 times across to make my rows, and then I copied that row down, and then when I had a block of like 3, I started copying 3 rows at a time. Then I copied 6 rows. 1 square at a time. That's how I made my grid. And it's not the best sized grid either. I'm going to have to change it at some point to make it better fit the screen for the sake of the video I'm making. But for now, it's serving a purpose. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm hoping that's round enough. Should be. So now we do a row with 3 decreases, evenly spaced of course, to get us back down to 24. So many names, yes. Sometimes, very rarely, we do have to go through multiple rounds of voting if there are just too many that are too good. But we do try to just narrow the name list down to 4 potential options before we get to that point. So sometimes it is just that the vocal supporters for some names end up going to bed before we finish making the Pokemon, in which case they're a little bit out of luck. But sometimes there's still time and there's room. Danny DeVito, Spanky, Uncle Albert, and Sun Wukong. I'll admit that none of those names are really gelling for me at the moment, but that's not the most important thing here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Goku and Vegeta. Okay, yeah, I can get behind those ones. That makes perfect sense to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Aww, someone posted their Frayne189 posted their cute little Chansey to the live stream chat. And yeah, Chansey's always having kind of a wild hair day. Why is my stuffing all the way over there? Mr. Bones, betrayal. The ball, it rolls. Monkey Mojic? Oh, Mankey Mojic, I get it. Dragon Ball Z abridged. Mr. Bones is a big fan of that too. Alright, you guys discuss whether or not Mankey would be Vegeta or Goku. I'm out of my depth in that conversation, but I just also appreciate that it's a good name.
Ah, my rage has blinded me. Ah, the majestic space duck.
The majestic space duck is a reference I get. Furious George, that's funny. There's no yellow hat though, no yellow hat man. Mojo Jojo. I mean, we could go with like Super Robot Monkey Team Power Force Go. You'd think Primate would be whichever of the two is angrier. I'm guessing it's Vegeta. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Vegeta is the angrier one. But then I don't know if I'm going to be able to look past the fact that Furious George is just... It's a great name, guys. Furious George is a great name. Goku and Vegeta are a great pairing of names. But Furious George... I think he's doing like one of these, but it's facing forward, so it looks weird. Do we need to do a poll to see if we're doing single or couple names? Because it does change things. Okay. I'm happy to just have one going in the background while I finish Ball. Because Furious George is so good. I'm typing over the top of the peanut gallery, so bear with me, sorry. I swear I can actually type at a decent pace. So what you're voting for there is whether or not you are naming the pairing and coming up with a couple name for them, or if you are just naming the Mankey today. Because either one is fine, because Furious George is a great single name, Goku and Vegeta is a great couple name. That's the difference. Mr. Bones, I'm going to sway the vote by expressing my opinion despite it being non-objective. Single name is better. Look at him, Vegeta. He's like the Raditz. Hydrini, what happened? Oh, Hydrini fainted. It's okay. He's got his support caterpillar. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Cool, we are on track. Everything is turning out great. And... oh no, I should stop. Oh no, I'm gonna have to put safety eyes in and then we're gonna be brushing over the top, which is always the worst. It's the worst, you guys. They get all scratched. It's the worst. The eyes are like in the middle of the ball, right? The ball that is Mankey. Might need to stop and make his pig nose before I finish.
Together.
Sorry?
Closer together.
I moved them closer together. Do you mean closer again?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Delay.
Ah. I'm just going to whip up the nose really quick because it'll help with the spacing and positioning.
You don't want the eyes in when you comb it?
Yeah, but they got to go in.
Well, I was just thinking, like, if you look at his eyes, they're not traditional eyes. They're, like...
They could be sewn on after.
Potentially sewn on eyes, yeah.
But I think he'd be really cute. With his big little eyes and a little piggy nose. He's going to be adorable. He's going to be so cute. He's going to be a little cutie pie. Little cutie piggy.
Look, Vegeta, it's a Pokemon.
I could always make the eyes. Yes, I'm not ruling that out. It looks like we're single naming him. I think that's pretty conclusive, 63% of the vote, so I'll close that off. We'll do the actual voting at the end, but it means that we will be disregarding couple names. So Goku is still an acceptable name, but we will not be naming him Goku with the expectation of it being paired with Vegeta. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put a drop of clearer coloured nail polish over the top. Yep, I've done that before. But good to know though. I think if they get too scratched, I'll honestly probably just put some clear coat nail polish over the top afterwards. Because my experience with the nail polish I have anyway, it scratches straight off and doesn't protect anything, but it will fill the scratches afterwards if I do it afterwards, so. It's his nose. It's a tiny nose. Nothing is as good as Furious George. I am inclined to agree with that statement, but I'm not the only opinion that counts. Plus, I like that it matches today's theme. He's a baby. And just look at the little nose. So little. So full of snorts. Alright, night Henriette, thanks for hanging out. So I think that eye positioning is correct. Keeping in mind that he will have angry eyebrows over the top, which will make them seem slightly further apart. Oh yeah, he's furious, can't you tell? So yeah, I'm happy with that. So we can take all of this out again and I'll snap some backs on and we'll get some clicky sounds. For the first time today, we're gonna get some clicky sounds. If I can find my baggie. There's my baggie. Okay, ready for the clicks? I promised to stitch the angry brows on this one here with, it was too hard on Spearow just because Spearow, just because so many pieces going on that I'm gonna have to move stuff around, but on Mankey, we can embroider the face before we finish today. And then we restuff. And I'm going to basically overstuff because one thing I've observed from brushing is that it tends to pull a little bit of the stuffing out with it, which won't matter super much with this brighter color, but it also stretches the stitches a little bit. So we gotta, yeah, I thought they were really good clicks, right? Oh, night Chaos Exy. Thanks for hanging out. We're here for a long time today. I'm sorry, I didn't boop the snoot. Let me reattach the snoot and then it shall be booped. I owe one booped snoot. It's a heinous oversight on my part. Ready? Boop. Sorry, Dratini. Okay. Yeah, Spearow we did earlier, but I didn't snap the eyes on because I'm gonna have to move them around. That's all I was referencing. Okay, I'm gonna finish stitching up this butt. How many stitches do we have left around? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Huh? Oh, I must have started the row before I realized I needed to clip the eyes in. That's fine. He's such a perfect little ball. He's like a little dumpling. A little bow bun. I have not been tracking where the end of this row is. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, cool. We're nearly done. As in, like, I stopped 1 stitch early. Annihilate, Furious George. Yeah, no, a Furious George is a great name for Annihilate or Primate. So if Furious George doesn't win this vote, it should absolutely come up again later. Yes, the snoot must always be booped. It was, like I said, a terrible travesty of an oversight on my part. He's just so round. He's just this little round guy. Yeah, that's just such a satisfying little ball. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now I'm going to leave a long tail for reasons. And I'm going to weave this shut, but it's not going to mean much. I'm going to have to make adjustments to it afterwards. That boop is from us all. Oh, did you hear that, buddy? The boop is from everybody. Here we go. Everybody, Bree has finished the leaves. I've lost track of why we're working on leaves, but still, that feels like a monumental moment that deserves to be celebrated by us all as a community. He's just impotent rage. Boing, boing, boing. All right. Okay, I'm gonna start doing this, right? If the sound is upsetting people, I can turn the microphone off or down while I do it, because it can be quite an abrasive sound in real life, okay? So I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna keep an eye on chat. Let me know if this sound is giving people, I think it's called like frisson, but whatever, the sound, like it's upsetting. If it's upsetting, we're gonna turn the mic down or off.
I was thinking, did you want to save brushing him until you're assembling him later off string?
But they want to see the brushing. I promised I'd do angry eyes on him.
Oh yeah, do a bit of brushing.
I'll do a little bit of brushing. He has one fuzzy cheek already. See? Fuzzy. Now I just need to do that over the rest of his body. It's bad?
Yeah, it sounds really bad.
Okay, alright. I've heard that it sounds really bad, guys.
It's like you're scraping a tin can across pavement.
Okay, I'm gonna just try turning the mic down a little bit. So guys, my voice is gonna be quiet for a second. Okay. My voice should be down really, really low now. Is everybody doing okay? I just wanted to check in. Well, hello to Holly's 6-year-old. So we've brushed it a little bit. It's not, the potato isn't as scrubbed as I would like it to be, but I stopped just to check in. People seem to really like the sound except for Flushed Phoenix. So this is why I was saying I'll leave a long chain. See how it just immediately got pulled all the way out? So I am going to go back in and keep scrubbing. I just wanted to stop in and check in on everybody. And then we'll be back, okay? But I might not turn it down quite as far given how many people are enjoying it, but I think it was Flushed Phoenix. Yeah. Flushed Phoenix, if you can hear this, turn your sound off again now. Okay.
I love his facial expressions as you're doing him. It's like. Squish.
Nearly done. All right, well, we can announce that it's done. I won't brush any more right now. I'm probably going to brush it a little bit more when I go to assemble it later, but I feel like I've done enough that I can stitch on the face and that sort of thing like I've promised for this here. So, he's fluffy. He's just a fuzzy guy. Give people a chance to... It's soup! Yeah, it's just, I understand it's one of those sounds that's not necessarily for everyone, but let's just attach the snoot again. Boop. Here we go. So that's what we currently look like. He's just a happy little potato. Yeah, brush scratching is done. We won't be doing any more brushing today. That's it. That's all we needed to do. Thank you for humoring me. I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but it seems like it wasn't too bad for a lot of you. In fact, some of you liked it. So yeah, that's that. So now shall we do some, let's do some little paws. Paws for effect. Hands. And we're going to do brown. Yeah, I've completely forgotten what letters mean. There we go, Mankey, your egg fell. Okay, and we got this colour here for his little handsies. I understand he has 3 fingers, but we're just going to do nubs. But I'm trying to work out if I can get away with a magic ring 5 or if it needs to be magic ring 6 or what's going on. Because I'd like the tail to be Magic Ring 5, so maybe the hands should be Magic Ring 6. Thank you, Mr. Bones, for the close-up hand pick. Four, 5. Night, Erin. Thanks for hanging out. He's putting the fur into the furious paw. 3. He has no beans. I'm sorry. We cannot add beans because there are no beans. We've done beans on many others. And when the time comes to do like Persian and Meowth, those are appropriate beans. I'm worried these hands are too... Oh my gosh, you guys. He's just a sweet little polite angel. I don't know. He doesn't know why he's in the angry stream, but he's very sorry and wants us all to know that he'll be better. It's just genuinely just such a sweet little angel face. Alright, we'll do a decrease and just shrink down after the hand here, so. Okay, and now we'll swap back to our cream. Good thing we're not lactose intolerant. He's very angry. Exactly. He's not angry, he's angry. Now we'll just work up a little arm. 3. 4. 5. Okay, cool. That got us calibrated. He's going to be the angriest little baby. He is. He's so grouchy. Mr. Bones, drawing on toe beans doesn't make it official. I will add his eyebrows in just a second. I promise. I know I tend to skip a lot of the sewing on stream for a variety of reasons, but we will add faces. We will. I've lost count. He's bad. He's bad as bad. Okay, I think that was 15 there. So this is 16, 17, 18, 19. So are we adding floof to the names? Or we could add screech, which is the sound the brush makes. Am I wondering if wood glue will make good hair gel? No, we're not spiking his hair. We like him nice and gently fluffed. Skin Spider probably did have a hack for squeaky hooks. I've tried cleaning and dirtying mine, but it just is what it is. The running it through my hair just did not help. Zero impact whatsoever. Look at his little hands. Hello. Here's Monk. Oh, oh, ah, ah. You play hide and seek. Baby, you are so cute. He's sucking on his thumb. Hi, Laylee Crafts. You caught me just like being a little pile of mush for the tiny baby Mankey we are making. I didn't write down any of that pattern, so please hold. Okay, then we changed to cream and we did 5 single crochet and we did it 1, 2, 3, 4 times and then we finished off. We have carnivined, we have thoroughly carnivined him. What a precious little dumpling he is. You want to name him Angie because he's Angie and an angel? Crim Squirrel's freaking out. Dumpling, yes. He's just an angry little dumpling. He's the kind of dumpling that gives you heartburn. Heard that a dryer sheet can fix hook squeaks? Okay. I'm gonna level with you guys. The hook squeaks, I don't even notice them. I only notice them because sometimes you guys don't like them. So I'm immune. But honestly, now I'm noticing them. It's like manual breathing. If you think the words manual breathing, you start manually breathing. He's an Angie dumpling. It's like watching a 5-year-old in karate say he's a man. Yeah, he a black belt. He gonna beat you. That's a giant chicken. I kind of like him fluffy. I don't think I'm going to spike him, though I appreciate all of the input here because, yeah, some hairspray, some starch spray. I have some actual hair gel that could be used for the process. These curls don't just happen, y'all. We got the hair products should we choose to use them. I kind of like him gently puffed. Like the world's angriest piece of cotton. You don't like the hook squeak, but the brushing scratched the brain wrinkles. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm just gonna warn people before different sounds happen. And sorry, because like there's about to be some hook squeaking, but yeah, and you guys can like choose from the buffet of sounds we are making. My poor confused brain just went, "You've been streaming for quite a while. It might be Monday now." It's like, no, no brain. It's 4 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. We're fine. You change your vote to spicy dumpling? Oh, night Brittany, thanks for hanging out. Yep, there you are. Hello. Stop talking about dumplings you haven't had dinner breakfast. Like, go eat breakfast. Breakfast is important. At least drink some water. I just feel bad for anyone who was trying to fall asleep to this, and then I started angrily scratching with my wire brush. He looks exactly like a steam bun. Like a little bow. Little bow bun. Well, a bow bun with opinions. You struggled with it being Sunday, fair enough. I think that's the same length. Just finished watching the last spoiler stream. Change any on humanoid crate. Okay, careful Mark, because we are being very careful to avoid spoilers, and I will just say, no, it hasn't. Humanoids still bother me. I'm not even that much of a fan of bipeds. If they don't have tails. Tails is different, because tails gives us a... He scritches his tiny head. He's just so sweet. The tails give you a point of stability, whereas like bipeds can't balance properly. He's a little dumple. Yum, num, 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 num. But the brown kind of looks like a mustache up there like that. Ho ho. He looks like the guy on the Pringles can. No, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. angel. Okay, I'm focused. I'm fine. Do we want to do ears? Or did we want to do the eyebrows? Well, it could be Mochi. Well, technically Mankey's a biped too. But we're just going to do him sitting. And he's also a ball, so we forgive. We forgive him. Dumple McPringlington. Ears. We're going to do ears. Oh, eyebrows? Okay, sorry. I'll bow to you guys' whims. Just keep in mind that he might not be as sweet. He might be more of a Sour Patch Kid after we give him eyebrows. This could ruin everything. Are you ready, love? Brush your hair out the way. Okay. I'm nervous about this. I'm so nervous about this. I wouldn't delay the eyebrows till after more brushing because I brushed the face as much as I was going to. But I can still brush the rest of the body after this has been attached, so. This is tense. I hate it when that happens.
Dumple says no.
Yeah, Dumple rejects all eyebrow. Okay, here we go. So we'll start small. So guys, I'll be back with you in a minute. This is just I want to focus so I don't mess this up. It's going to be even worse on the second one as I try and make a match. There we go. All the fuzziness is tangling with the yarn and making this slightly harder than it otherwise would be. Angry? Mr. Bones' war cry, charge at them shouting, "These are not my bones." Oh my god. Okay. So that's one. Now we need to grump up his other side, which is currently hidden slightly by pink. For some reason he's being slightly more argumentative. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he's so angry though. Okay. I think that's as good as I'm going to be able to get. Sorry guys, I genuinely did my best. I hope that is acceptable. But I'm psyching myself out too much, so I don't want to keep messing with it.
What about the under eyelids as well?
No, because it's going to hide too much of the eye if I do that. Like, it's not cute anymore.
Let me see.
Yeah, no. This is what it will be.
Unhand me.
Angry.
I will not be handled.
I cannot see you.
Cannot be contained.
Charlie, we are doing the Angry Pokemon stream. So far we have made Spearow. Well, Spearow is not assembled yet, won't look quite like that. And we are working on the world's angriest dumpling at the moment in the form of Mankey. We're mid-make, but we decided that we had to stop and add eyebrows because he was being too cute. Oh, bye Darcy, thanks for hanging out. Alright, ears now. He does look like a Mankey fresh out of the dryer. He's just very gently fluffy. And it's actually really, really sweet to pick up and hold. I don't know if that's really registering on camera. E-monkey. He's just got some static cling issues, okay? So yeah, making some little ears. Which have to be very little ears. That's true. You found some of my presents on Pinterest? Somebody's taking credit? Yeah. Report it when you get, if you see it, but I try and stay away from it in general. There's nothing I can do about it. If enough people steal it, I will go away forever, and that's just how that's gonna work. Okay. Tiny little ear. It's very frustrating. But yeah, we forgot to celebrate the Boring Colour Brigade. So it'll have a brown pointy triangle bit in there, so it will look less rounded, but that's ear. Ring 5 and then 5 single crochet times 2, finish off. Yeah, no, the Boring Colour Brigade won, and that's how we ended up with Mankey. He's been told he did not behave in the grocery and cannot have a candy bar. Yeah. He's definitely giving more disgruntled than rage. But that's cute. Yep, Casey Bear, the BCB won. And they're very pleased with their victory. In fact, I think everybody's rather satisfied with the victory. Because it has gifted us with the little dumple that is Mankey. The Boring Colour Brigade did lose terribly with Spearow. Just love how much pontification there is happening at the moment regarding... Yes, see? This is why boring colours are always the way. He needs his other limbs. I'm working on it, I promise. So this is just his ear. Then we'll give him some little legs and a tail. Yeah, should be all wrapped up pretty quick, and we'll get a third vote going. He's got chocolate smeared on him, yeah. Seven, 8, 9. Hi.
Could name him Neapolitan.
Why? Oh, cause yeah, he's vanilla, chocolate, and strawberry. That's cute. Please hydrate. Thank you, Becky. It has been a while. I got some fluff up my nose too. Kitticus Rex, you don't have any boring colours left this round. That's true. There's 2 blues and a reddish colour. I can tell you that all 3 of the remaining ones have a boring colour on them somewhere. If that helps you. Yeah, aim loot. They are the same as Spearow's feet. I might use a slightly longer stitch, but otherwise, oh no, I don't even need to use a slightly longer stitch. They are the same. He has the same feet as Spearow. I thought I was gonna have to use a bigger stitch, but I was wrong. So feet, Spearow feet. They were Magic Ring 5. Then they were 2 treble plus sips. I think they were trebles. Double trebles. Single crochet, double treble, single crochet. Hello. You loomed for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna do something, but I don't need to anymore.
Oh, okay. You have a hunch that 1 is Tauros, but you're not as confident as you were on Mankey. Well. You'll leave the BCB when you get the lovely pale yellow of Ninetales. Bree's only in it for 1 goal. Hi, Nat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we're just making Mankey's feet real quick. They are the same as Spearow's feet, which is kind of funny actually. There you go. We'll do another one. Nat's been missing the whole love story that's been unfolding between Hydrini and Caterpickle. What's a double treble? Double treble is like a treble crochet. It's just when you yarn over... Oh, hang on, I'll be doing another one in a second. I'll show you then. There we go. So, when you yarn over your hook once before you start, it forms a double. When you yarn over twice, it's a treble. Yarn over 3 times and it's a double treble. And then it becomes a treble treble with another one and then a quadruple treble. Then I think it's quintuple treble. It's just nonsense, but it's ways of identifying things. So it's just a slightly longer treble stitch, treble crochet. Okay, there's that. Fold it up. Now how much brown is it? Maybe 1 more row of brown on these little legs. Here's the Mankey foot. Perfectly sized for the little guy. They are chocolate covered bird feet. That is a good way to put it, Francie. So we'll do this. 2. Come on. You got this. There we are. 3. 4. 5. And we'll change back to our cream. And we'll do 5 in cream. We can stop it all getting all tangled up with one another. That'd be great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now we actually need to ask ourselves, is Mankey standing or is he sitting? Hi, anthropomorphic cat. Because he could be sitting like this, his little legs out to one side, whomp. Or we could try and make him standing, which is adorable in its own way. But I'm not going to give him long legs or even crouchy legs. He can either have rotated out and sitting, but I'm thinking we might try and give him just like a little slight stand position because he's so cranky. Just humph. That just means a little bit more cream. I'm going to trim off this brown because it's driving me a little bit nutty. He is a sulky little baby, I agree. Just experience the full furry wrath. What are we tangled in even? Come on. There we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say quarter fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then I let him go again. Thank you, Loot. I might go with Loot. It's a little bit more accessible for me poor self. Okay. That's him in seated position. We need one more of those. Got needles and pins flying everywhere. Tortoise, I appreciate your supervision, but I need you to go supervise over there. Second round for today of the Batwing. Oh, cool. You're expecting 10 rounds more. Wow. Can you all put Mitch on blast? He wrote lasagna sheets on the shopping list as flat spaghetti. No, I think I'm going to be calling it Square-getty forever. What about the shoulder tongue? Is he too small to lick? Sanity Creations, that sentence needs non-denominational Jesus. It's Gengar. He's the licker. No, Shelter's not the licker. It's Gengar. I don't know if he's... Yeah, okay. He's pretty well locked in place. I don't want to mess up the fun that Mr. Bones has so carefully assembled behind us.
Careful with Gengar. He's smiling, but there's a piece of wire stuck up his butt.
Yeah, I've worked that out. Okay, so if lasagna sheets are spaghetti, does that mean that we can call penne pasta tubals? Tube noodles? Oh, once he starts counting out loud during a crucial part of shaping. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sometimes I gotta count. I gotta. It's the hazard. I'm sitting here, I'm shaping on camera. That means that the counting sometimes has to happen out loud. And there will always be a musical component to it because I can't help myself. And also, Sesame Street brainwashed me as a child. Grim Squirrel, are you okay? I feel like this current section of this stream is any Italian's worst nightmare. It's like you can't just rename the pasta. Just sat down with noodles to the pasta question. Now I don't know what to call it. Or what shape are they, Demonique? We need to know. I'll just think the numbers out really loud. Grim Squirrel is not okay. Confirmed. He's so soft. I've got to say, some of the colours fluff better than others, but the cream fluffs particularly nicely. You just call that tubes? Yeah, tubes in this household means that we're going to be having sausages and potato chips. We call it indiscriminate tubes. For when we're having a tubey dinner. Ooh. Fusilli becomes Twisty-Getty. I can get behind that. And elbow macaroni should just be elboroni. Oh yeah, I've seen those chips, the tubes. That makes sense. I haven't tried those personally, but I am aware of them peripherally. Going to sleep. Night, Queen Kemi. Thanks for hanging out. Consvegras. Parents-in-law. Yeah. Apparently some chef took on the task of designing a new noodle recently. People are not okay with that. Okay, well maybe we stop before we bring down the wrath of the pasta community. You call you silly pasta? Elbow bastard doesn't even look like elbows. Well, over here you can get little like dinosaur shaped pastas as well, like the dinosaur pasta. Sir, gonna need you to rein it in by like 5% because you're just being a little too cute and it's frankly distracting. Oh, don't cry. Such a cute little baby. I'm getting the impression that he might just be the perfect size to like hitch rides. Ride, my trusty steed. Complicated Knots official position is the plural of pastor is pastor. Okay, I think we're just missing tail. 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 Alright, which starts in brown. Minions puff, that's interesting. I also like it's like long noodles, like a fettuccine, but it has like a lasagna ribble, like wibble on one edge. I like that stuff. That stuff's good. It's an excellent conveyor belt for sauces. That said, we have recently swapped to eating red lentil pasta. That's pretty good. It's beany if you just eat a noodle on its own, but with sauce and cheese on it, you can't tell. And it's 26% protein, which is significantly better than the average, like 5% for most noodles. Does Spicy Dumple as a name have enough love to join the list? Yeah, guys, how do you feel about Spicy Dumple? While I whip up a little tail for the fella. Night, Holly. Or bye, Holly. Sorry, not necessarily night. What, you guys want wire in the tail? Okay. Don't think I've got any pliers in here at the moment. So you all saw nothing. That's terribly bad for your scissors. Don't do it. That's why I didn't use my orange ones. Okay. Wire. I still think Furious George might be my favourite. Casey, you missed the earlier food conversation. Honestly, it's not that we've just started the food conversation, it's that the food conversation has been going all day. Because we're on hour 5.5, almost 5.5 hours. Okay, 2. Well, I try and keep count of how many rows this needs to be. 3, 4, 6. How brown is a Mankey tail? He won't have grown into his tail yet, guys. I'm going to warn you that now. I almost feel like Furious George has been unanimously like that, or like Bow or Dumpling. I suppose there are a few really good names bandying about right now. And the tail is one long tube, which I was going to stitch lock into place, but I've been gently persuaded to use wire instead. So there's wire flinging about all over the place. Yeah, Mr. Bones, would you mind clarifying what the official names list looks like at the moment? If possible.
One second.
Yep, all good. Yep, just the little hooky part is brown. I know, because otherwise it's going to look like a long brown sausage coming out of Mankey's butt. Yeah. Oh. Mr. Bones was helping with additional tail photos. Why do I suddenly want to call him like Agamemnon? That's such a weird place in my brain to go. It's dry pasta, the dinosaur pasta. It's shaped like little dinosaurs. There's 2 or 3 different dinos. You guys, he's so cute. He's just the sweetest little thing. He's a little marshmallow. I should call him Marshall. Marshall the Mankey. This wire is nothing but a pain in the buttocks, though. My heart was not ready. My heart was not ready for a sweet little Mankey today. I should just trim this wire off. I know that. You know that. We all know that. I don't know why I'm not doing it, but for some reason the hands keep doing something else instead. So here we are. There we go. Angry Andy, dry pasta. New Zealand is behind. No, it's from the Iliad. His tail is it's approximately 2 times his body width. Okay, but he's probably going to have a slightly shorter, stumpier tail, and that's okay. Because I'm going to make it proportionate with the little marshmallow that I'm making, because all Mankeys are perfect and beautiful and wonderful in their own way, and they don't have to adhere to any specific Mankey beauty standards. Blocky moo is cheese, spready moo is butter. Various moo includes all of the above plus mince. Mince should be X moo. Nat, yes it does. You're very excited at the moment. But yes, a wire tail will mean that I will be able to hang Mankey from various things. It reminds me of your guinea pig John. I'm sorry, I love animals with people names. Like a dog named Keith. Okay, eep. There we go. Just a little guinea pig, and his name is John. Okay, I'm going to trim this brown off because it's becoming nothing but problems. That's a wrap on the brown for this, by the way. Anywho, dogs growing up were Bon Jovi and Gene Simmons. Look, hair metal is fantastic, okay?
I'm just seeing the curiosity dawn on your face.
What did I miss?
I'm going to go and investigate.
Yeah. I missed something, but that's okay. I don't get to be as present as I would like to be because I've got a job to do. Doobie doobie doo. Annihilate, I have to say, gives me great, like, rock you like a hurricane hair metal vibes, and yeah, I can be down with it. Mankey's reminding you of your ragdoll kitten. Yeah, he's totally giving like cranky little kitten vibes. Igor, Romanian man's name. His brother are Seth, Gabriel, and Stefan. Okay. I'm tailing off a little bit here. But I hope you're all ready to do the name vote, because that's where we're coming up to. As soon as I get tired of making a tube, it'll be time for the tail. And oh, no, as soon as I get tired of tailing, it'll be time for the naming. Tail, tail, name, 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 tail, name. For some reason the sentence "'twas hair metal" is tickling me in a very Seussian manner. Yeah, not an increase. How much tail does the little guy need? It's a very question. It's one of those questiony questions. You're waiting to do the name vote before you go to sleep. Okay, Faith, sorry, we'll get this moving. I honestly think that's enough tail for him. It won't really stick out the side very much unless I make it a little bit longer. Maybe a little bit, just a little bit longer. But we can start the vote in the meantime, because otherwise we just do back-to-back votes, and we may as well start the vote now. So, those names though. I've got to wait for my thing to reset, and then it'll be fine.
Do you want me to trim the wire in a way where I'll poke into his butt effectively?
It won't be necessary until assembly, so we're fine.
Good point.
You're a pretty lady.
You're wonderful. Okay, starting zip hole, we have Spicy Dumple, which is probably just going to be shortened to Dumple. Dang it, I can't type right now. This is so annoying. Spicy Dumple. Then we're going to do Furious George. What else we got?
We got Danny DeVito, Vegeta, Furious George, Dumple. And I was thinking Dumple DeVito.
I don't like the DeVito name. Sorry, guys.
Did you put Vegeta in?
Vegeta! Did we decide that he's Vegeta? I thought he was Goku.
I think he feels more Vegeta-ish to me. Like, the other one probably won't be called Goku, but it's just like, he feels like a Vegeta.
Okay. I need one more name.
We did see, like...
Spherical. Spherical was definitely one of them.
Spheroidal.
Yeah, no, it became spherical.
Oh, there has to be, like, a joke there between, like...
Yeah, spherical.
Yeah,
Spherical.
like spheroidal, but also roid rage.
Spheroid rage.
Spheroid rage.
Spheroid rage. Okay, what do you guys think? Do we want to do spheroidal, or do we want to do spheroid rage? Oh, Angry Andy I'm seeing a lot of. Oh, I'm seeing a lot of Jojo Cena, I'm seeing Bao, I'm seeing... Oh, this is hard. We've got Spicy Dumple, which doubles as Dumple. We've already done Steve. Hi, Susanna in Texas. We're not naming him by Furious. I'm going to keep working on the tail while you guys work out what the final option in the name vote should even be. Oh dear. Angry Andy? I saw that one before. So we're good with Angry Andy being the final option in the vote? It would be instead of spherical. I'm gonna have to make a call here. But see, I'm so biased because I really like the name Bao. But I also don't want to like upset anybody. Okay. I think the final names are going to be either Dumple / Spicy Dumple, Furious George, Vegeta, or Bao. I have made my decision. Too many options. I'm so sorry to anybody whose name didn't get picked for the list. I was getting overwhelmed, so I just picked the ones I like. Oh, Furious George had a strong start, but then immediately there was some clawback. Yeah, you know what? The Spearow Doodle does totally look like a chocobo when it's half covered. Okay, there we go. I think that's maybe one more row of tail. Looks like Furious George is going to be locked in, but it is losing ground slowly. It kind of blasted right off at the start and then slowly dwindled down as other people picked other options.
Could you do me a favour?
What is it?
It's a weird one.
Okay.
Could you hold Chansey in the camera? Just like leave her on the desk in a good shot.
Okay.
So I get a good shot of her face. That way I might be able to turn her into an emoji. Because I realised I don't have any happy emojis.
Yeah, but I don't think she's the happiest we have. But you have plenty that you can shop with. Like Squirtle from the right angle looks extremely pleased to be here. Alright, I will close off the naming vote now. And poll, it looks like Furious George was the winner. 1, 2... 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think I did 14 rows, which is then 4. You want this one? Okay, sorry.
Oh no, just leave them on the table and the camera will get a good focus and I'll find a good frame at some point. Anyway,
He's in the way.
Anyway, it's fine. You can put enough in the corner.
He also looks worried. Okay, there we go. Just scrolling back up to see anything else that I might have missed in the chat. All right, Caterpickle, Nat would like you to know that she's not screaming so much for you today so as to not monopolize the chat. Feel like they are feeling neglected and giving you bombastic side-eye, criminal offensive side-eye. I can assure you Caterpickle is fine. He's all snuggled up to his little lady friend. Look, Nat has a lot of feelings, guys. Leave them alone. But there is the little Mankey tail. I'm having a lot of feelings about Mankey. Our little Furious George, our little marshmallow. Like many millennials, I'm never doing okay. I felt that right in my generation. There is our little Mankey, who is super cute and will have a very sturdy tail that can hang off things. So that'll be fun. So yeah, I will be doing the assembly for him off camera. So with Spearow done and Mankey done, that means we are back to voting. Who's ready for vote number 3? Alrighty, let's do this. We have 3 options. What is everybody thinking? All 3 of them, the theme for today is angry Pokemon. Who is angry? Who is the angriest Pokemon you can think of? I might be overselling it a little bit, but basically these Pokemon all got out of bed on the wrong side of the bed. And so, pick who we're making for number 3. This will probably be the last one today, so pick carefully. May we pray to our non-denominational centre parts and cling to our non-mum genes. Okay. Oh, Mr. Bones wants number 2. Maybe I go take a little break while you guys vote. All right, I feel like the vote's already been decided, but I'm gonna go for a little walk and stretch my little legs out. But you guys enjoy the music and I'll see you in 5 minutes. fancy meeting you here. You're back soon. Let's see who won the vote, shall we? I thought number 1 was in the lead when I left. Number 2's pulled ahead. That's exciting. All right, and poll. So is this because did the Boring Colour Brigade get in line behind the orange, or what happened? Anyway. Okay, so y'all weren't feeling blue today, but we're going to reveal them in reverse order because I can tell you that number 2 will be the last one we make today. But in the meantime, let's show you who you could have had otherwise. Yeah? So that means that the other people who were just barely hanging on will get the chance to see like what all the options were, because we do like to give some closure. Let's see. So number 5 was in last place at 29%. So number 5 was Tentacruel. Just based on that expression, this is not a Pokemon who was happy to get out of bed. You don't think that BCB had anything really to do? Okay. I'm sorry for everybody who wanted number 1. Number 1 came second. Number 1 got 31% of the vote. Number 1 was Poliwrath. Rawr. But the winner was number 2 with 38% of the votes. So we are currently going to be making the final Charmander starter. We're making Charmeleon. So this is who we're making now. Okay. I hope no one's disappointed, because I know how you guys wanted number 1. But you voted. Let's update. Let's update the choices. No, not the choices. Let's update the counter. So we've made 53. This will be our 54th. Oh, okay. Everyone seems pretty psyched to see Charmeleon. That's awesome.
The reason I suspected Charmeleon is because of who was on the notebook.
Who was on the... Oh, yeah, well, I mean, they were just hanging out. I don't know what you mean. Guys, there's sometimes spoilers on the screen, okay? There just are. And let's update this sprite. This is the first set of starters that we're actually completing. Here's the last one. He is a completely different color to his brothers, who are both very bright orange. Knew we wanted one. Sorry, Nat. Yeah, not enough people voted. Number 2 was the winner. Yeah, Charmander's been eaten, and Charizard's skipping his meals. You picked number 2, but it wasn't what you expected. What did you think it was, Grimsquirrel? Oh, good night, Ravenwolf. Good night, everybody who was leaving. Oh, yeah, third tier, go to sleep. Go to bed. Everybody who's going to bed, I wish you a good evening. So, in the meantime, we are going to draw a chameleon. There we go. He's got kind of like a square head with a horn. Just one though, just one horn, singular. And a beak. And we can use safety eyes for him, because we've used them for the other 2. And just give him eyebrows, because he's angry. It's the theme of today. Can we have an evolutionary line completion soon? All 5 options at once needed to complete. Yeah, sure. We have, I think about 1/3 of the ones that we haven't done are from evolutionary lines that we need to complete. So yeah, we can do that. He's got like a bulb of a body. And guys, I'm sorry, in terms of scale, I'm not going to be able to get him neatly between these 2. So he's just going to be his own thing. And I'm going to just try and make him roughly the same height. Basically, I made Charmander way too big, and then Charizard... So sorry, the caps in the chat distracted me. The Charizard now looks too small in comparison, so It's embarrassing, but it's fine. Let's just get this line completed. So we have Firetail. And we have nice solid legs. Toenails sticking out. He's got lots of claws, this fella. It's an inconvenient number of claws. So we'll do the Firetail the same way we did Firetails on the previous two. There. Big loop of a body.
He has toe beans.
He has toe beans.
Two counts of plural.
It has relatively long arms with 3 sharp claws. Its short legs have plantigrade feet with 3 claws and cream-colored soles. Yep, that counts as beans.
Pictures of said beans in Discord.
There are bean pics. Oh, there are bean pics. Okay, so this extends down the tail. That's annoying of it. Wish it didn't do that. Yeah. That's our boy. So, piece breakdown. I think I have too many thoughts. My head just got really loud. He has kind of like a thin arm with like a blocky bit. So we'll do arms like that. We'll do white attached using doubles or trebles sticking out through orange stitches to form the nails. Can we brush again for the tail fire? No, Brie, I'm sorry. I try to keep it consistent within family lines, and with the previous two, we've done it using color changes, so we'll be doing that again today for this one here. But I understand that you have a hunger for the brushing sound now that you've experienced it. And I appreciate that, but it's just not really necessarily appropriate for the ones we're currently making. Okay, and this needs to have a cream sole. I think it's cream. So the belly on these two is yellow, but it looks red on this fellow. So I was thinking this color, which is just for comparison here, a slightly more red orange. And I was thinking cream for the tum. Cream for the tummy. You want to name Charmeleon Boy George? Does that look a little beaky? Is it just me, or does his leg look sausage coloured and shaped? Maybe? And then it's just about whether or not we want to do this head as one big long piece. So it'd be like, and then horn. It'd be something like that as the shape. Then we also need fire, water, and eggy. Karma for the name? Yeah, it's Karma Chameleon. I agree. And safety eyes. Oh, and we need belly as well. But it's belly and tail, so it's like round and triangle. What am I missing? Got arms, got legs, tail, belly, body. Okay. Simple, we just named this one boy. So are we good with the orange? Oh, Night Sanity Creations, thanks for hanging out. Fire Ducky. Fire Ducky, you're the one. Oh, that's true. This was one of the Mitch suggestions. You think the pink is better? Let me grab that one out. Okay, so here are the options. I'll put them next to the buddies. So you can have this one or this one. I can even put them underneath. Honestly, if I could mix these two colors together, it's probably right. No, never mind, you're wrong. Mr. Bones retracts his statement. The orange is good. We like the orange. Okay. We'll go with the orange. All good. Yep. Orange, 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 orange. I'm getting a definitive answer there. Definitely the orange. Okay, so we're going to start at the top of the head. We're going to work it up as a square.
Stream health check.
Yeah, we haven't dropped a single frame.
Beautiful. Go.
That said, I think I did forget to turn off the Wi-Fi, so I'll just turn that off now. There, Wi-Fi just turned off, so. The bitrate's dropping. Nope, it's back up. Okay, we're good. Caterpickle fell. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Caterpickle fell.
We lost one frame when you disabled the Wi-Fi. It's just, oh god.
Yeah.
Like, click, pause, jump.
Nope, still 0 dropped frames. But the bitrate fell. And I was like, ah! Orange is wrong. It needs to be salmon pink. That's hard. That's very difficult. The closest I have to salmon pink is probably that one there. But it's probably too pale, honestly. I got that one, which is a different color, even though they look kind of the same. I've got... or that one. Those are my options. I'll just wait for you guys to catch up. Sam Tyres is looking at you for this one here. 1, 2, or 3. While everybody else is freaking out and I'm eating candy. I'll admit I'm leaning towards this one just because of the saturation level of the other two. You like this one? You sure? I'm getting a lot of the middle. Still like the dark best, middle, dark, middle. I might actually have to start a poll. No, I'm getting a lot of middle. A lot of middle, a lot of 2. I can learn. I can be taught.
You are getting a lot of middle, but have you considered that they're wrong? And that dark might be better?
I think dark would be better, but
I'm just backing away slowly.
it's fine. It's fine. None of them are truly correct, and so like I can be wrong. So let's use this one.
All right, I'm gonna start a poll because you guys are very much like I feel like I'm seeing middle a lot, but I just need some numbers to confirm. There we go. So dark, middle, middle. Okay, so it looks like middle is pretty decisively the one you prefer. Yeah, that's what I mean. Charmeleon is a completely different color, and that's why I was trying to go more red, but the reds just aren't cutting it. And the oranges are a little bit inadequate too. I will go with whatever this poll suggests. So please, for the love of everything, please do not make this a draw because I'm not equipped to handle a draw right now. Problem is that it's polarizing. The people who think he should be dark are sure he should be dark, and the people who think he should be light are sure he should be light. Is that what's upsetting everybody? It's the tentacle. How's that? Okay, I'm gonna stop this now because it looks like middle is the overwhelming answer. You guys picked this color, okay? You meant to click darker, but you clicked middle by mistake. No, I'm sorry, I can't factor that in. I can't do it. I need to get going. What's funny is that I just got a picture showing me where the bobby pins are hiding. Oh, they're back there. I was like, there's none here. I don't know what you're talking about. I've got 2 there. Oh, Mankey's sitting on 2 more. There we go. Return of the pins. I see, I always thought he was a darker red. That's how I always remember him, but the sprite shows him as being a certain color orange. So that's how we ended up, where we ended up. Four, 5, and 6. Yeah, so I'm starting out by making a little rectangle just to make the top of the head, and I'm trying my best here. I'm just trying my best to work down this way. Now this will likely end up slightly more slanted, but we'll see. Charmeleon. Sorry, the candy is being devoured with more frequency now. I think I'm needing a little sugar perk. Mr. Bones is having a little bit of technical difficulty. I'm sure he'll come back to himself in a minute. So if you think it's bad when I bump the notebook and it looks like they're all moving, you should see what happens when I go to sleep at night. Camille wrong. Are you okay, honey?
I just wanted to answer Nat's question that yes, bone chips are, when cooked properly, are salty,
Okay.
according to Roxy.
Well, Nat, I hope you're satisfied with that answer. We are a little bit of Mandela effect right now, because I swear he was red. It's 2 a.m. No, Sith Assassin, you should go to sleep. Go to sleep. It's fine. Watch the replay. Like, all of the votes, except for maybe a naming vote, are done for the day. Yeah. Good night. Good. That's good choices. Goofy's asleep at your feet. Aww. Okay, I have a square. The square is 14 stitches around, and yeah, dark red scales and cream underside. Yeah, I know, I agree, but we're matching a sprite here. It is what it is. Here we go. This is just the top of the head. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the thing. It's going to be the horniest horn in all the horn. And no, I don't think it's ideal, but it's how I did the Charizard horns, and I am trying to like match the connections. No, those kinds of friendships eat you away. But Chameleon's been lots of colours. Sorry, Charmeleon's been lots of colours even in the cards. Yeah, it made it hard. Nat, I don't know what you're talking about. There, horn. Bit wobbly, but that's fine. We won't judge. And we'll go around again. Sorry guys, I think I'm running out of steam a little bit, but it's okay. We definitely have a little bit more left in the tank. It's just, the stream has been long. It's leaving me a little loopy. You wait, I'll somehow make a Charmeleon the smallest of all of them. And then it'll be completely out of sequence, and I'll honestly have to just throw the whole evolution line away and start again. Shiny version being more orange, but when I looked it up, it's more yellow. Yeah, it's weird. It's like they have not yet fully decided on what color it's supposed to be, which frankly makes me angry, which I guess makes it appropriate for this particular stream, which was Pokemon who got up on the wrong side of the bed, and I'm feeling increasingly like I got up on the wrong side of the bed. So it is what it is. I'll double your entendre. Candy. I think being Gen 1, he's going through a few alterations. Yeah, he is. Sorry guys, I'm fine. I just went off on a little rant. Yeah, we've only been going for 6 hours and 15 minutes.
with 2 5-minute breaks. Don't forget the 2 5-minute breaks, guys. Oh, thank you very much. Regarding the stamina, you'll find that I'm not really crocheting a huge amount in bursts. There's a lot of blathering in between and shaping talk and that sort of thing. So my hands aren't tired, my brain is tired. Sometimes a rant is needed, exactly. It's like screaming on a roller coaster, it lets some of the pressure out. Well, Nat, while we're on the subject of Caterpillar, you are aware that one of the first moves that Caterpillar learns is something called string shot. And so with the little hook we gave him the other day, Caterpillar could totally learn how to crochet with his own string. Something about that I find very appealing. Not necessarily the idea of producing my own string, let's not get carried away here, but flogging CK, crochet slave. Easy there, Kitticus Rex. Damn it, I have Sour Patch Kid caught on one of my teeth. That is quite annoying. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that should be 14 for one, and then it should be 13, and then an ink 3 because we're going to start growing the beak. If Charmeleon ends up the smallest of them all, that will somehow look like their official lineup. Somehow Charmander looks bigger. I agree, okay? Charmander is a giant nugget boy, and then Charmeleon is this weird dorky teenager, and then Charizard is going to be too big if I didn't do something about it, okay? Will I ever make a crochet of Missing No? Don't know. Maybe? I don't think it's an official Pokemon, but that doesn't... Yeah, maybe. I think I had this book. Loot, the one that you've just posted in the Discord. I think I had that one. Then I lent it to somebody and they got it wet and they absolutely destroyed it. Hello.
Got an idea for Missing No.
Cotton Eye Joe. What?
Where'd it come from?
Where'd it go?
Cotton Eye Joe.
Cotton Eye Joe.
Need to finish the bed. In the DS version or whatever, Missing No is like a bunch of extra data which is just pumped into the buffer, which represents the final Pokemon.
I'm going to need you to use less words. This is sliding off my brain in a way I cannot explain.
So you have the game.
Stop that.
So you have the game, and you have all the Pokemon, right?
Yes.
And then bits of the Pokemon are left behind.
Yes.
Because of how computers work.
Yes.
And then that's what Missing No looks like, right?
Yeah, he's the bits.
So would Missing No be all of the yarn tails that have been cut off?
Don't know where they all are.
No, but hypothetically you could get a bunch of yarn tails and put them together and say that's Missing No.
But that would be cheating.
No, but that's the most spiritual, best representation of a crochet Missing No.
It's just a pile of scraps.
Because Missing No isn't a physical thing. It's like a digital. It's like a thing which is represented by the medium you're currently using. And since your medium is crochet, Missing No in the medium of crochet looks like yarn scraps. Whereas in a digital setting like the DS, it looks like corrupted textures. And in the real world, it looks like the Nightmare Void, which is going to consume all. And so, yeah, I think yarn tails is perfect. You know, like broken eyes or bobby pins. I'm going to put my headphones in and listen to how awesome I look with, or how awesome I sound with the delay.
Mr. Bones is off to go listen to himself. You can crochet with hair, so you do produce your own I mean, true. I've been crocheting the same length of ribbing since the start of Mankey for a cardigan. I know I'm on the bigger side, people who make the wearables. Yeah, no, it's just not worth it. It takes forever. But that would be cheating. Somehow I managed to work my opening to 18 stitches, so go team. Hi.
I forgot forgot.
He's back, everybody.
Since I was so captivating before, you missed my other amazingly good comment. Which was,
You distracted me from you.
Yeah. A tiny little off-white.
Night, Kitticus Rex. Sorry.
Oh, tiny off-white crochet beanie.
I saw that one.
Made by.
Yeah, I saw it. All right. See you, everybody who left during all of that, because I was not monitoring chat during it. But I do have piles of scraps. I throw them all at the base of my computer monitor, because some of them are still long enough to have a use, and some of them will be stuffing. So, missing no. A beanie for Hydrini, a high beanie. Queen size kaleidoscope crochet blanket. Lovely. That sounds like it would be very pretty, honestly. Okay, just crocheting around and around and around, and it comes out here. Mr. Bones is just taking advantage of the fact that there's about a 30-second delay between real life and what's happening on stream. So... That's true. I believe Mr. Bones is in charge of the accessories. That feels like it might be his department. That said, he is allowed to requisition things. So maybe that's just what's happening here. Whew. We've only been going for 6.5 hours. I don't know why I'm so tired today. Nevertheless, we soldier on. Missing no man out of longer scraps stuffed by shorter scraps. The bones are everywhere and nowhere. Well, they're not his bones. No bones about it. Everyone's always asking, how is Mr. Bones? Nobody is ever asking, when is Mr. Bones? Mr. Bones, you can tell you've been speaking and your skull is not moving at all. Yeah, he's too busy locked in a battle to the death with the liquor.
Mr. Bones is now.
Mr. Bones is now, okay. As a forever DM for your D&D group, I'm going to have to force someone to run a campaign so I can wear this cardigan based on a character I came up with to make my stupid midnight idea worth the effort. Well, Mr. Bones came back from his D&D group the other day, and he had gained a new accessory in-game, and I drew the accessory for him. And he's quite pleased with the accessory. I think we all know why is Mr. Bones. We all do. I think that one's obvious. I think we know why. What am I doing? Put that down. All right, so I've swelled out the beak, but I did it in a very unsupervised way, and so I don't know if I've gone too far. But now we're going to close it off aggressively. We're going to hit this with everything that we got to try and close this off right now. How can you join the Discord? There is a link in the description down below. If you click on it, you can get all signed up. I think there is a 10-minute delay between you joining the Discord and being able to click the little yarn ball to say you agree with the rules. But after that, you should have access. And if you don't, you can ping Mr. Bones and he will get you sorted. We had a lot of crypto coin type scammy things happening. So we had to put layers in place, and they're not the most efficient necessarily, but they get the job done.
I can help when my hands are no longer full.
Okay, so we're going to single crochet 3 together at the start and the end of the row. And I might do more than one, who knows? But it's what we're gonna do now. Is Mr. Bones not milk? What is happening in the chat? We should totally get a Discord D&D game going. Oh, okay, so apparently you can accept the rules, but then you can't see anything for 10 minutes, which is, I don't think the way that was intended to be. But as I said, it's kept the scam bots at bay, so it's just the walls of protection up. And closing in the underside of the beak. Beak! This is nice. Nat and Darcy are just taking care of chat, so I don't have to do anything and I can just chill out for a second. You'd play in my Discord D&D, good to know. Okay. I've picked out a lovely pair of eyeballs just for you. It's vaguely threatening, isn't it, buddy? Well, it should be. Yeah. Things are gonna get dark. Mr. Bones would be the dungeon traps. You know it has nothing to do with it, but could you make a seal pattern? I mean, I haven't before. Hypothetically, we could. I'll put it on the list. I have a list. When you speak and then the beast slaying, what? Is the dungeon made of bones, or is Mr. Bones made of dungeon? He screams, for he does not know. Okay, clicky sounds, everybody. Clicky sounds. You'll have too much faith in me if you think I can knit. Right, clicky sounds. Mr. Bones, I'll get you to hold on typing for a second. No, that was disappointing. One more to go. We have one more try. Okay, there we go. Stuff the head, all full of knowledge.
Click. There we go.
Yeah, there was no clicky noise, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, Emily, your poor nephew. Mr. Bones is the fungin. Besides, I'm not a lich, I'm a stitch witch. Okay, I feel like this is not a bad little head nugget. He's got his little horn. We're narrowing off into the neck. We did aggressive decreasing then. I think we removed 6 stitches in a row, which doesn't sound like a lot until you realise we did it using 3 different stitches. What do you mean you heard a click loud and clear? Yeah, Mr. Bones has my back. What can I say? Darcy, you're lactose intolerant. You put a kilo of cheese into the lasagna. I'm not lactose intolerant. And I ate a kilo of yogurt one day and I could not tolerate it. Yeah, I'm a little off yogurt at the moment. I'm going to decrease. And we're going to work a bunch of stitches and we're going to decrease again because I'm not done with my aggressive decrease campaign. But maybe maybe I'm decreasing a lot, more than planned. Maybe I'm decreasing excessively. Great many decreases in our future. We're going to get all the way down to 8 stitches, which doesn't sound like a lot of decreasing, but it is. Just you wait and see. It's more shaping than we ever dreamed was possible. I think I've been talking for too long. I think I've been talking alone in a room for too long. It's the most unraveled I've ever felt at the end of one of these things. Normally I'm just tired, but I'm feeling kind of strangely wired, and I'm beginning to wonder what was in my water bottle. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Can one of the campaigns be about Caterpickle and Hydrini finding love in tough times, like the time of cholera? Okay, now we're going to make a neck. Star necking across the Charmeleon. I almost said Charmander's neck. Something, something, heck! I'm gonna need to start using a stitch marker again. Being off yogurt after that sounds like evolution. Yeah, you're not wrong. I just unraveled my stitch because I was too busy laughing at Discord. Thought CK had noticed something like a cat was going for it. Turns out it was her bottle. Are we sure it's just water? I'm pretty sure it's just water. I filled it up. It had ice cubes. I always look in first because I grew up in Australia. You got to check for roaches and spiders and other things that you don't want to put near your mouth. It's like you check the water bottle first. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't know about you, but I'm fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We still have 8 stitches. That's good. That's what I thought we'd have. It's all to plan, guys. It's all coming out fine. I don't know what's up right now. I'm so sorry. I'm concerned about what's in this water bottle instantly takes another swig. Well, I mean, whatever it is, it's getting the job done. The Charmeleon's head is turning out perfectly to model and scale, and it's doing better than I thought I was gonna. So, if something ain't broke, don't fix it. Honey! You're cute. Yeah. Hey, look. It's a head on a stick. The homebrew list of Pokemon for D&D 5e. Oh, okay, that's cool. I've lost my... I don't know where my marbles are. I don't know where my weights are, but I know where my marbles are. They're out on the balcony. Beep. Boop. You worked it out. CK is having a sugar high. Well, that's a problem, because if I have a sugar high, that means I've got a sugar crash coming, and that'll just be the end. Candy thief. Didn't even ask. I would have shared. You have one more loose in the top paddock? Nah. Nah. I want to divide 8 by 3 and I can't. That's annoying me. I think I can fix it though. And she's going to have slightly more of a pot belly. I don't want to accidentally give Charmeleon womanly parts. Increase. 2 single crochet and then an increase and then a single crochet and then an increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 2 single crochet, and that'll get us up to 12, and 12 we can work with. Nat, if you're not on Discord, I suggest you head over to the live stream channel because somebody just posted the stats for Caterpie there for you. Oh yeah, Bree said so in the chat as well. Good, good, good. Are you just supervising to make sure I don't completely unravel? What's happening?
Oh, you said that you've been talking alone in a room for too long.
Oh.
So now I'm in the room. You're no longer talking alone in the room.
It's not a problem anymore. The host mum got out next morning and trim it. I've lost something there.
Although I might need you to take a deep breath. Just put the crochet down for a minute.
Oxygen is for the weak!
No. It's fun to do the bit. Stop. Breathe in slowly. You've got this. We're currently experiencing technical difficulties. If everyone could take a moment, just don't look at the screen for a moment, give CK some privacy.
You need to stop talking!
Is it my face?
I'm okay. Anyway.
Sorry, I get instant replay on my phone.
Sorry, Caterpillar. Does she what, sorry? Melissa, I promise everything's fine. I've just maybe had too much sugar and gone a little frogged. I'm not unraveling, I'm frogged. Oh, you think it's the spores? Okay, whew. Okay. I'm not that red. Am I? Anyway, whew, I'm okay. I'm fine. Oh! I'm closing the Discord. Y'all are a terrible influence. Yeah. See, now I'll be calm and in control and in charge of my own life. I'm good. I'm fine. Whew, that sugar hit my bloodstream fast though. Now I could really use a nap. It's fine though. I'm so sorry about the scream laugh. Honestly, it's more of a sound of pain than anything else. I'm pretty sure they're just regular mushrooms. Pretty sure. I've not lost my marbles. I know exactly where they are. They're on the balcony. They are! They're on the balcony! And this is coming out perfectly. I am increasing in 3 distinct points on the body to make him a triangular little teardrop.
You closed Discord at the perfect time.
Okay.
Nat just saw the picture of Caterpillar.
Oh no, Nat, are you okay? Somebody check on Nat. There is a squished Caterpillar in the Discord and we're really worried. Liana, we have been going for almost 7 hours and you've missed Spearow. You've missed Mankey, who turned out super freaking cute. And now we're doing Charmeleon. Nat, I want revenge! Damn eggplant stepping on my Caterpillar. Yeah. Hi, Michelle. You're entering into like some pretty chaotic stuff. I'm okay. Everything is fine. And we're just going to take it down. I'm going to fake it till I make it here. We're going to take it down a notch. I'm going to speak in low, soothing tones. And we're going to very carefully lull ourselves into a state of mania Destroy them. Destroy them all. You want to pass me the eggplant? It's buried in that pile over there somewhere. Who threw out a canopy against... Hey Nat, I got a friend. Look at the size difference, okay? I'm reassuring Nat. Look, this is clearly a level 50 Caterpickle, right? This is buff boy. He knows what's up. This is the world's smallest eggplant, okay? It belongs to you. No, I'm not going to say that's a really bad joke about someone's ex-boyfriend. But anyway, it's, look, easily, look, even if he tries to sit on him, it's just like he's riding hi-ho silver.
They're friends.
They're friends.
They're barbecues together.
Look. Buddies. They're clearly buddies. They go to barbecues. They are the bestest of friends.
What's this one's name?
Jiggles.
Yeah. They have barbecues and cook grilled jiggles together.
They roast jiggles over a campfire. Revenge. I would also like to point out that eggplant might be seeking revenge in the first place because Caterpickle is a bug and bugs eat plants and eggplant is a plant. Well, there's a sentence. It's a piggyback ride. Yeah, it did. Things got a little bit unhinged. But I would like it noted that things are somehow unhinged and Charmeleon is still progressing in a very productive direction. He never forgot and he never forgave. Hydrini doesn't fit properly on Caterpickle. Besides, I feel like you'll all take it dirty. And we're not that kind of stream. Don't victim blame your poor noodle. We are not having Pokemon horse race each other. Did I write it down? Yeah, look. Guys, I'm a professional at this. I can be losing my brain, like absolutely like going crazy on one hand, but my hands know what they're doing. My brain doesn't need to pay that much attention. Not that I don't appreciate a Grim Squirrel. There was every chance in the world that I didn't write it down. You've already compatibility tested for piggyback rides? Well, yeah, it's just a simple matter of scope. They're roughly the same length, and Hydrini is a worm. He has no way of holding on. Yeah, Hydrini is totally the little spoon. You've been dealing with an illegal non-emergency fire. Wow. We've just been dealing with a minor sugar rush and a Charmeleon. Ooh, I'm feeling a little bit spacey afterwards. Walk without rhythm and you won't attract the worm. Is that a Graboids type of reference? I'll scam likely away! It's me, Scam Likely. Can Charmander ride Caterpickle next?
Walk without rhythm, and you won't attract the worm.
I don't get the reference.
It's a song.
Oh. For more context on what Nat's freaking out about, you'll have to go to the Discord. I'm not opening the Discord again because it very quickly leads to my demise. Okay, that was 3 rows. Ah, same loot. Well, we know Pokemon breeding is any 2 Pokemon really, so no, there has to be members of the same egg groups. And I don't know if Dragon type and Bug type share. Though, Skitty does love Wailord. We're talking about piggyback rides. That's all. Just piggyback rides. Nothing Nothing dirtier than that. 1, 2, 3. And I'm not doing ASMR. I'm just really curious as to whether or not my microphone will pick up my voice or whether or not you'll think I've turned it off. Now, you let me know when you've decided what the revenge will be, and I will enact it on screen, okay? I promise. Within reason. I think chinchillas are super cute. I like that people keep jars of sand because chinchillas can't get their fur wet, it's too dense, and so otherwise they get moldy. And so they have to take dust baths because that keeps them clean and keeps the moisture out of their fluff. And so people keep jars of sand that their little chinchillas dive into and take their little dust baths.
For Caterpickle?
This is not a drill. Hydrate or dihydrate, thank you, but I don't know if that's going to help. Ow. Drinking sugar, stop. You're a bad influence. Oh, it's volcanic ash, not sand. My apologies. See, I don't have a chinchilla, so you can be comfortable that I'm not abusing one by using the wrong materials. Alpacas need to take dirt baths. Yeah, bulls and cows enjoy. I've got a jar of dirt. Yeah. That sounded like a drill. Everything's fine. My chickens sometimes like to roll in the dust as well. Yeah, but you got to watch out for fleas on chickens if they're rolling in the wild type dirt. Why do I feel like the eggplant answer is screw into the wall? Turn it into a tasteful side table. A picture of Charmeleon looks like he has luscious white hair. Oh, it totally does. He's Fabio. Darling. Do you make the pattern? Oh, yes. I am writing the patterns as we go. This is the Charmeleon we're currently working on. Yeah, I do. Just in all seriousness. This is all happening live right now. In between the freakouts. Caterpickle, and you have thought a revenge. Okay, excellent. What is the revenge? Would you like to pass it sneakily through Mr. Bones on the Discord, or would you like to just state it for all to know? You think the eggplant has to be Mankey's permanent state? Oh, that's true. There's a tree and a monkey. Something about that adds up. Oh, he's totally a finger puppet. I think I'm just going to do a separate tail piece and sew it on, because I'm losing it a little bit. It might be a bit violent. The Caterpickle has learned to hate. Honestly, he's coming together pretty nicely though. But yeah, this is our 54th Pokemon from Gen 1. And I think it's our 102nd Pokemon overall. Huh. Wah! Finger puppet noise. I will not enact any revenge because Eggplant is not responsible for the actions of all eggplants. Nat, I understand you're upset and you are valid in your feelings. Caterpickle wants you to let it go. Mr. Bones is staging an intervention. I promise they're buddies, guys. They're friends. Now we're just decreasing off the bottom of this body. I honestly think that of the three of them, Charmeleon is turning out, funnily enough, the most on form of like the Charizard line, which is really funny given that like he's the one I'm paying the least amount of attention to. Caterpickle wants to let it go so bad. He's currently dancing around with a little icy dress on and some snowmen. I'm really enjoying this saga unfolding. He's now evolved into a Mothra larvae, the grumpiest kaiju who shall cross the Eggo's butt. But what? Okay, that's a good idea, Darcy. Go to bed. That's a good idea. Eggplant needs to acknowledge the wrongdoings of his ancestors. Well, to be fair, you don't know that it was the same. You don't know it's one of his ancestors. Anyway. Any hoozle.
I wanted to say something else, but I wrote that one instead. Do you want to hear what I wanted to say instead?
It depends. It will undo the good of you not saying it in the first place.
I don't know.
You can send it to me on Discord.
I want both victories.
You want cake and to eat it?
Yeah. Can I say the first half and everyone can just assume the other half?
Okay.
Make like a metapod. Make like a megapod. Yeah, there it is.
I'm banning Mr. Bones from the room. Darcy would like it formally known that she is not falling asleep yet. She's just lying there very, very still with her eyes shut. Okay, I'll see you in a minute, Grim Squirrel. I'm gonna just take Caterpickle away. Caterpickle's going in a timeout. Not because Caterpickle's in trouble, but just because it was just because that he just needs a little moment of quiet. He's a little overstimulated. I know the feeling. And when he's calmer, he can come back out and play with his friends. Look at that. We autopiloted Fire Dragon Body. Haha. Haha, see? Mr. Bones started the stream off by flashing. Okay. Mr. Bones is doing his best. That's what Mr. Bones is doing. It's not, and he also wants it known that it's not flashing if you're a skeleton. It's an X-ray. He's not getting punished. He's just having a little bit of quiet time. He appreciates it. We'll give him a chance to self something. I don't know. I don't know. It's gonna give the caterpillar a chance to calm down. We can't have a caterpillar raging all over the place. It's just how you end up with too many avocados. Finish off. Arms. Let's do arms next. Okay, we're going to start with the Magic Ring of 6. This is a stream about crocheting lovable children's characters. In case anybody else has lost the plot entirely. It's emotional extortion, Darcy, and you should feel ashamed. Nah, he's on the screen. Tiffany, remind me in a fortnight we'll get the birthday well wishes. Okay, if Hydrini misses Caterpickle, I think they've become a little too codependent, and some time apart will do them both some good. I haven't lost the plot, it's on my balcony. No, that's where my marbles are. The plot's not with my marbles.
If you need me to step in...
This is just getting really wild.
I can step in if you like.
I'm starting to feel a little bit like a kindergarten teacher. Posture check. Sorry, Brie. They're not like Romeo and Juliet. They're like Juliet and Juliet's brother being kept apart by Juliet's family. What do we reckon? White for the claws or cream? White. Let's do white claws. What are you doing? Villain you need most. I am the quality control. Yeah, no, I actually appreciate it. It was a nice little, like, reset for us. Everybody breathe in. And now breathe out. Good. Breathe in. And out. There, isn't that better? I think so. 3 treble plus slip stitch and a single crochet to finish off. Here we go. We're making claws, everybody. Oh, look what I can do with my claws. The answer is I can make little fingers for a Charmeleon. We are still going! Don't get me wrong. I'd say that we've derailed, but the hands keep going. Even though the brain is somewhere off, doing its own thing. Like a dumpster fire in a hamster ball. Okay, but why is that so accurate? You can't quite look away though, can you? Nope. It's my bless. My blessing and my curse. Oh no. I think this is the most unhinged any of the streams have gotten. Oh. Kit has not found their hook as far as I know, I'm sorry. The search continues. Yeah, we're making Charmeleon claws. If this gets any if this gets any. Abandon hope, all sentences who enter here. What about people who watch this later? They will not have the chat for context? Nope. Well, no, that's not true. The chat is still there. I make it a point of saying, Mr. Bones came and confiscated my candy. He took it away. He's removed it. He took it away. It's gone. Why is the candy gone? I've forgotten how to write numbers. Hold on. I worked it out. I'm glad you're entertained. Like, it's fine. Do you use a grippy hook or a super smooth? It's just metal. I like my hooks metal. I don't like any of the plasticky feeling ones, and I don't like any of the resiny ones. I don't like any of the acrylic-y ones. Nope. The only wooden handle is the one that that I like, is the one Mr. Bones made for me. But in general, it's not my first choice of materials. I like my hooks metal. They warm up to the temperature of your hand. It's easy to roll backwards and forwards as you make your stitches. It's better. Superior. Good question. Look how grounding that question was. Look how suddenly I'm so in control of what's happening. Magic. Yeah, it is super smooth. And I think we all know that I don't have a grippy hook because I've clearly lost a grip. 3. CK, Crisis and Chaos are part of the other channel content. We need them out of this one. Sorry, Brie. Maybe I'm the one who needs a timeout. We'll let Caterpickle run the stream. How do you see chat in the replays? It should, I mean, if you're watching on PC, it'll just be there. I tick a box specifically so that it says chat will be available in the replays. Other than that, you'll have to take it up with YouTube. I'm really sorry. That's the limit of the information I have. Okay, he does not skip arm day, but they are strangely proportionate for what he is. So, cool. We're going to narrow them off a little bit. Just ignoring that message. Keep forgetting this is live, so you can like, if you've got to sleep last night. I slept. We are live though. I actually slept pretty well last night. It's always easier to sleep in winter. Move that decrease to the end of the row. So live is half the fun. It means I don't have to edit it, which means that I can be as wordy as I want. Hi.
The live stream from 2 days. I'm calm. You're looking at me very concerned.
No, I'm worried. Go on.
No, just the live stream from 2 days ago. The live chat isn't working on that one. But that's the only one.
Oh, okay.
The other ones, all works fine. It's just that one, there was a problem with the upload because of stuff. Yeah.
Right, okay, I know what's happened. Okay, yeah, so the stream, the spoiler stream from 2 days ago is probably missing its chat. And that is because something happened during that live stream that shared slightly more information than Mr. Bones and I are comfortable with. And so I had to edit the stream just to remove that because the other option was to take the stream down entirely. So I'm really sorry about the fact that that one there might have lost its chat. But the others should all have it because we haven't had to take anything out of any of the others. You watch on the iPad? Okay, I don't know how it all looks on there. I know that YouTube recently changed their mobile layout and their television layout. And it sucks and they should change it back. But we want to thank our benevolent overlords for all of the joy they bring. What if Mr. Bones had the zoomies while CK had the giggles? It's happened before. This is a very fun house to live in. You're being told off for watching the stream on a family beach holiday. You must go? Okay, bye-bye, Kitticus Rex. Have fun at the beach. Watch this later. Okay. Yeah, I think that's arm. Think he's armed? Rawr. Perfect. No notes. Mr. Bones, we should have pizza for dinner. You've been awake for 5 hours? Cool.
I heard you say something and I was like, oh, it's okay, I missed it, but I'll hear it on the delay.
So you waited?
But I missed it on the delay because I heard it on the delay, but I was just staring at you, so I said, it's weird. Did you say pizza for dinner?
I said we should have pizza for dinner.
I don't think we should, because we had like a good solid lunch, we're good, and if we ate pizza, we'd feel bad afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a very adult choice.
That being said, beaches, right? People are like, oh, let's go to the beach, it's wonderful. The beach is wonderful for, if I may just go off on a rant. For a
Go ahead. I'll make arms.
The beach is wonderful for about 5 minutes, and then you get bored. Like, you go down to the beach, oh, it's wonderful here. There's sand, there's waves and everything, but like there's only so much of the beach you can absorb, and if you're absorbing it all fully and you're completely in space, you've experienced everything the beach can offer in 5 minutes. And so yeah, you're going to pull out your phone and be like, oh, you know.
Then you're salty and
this is
you're
wonderful,
itchy.
everyone, but I got stuff that I need to do at the same time, so I'm just going to check my mail and sort all this. Yeah.
Chafing and sunburn, which is a unique combination.
Everyone wants to retire to the beach and stuff like that.
No.
Desert island. No, it's a 15-minute break.
I want to retire to a treehouse. I want to be in the trees.
Yeah. Again, that's like a 15-minute break. You get bored and you want to come back to the real world and then crochet and stream.
Yeah, no, but like, but I want to be crocheting in stream where there's trees.
Oh yeah.
Guys, I miss the trees.
We could do that. We could build like a.
There's so much cement here.
We could build a treehouse.
I want to live in a treehouse.
Yeah, let's do a treehouse.
I want to live in a treehouse.
Sure.
Yay. Guys, keep watching my videos and make sure you watch the ads so that I can go live in a treehouse. Normally would have gone some hours ago. Oh no. Oh, fever is the worst. I am glad that we can at least attempt to keep you company during that, because I get like full on stare at the walls sick when it comes to fevers. Romeo, for goodness sake. Oh, there he is. He's here. Caterpickle's back. I don't know what you're all reacting to. They have a healthy social group and they are socializing well with their peers. And beach living might mean humidity and damp, but beach living also means the stench of seaweed for most of the year. It's bleh. Alright, Flushed Phoenix has posted how to get live chat on iPad to the Discord, so thank you very much, Flushed Phoenix. We appreciate that. No, tree houses are amazing. You had your honeymoon in a tree house. Like, it doesn't have, like, for me, it doesn't have to literally be a full-on tree house. I just mean that I want to look out the window and see trees that are older than I am. That'd be nice. Yeah, that's my soul be craving some literal physical touch grass. That's all it is. You slept from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m, so you're here. Yeah, catch and kill is just leftovers to most people. We call it catch and kill. It's like, if you're hungry, fine, catch that. If you can catch it, you can eat it. Oh, I'm gonna have an ice cream. I'm gonna have ice cream for dinner. Don't tell Mr. Bones, he'll get mad if I don't eat something proper. It'll be our little secret. I'm not actually hungry. I was enjoying having candy. And you took the candy away. That's okay, because we're making arms. We're arming Charmeleon. What are we naming Charmeleon again? I feel like we lost the plot there a little bit. A lot. We lost the plot there a lot. We had less plot than most of the TV shows on Netflix these days, which is saying something.
No one was thinking about names.
Did you really just casually walk in here eating ice cream?
Mm.
You're a monster.
Well, I saw how far you've gotten along with Charmeleon, and so I'm not worried about putting a timer on.
A timer?
I'm eating ice cream.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh.
Mm.
He's lactose intolerant. Can I have a bite?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It's yummy. Would it be okay if I catch and eat a Sudowoodo and a Celebi? I don't think that would taste good, Hayden. Oh, boy, Mitch. Charming. Well, we've got Charminister. And what did we name the Charizard? I feel like it's my job to know that. Hold on. I've got it written down. It's Dolce de Leche Magnum, okay? It deserved a happy wiggle. Plus, it was somebody else's, specifically Mr. Bones's, Dolce de Leche ice cream. So it's always tastes better if it's like not yours. I mean, I bought them, but like still not mine. Okay, and then would you please open, sir? Oh, it was Charara, like Charara. It was like Sisboomba, like he's a little cheerleader. Yeah. Well, did you know that if you're lactose intolerant, that certain cheeses, including mozzarella and cheddar, are very low, if not completely free from lactose? It's because of how they're processed. So just because you're lactose intolerant doesn't mean you cannot enjoy dairy in some form. You just got to do your research and work out if it makes you personally sick, because there are different reasons. Well, I mean, they're called Dolce de Leche. I think they're called Dolce de Leche, but they just mean that they've got a caramel swirl in them. It's just using fancy language to sell to us Australians. Okay. Second arm done. Oh, I'm so sorry, Becky, that you lost Yarn Chicken. Okay, but actually this guy's coming out like wonderfully to scale with himself. Charlie to go with Steve and George. Because like, okay, this is how little he's turning out compared to Charmander. But he's going to look right next to Charizard, which is something. Like, we'll take it. Sorry, dude, you're being very dramatic. Do you want to do a little belly? You want to do belly next, or do you want to do the legs next? We could do the tail next. Just need to pick a piece and do it next, really. Chameleon. I also got the yellow and the red for the flame. Oh, thank you very much, Seraphine. Seraphine? I appreciate it. I think he's coming out cute. Now, he needs the same flame as these two, which is just ball. Whoa. Threw my eyes out of focus. Petty's belt. I'm sorry. Is that a crochet giraffe in the back? Oh, this? No, that's Giraffe Rig. I was filming my Soul Silver run.
recently, and so I've got some Pokemon strewn about the back for colour. You feel like Karma should be used in the Evolution series? Yeah. Yeah, that'd work. Matches the naming convention, because we've got like Crisis, Chaos, we had Calamity, we sadly no longer, and Kenya we didn't have the option. But yeah, Karma kind of fits. Since we're apparently racking up the names of your former TNT group, 2 Jacks and 2 Georges, can I suggest the name Cam or Lewis? Oh, nope, hang on, whoop. I'm making legs. They are meant to have bean, singular bean. Night Demon Egg, thanks for hanging out. The Charminator. Yeah, well, we had Charminister and Charara, so it could be Charminister, Charminator, and Charara. Wait, what's happening? Is everyone okay? Ron Charleston? I don't know if I get that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bean. And change to our orange. Like this. And we're gonna grow. Ow. It's fine. I just stabbed myself with my nails. It happens sometimes. Prince Charming.
I was just thinking Charm Minister, which takes you to, like, you know, governmental positions. And then I was thinking he feels like Ron Swanson to me.
Okay.
Ron Charson.
Right, okay. I would never have gotten Ron Swanson from Ron Charson.
That's fine.
Charleston. Tango, Samba, and Lambada. Okay. We've laid the foundation for the foot. In the next row, we need to add claws using the white. But proof, bean. We beaned it. Yellow, magic ring 6, orange, we did 3 increases and then 3 single crochet. And now in this row, we're going to do, in white, we're going to go slip stitch and a treble. We're going to do that times 3, then we're going to change back to our orange and do 3 single crochet. And this is fine. This is fine, everything is going to plan. I need my white, which I've apparently packed away, but there it is. And then in the next row, we'll crochet over the top to make these stick out like little toenails. And for one horrifying moment, I thought he maybe had 4, but no, he just has 3, which is the perfect number of claws. That offcut of chenille ended up in your fan. Hell bits everywhere. Oh, I'm sorry, Jazz. Sounds like what happened to my sanity a minute ago.
Oh, that eek? Oh, okay. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got claws, we got beans. Now we just got to bring this sucker home. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Forgot to breathe. Everything's fine. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 9. Right, now we can trim off all of this extra baggage. Have I considered you're basically these Pokemon's got... I mean, that's maybe taking things a little far. We could name him Arnold. He's the Charminator, he'll be back. Hi.
I feel like I've noticed a general trend with the naming of the Pokemon, right?
Okay.
So when we start, we tend to name them after celebrities.
Yep.
Or like people where their name can be slightly modified into another celebrity, right? And that sort of makes sense because we don't really know who they are yet. And I feel like one of the stumbling blocks we are having with Charmeleon at the moment is he doesn't really express that much emotion towards the camera. And so I think
You want eyebrows?
eyebrows would give him more personality.
Yep. Well, I mean, he's scheduled to get eyebrows.
And potentially like 2 pins for nostrils, right? Mm-hmm. No way once he has...
Just give me 1 second, honey. I've got like 4 rows in my brain. So there was that one and then there was that one. Okay, no, we're good. Sorry. Yep. Carry on.
So don't start counting.
No, it was fine. I was remembering a lot of stitches.
So yeah, like nostrils, eyebrows, maybe like a strip of yarn across the mouth. Then we've got like the feeling of this dramatis persona.
All right. Let me just finish making his leg, and then we'll add eyebrows. Oh, I need weights. Still haven't located my weights. It's an ongoing problem. Single crochet, 2 decreases. Oh, hey, it's 6:30. Hydrate or dihydrate, thank you very much. Look, I'm not a big fan of dolls because I think there's plenty of people out there who do dolls very, very well. And I just don't have the interest to be able to do them at all. So I don't feel like I have anything to add to the conversation. I have done one doll. I have. Her name is Alice. She big girl. She is singularly terrifying because her neck is very floppy. And she's in a basket with all my other stuff somewhere. In the house. Somewhere. So yeah, no, I don't know if I ever do a doll, it'll be because I'm specifically forcing myself to do a doll because I hate dolls. Like, weren't the weights with the marble? No, the marbles are on the balcony. Sorry guys, I'm actually talking about a bag of literal marbles. They're not hypothetical or metaphorical or even analogous. They are literal marbles and they are out on the balcony. I know where they are. But I don't know where my box of weights is. I'll clean up in here at some point and find them. I loved Pokemon Snap on Nintendo 64 and to this day I still enjoy the new one. I like the new one. I like to get all cozy somewhere and I like the underwater and the reef routes where you're on like a little boat. I find them just very peaceful. It's not even about taking photos at that point. It's just about basking and just being very, they chill me out. They do. I like it a lot. Yeah, no, Hayden, absolutely. If I knew where she was right now, you could see her. I'm not super clear, and I've got just a lot of them in different containers right now. And it'd just derail things when we're at the pointy end of the stream anyway. Need to brush the tail? Lucinda, I will not be doing that. You're not wrong, to be clear. Like, you are correct that is an approach, but I've made the other two in this line and neither has a brushed tail, so this fellow will not have a brushed tail either. My love, I'm not here. Just leave it. Have a lovely night. Oh, yeah, thanks for hanging out. Okay. Leg. Now he has armies and leggies, or leggy, singular. Yeah. Maybe one more row around. Trying to stay awake? Oh, Darcy, no. You're guilting me into finishing early. Then this guy still has a few pieces left. But I'll do eyebrows next, and that will give you guys some closure, I think. Okay, Mr. Bones can no longer hear me.
I can still hear you, just without the delay.
Anyone else feeling the meltdown after the rush? Yeah. That's okay. What I'm going to do, because I think that we've kind of reached a point where we've like lulled into a certain point. So what we will do is we'll give Charmeleon his facial expression. And we'll get the naming vote going after I've done that, because I think that'll help introduce us to who he is as a character. Not a person, just a character. And from there people can kind of like peel off. We've already done the reveal on who the other options were. So then we can just like cruise down into sleep. Nice and chill. There we go. So I feel like this fellow's supposed to be quite angry. You almost typed so we can talk nonsense about Mr. Bones. Yeah, no, he's still reading the chat. He's right behind you. In fact, this is Mr. Bones' expression right now. It's a combination of this and this. Okay, we got one cranky little eyeball. For some reason, it's always harder on the second side. It's like the back of the safety eye gets in the way more, which is weird because you'd think that they'd be in the same place on both of them. Here we go. There's our little grouch. Rah. 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 Okay. All right, let's get the naming vote going. So, the suggested names were... Yes, Mark, we are still here. I will put the previous two that we've made on screen. We've worked on Spearow, and we've made Mankey, who is perfection. He's just small and ball and fluff. And he has a tail. with wire in it, and it's delightful. What are we naming Charmeleon? Get off. These two totally look like they're just in cahoots. Alright, we like boy as a name. I can hear Mr. Bones typing frantically, so I might just give him a second to catch up.
Sorry, something else happening.
Almost looks like the sprite Mitch is stabbing with the... What? Oh, right. Oh, Mitch was one of the requests as well, because this is one of the Mitch options. We'll see if it's a Mitch match. Aha! See? Charleston, I'm seeing Derek, I'm seeing Charlie. Charizard is Charara, and Charmander is the Charminister, because he used to have a monocle and a cane. It's kind of a long story. Charnold? I like Charnold. Alright, we only need one more name, so Mr. Bones, whatever you're doing, if you had another name.
It's important, sorry.
Oh, okay. All good. Oh, I am absolutely going to give him his belly and his other leg and his tail, but it's probably going to happen off stream at this point. I think that we've completely unraveled. We've frogged, so to speak. Oh yeah, totally a level 100 chunky boy. He was made too big, and that's just what happens. Karma, okay. And Karma, because he's the Karma Charmeleon. Alright. Alright, we have our 4 names. Vote away, fellows, while I make another leg. We're once again completely out of pins, but we earned it the honest way. Charminator? Yeah, that's true. Charnold, I feel like, embraces Charminator, because he's the Charminator, and Charnold was Charnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, Charnold is the popular name. That's cool. Who has been made today? Spearow? Mankey? Charmeleon. It's just Spearow took us a really long time. Okay. I will leave the name vote open while I finish, while I work on this leg. I don't know if I'll finish the leg, but I'll leave it open while I'm working on the leg. When I see it stop ticking around, I'll close it. But, yeah. There it is. I was like, where's the orange? Yeah, Mankey turned out super adorable. He's just this gentle puff. We named him Furious George. Yeah, sorry, I know I sometimes end kind of abruptly, so we're just going to have a slow cruise while that name vote happens, and I make this leg. So, like, thank you to everybody who joined today. We were streaming for about just over 7.5 hours now, which is not a bad wicket. I know I kind of lost the plot a little bit near the end, but that's because I had too many Sour Patch Kids. Will I stream at this time every time, or you try more time slots? I probably will stay here now. Like, we crept it forward a little bit just to help the US out a little bit, because I was starting 1 p.m. my time, and now we're up to 11 a.m. my time, but I won't go any earlier than that because I'm a mollusk any earlier than that in the day. It's just you don't get the quality that you're looking for. But yeah, we'll probably stay here now. The stream that happened 2 days ago was a bonus stream, not a replacement stream. Next week's stream will be on your birthday. Oh, that's exciting. Happy birthday for then, or I should say it then. You should remind me then. Remind me then and we'll wish you happy birthday. You forgot there's a bunch of random stuff on your bed for your giant bee. Oh no. Well, I'm working up my streaming stamina because the real fun begins when I get what we call stream drunk, which apparently can be sped up by sugar, which I suppose isn't really that surprising when you think about it. But yeah, I'm trying to build up that stream stamina so I can do longer streams, because crochet is something that takes a long time. And like, we only got through 3 today, which is kind of disappointing, but you know, I'm not ashamed of it. It's just a little disappointing. I'd love to be able to do a 24-hour stream. I don't think I've got it. I'm not there yet. But we've built ourselves up to about 8 hours in one hit, which gives everybody, like all the time zones, a little chance, you know, a little chance to hang out. Whether late at their night or early in their morning. As an Australian, I can understand what it's like to just miss out on the streams you want to watch because they're never during times when you're supposed to be awake. What time zone is it for you? My 11 a.m.? Well, it's currently 7:30 p.m. if that helps. Oh, no, it's not. Sorry, it's 6:30 p.m. I was looking at how long I've been streaming instead of the time. Yeah, it's currently 6:30 p.m. We are UTC +8 here, and we don't do daylight savings, so it doesn't change. We are what we are. You're welcome. Alrighty, I think that name vote is probably settled at this point. It looks like Charnold was the winner. There we go, alrighty. So let's close this vote and just confirm it. Alrighty. Charnold won with 56% of the votes, then Karma at 28%, and Mitch 10%, and Boy at 4%. So not bad. So he is officially Charnold to go with Charminister and Char-ra-ra. 8 p.m. there. You better go clean so you're somewhere to sleep. Yeah, you probably should, Loot. And I'm going to sign off now as well. So Mr. Bones is currently busy with something, but he also probably sends his love and says bye-bye. But thank you.
Have a lovely time zone, everyone.
Thank you all for hanging out. And yeah, I'll watch the video on Thursday. It's going to be great. Okay, bye.